Or
one walking off for the Nevermores.
Should be a 4-on-4. Kelly Watson's in the Snakeside Aztec. Heather makes a bump out from home into the Dorito side Aztec.
Tammy switches from Snakeside, looking across the Dorito, which is timely because they are starting to push the Dorito side for the Nevermores. There you go, Casey making a slide. She gets past the gun waiting for her. Makes it from Snake 2 to Snake 3, which shouldn't have happened with that Snake Tower hot for Baltimore Nevermores.
For you to really stop that, you just have to continually pound it.
Yeah, just dump pot after pot. Oh, Casey's going to get hit in the left shoulder. Yeah, the refs see it, left arm, actually.
I think that's the bounce shot. No, it was straight across from the D3.
I think so, yeah.
Good shot there by the Nevermores player. I don't know if that's Carolyn.
So in Casey's defense, you cannot see that D3 until you're at the brick. So she had no idea that she wouldn't need to get to that brick super, super low to survive. There's just no way to know, unless a teammate picks up on it and calls it.
Yeah, that's not Carolyn over there, so we'll see what Nevermore player that is.
Tammy's going to slide up to the 50. Oh, she's going to take one in the neck.
Yeah, Kelly Watson had the play there from the inside Snake. Looks like the set's in the Snake. Another Femme gets traded out with by a Nevermore, so it should be a 3-on-1. Kelly's got to watch out. She's got Lisette here.
Waiting for her. Nope, Barnes is still alive.
Lisette's definitely been known to be able to pull out some low body situations. One of the better counter attackers in the WNXL.
Maybe get gun dominance on the inside and then take an inside run to the Snake. Oh, no, 2 bodies dropping.
Yeah.
Holy crap, you called it. That thing. I may be old, but I still got it. Wow, did you call that one? Holy crap.
Yeah, I watch a couple games.
Yeah, apparently. All right, so I was about to say the theory of that point was that Baltimore survived a lot of punches. I thought they were going to win the game because they kept – you had a lot of attacking going on for Femmes that Baltimore kept blowing up, but then at the end there, that just all fell apart.
Well, a lot of times this is not women's paintball. This is paintball. Is when you think you're in a really good position, you've got the right spots, and you start trading out thinking, oh, if I just get this person off the field, sometimes you need all those bodies. And it was a 3-on-2. The Femmes had the field spread, but that Dorito player didn't need to maybe go down and trade. Maybe in your head you're like, well, no, now I make it a 2-on-1. But sometimes you need that extra body to keep Lisette's guns honest.
Well, I mean, if nothing else, you lose track of the kill count so easily out here on the field.
Good breakout by Vibe. Leslie Cluis takes the Snake corner. One Nevermore is going to, one Northern Light, 2 Northern Lights are going to take the walk. Once again, Vibe is kind of staying to their strengths here, doing a really good job of off the break shooting. That's a 3rd Northern Light player that's going to be coming off.
It is falling apart for Northern Lights.
While Angie and Corinne attack. I think it's a 5-on-1 right now. The Lights may want to concede.
Yeah, there's a lot of clock left. I mean, it's not a bad idea to concede because you're not winning this point. It's very unlikely. At the same time, you don't know where this match is going to go, so I'm not critical about the clock yet.
Corinne does take a walk.
Well, there's a whole freight train of 5 players closing it out down the Snake side.
I think Heather Brown might have traded. That might have been Erin. I got my tell. I was told that Erin has 1 braid and Heather has 2 braids. But I usually can tell them both apart, but the 1 braid is Erin.
Okay, Erin Scott. Erin will be joining us in the booth later today, I believe. Yep.
Vibe looks really good.
Yeah, I don't see any chinks in their armor. These aren't looking like we got lucky and pulled it out. They're just flat out winning it. Northern Lights got to figure out how to work on their survivability. They're just losing too many bodies, just either on the breakout or just kind of sloppy.
Where on this match, the Nevermores have been in every point. This is probably where you're not even experience, more the cohesion of the team comes into play. Whereas a lot of the Femmes are mixing in 3 new players as well. But like I said, Lisette has a lot of experience in low body situations, and having those experiences to lean on definitely helps.
All right, Nevermore's back against the wall. They're down by 3 points. Nice run out to D1. Looks like it's successful. So 5 alive over here for Baltimore.
Yeah, so you got Roxy sitting in that dead spot like we talked about. She's still out in the open. You're going to see that a lot today.
Yep.
Waiting for the paint to drop. 1 Femme down.
Baltimore has got to win this point. You do not want to go down 4-0 in a 5-point mercy situation.
Casey does a good job getting underneath the paint, coming up into the snake 1. Looks like Dallas is taking the walk, but a Nevermore is coming off as well, so a 4-on-4.
Into the snake now for Nevermore.
Femmes do a good job getting out wide on the Dorito side as well. I think that might be Monty. And another Nevermore coming out of the snake side tower.
So this snake player, as of right now, is unknown. She needs to move and do damage because the clock is ticking. You're already down a couple bodies. If no one's shooting back, no one's shooting back at you, go.
Yeah, it's tough when you're down bodies too. She had an intention to be able to push in here, and she's done a good job so far. It's just, there we go.
Yep. Move up the Dorito side to D2 for Baltimore. And now we're moving up to, we're going to go bypass Snake 2, right into Snake 3.
This is a good move here by Maisner.
Yep. This is what you need to do.
Looks inside for the free one. Does she get it? She does.
Yep.
Nice shot on Andrea Martinez.
Maisner doing some work, and this is what needs to happen to pull this point out. Again, this is a critical point. They're already down by 3. A walk up to D3 by Femmes over there on the Dorito side.
Another Nevermore. I don't know which one it is, but they're up into the D3. It's a 3-on-3 right now, I think, with Casey. Yeah, Casey's in the Snake 4 wrapping, coming into the Viper. She's got to watch out. She's going to get a free one.
She's going to get blown up. Yeah.
So anytime you're in that snake, I always tell the girls on the heroines, you look inside for free ones, then you work the clock.
Absolutely agree.
And she needed to protect herself.
Casey Erb got the kill, but immediately overextended, died herself. So we're back to, I believe, 2-on-2.
Now it's a 2-on-1. Now it's a 2-on-0.
Yeah, there you go.
Good job there by Roxy, filling behind Casey.
All right, for Baltimore, you're going to go down 0-4. You're going to have about 5 minutes left on the clock. That is a doom situation. Is there any Nevermore puns we can start working in? What do you got?
I'm not good with those types of gothy. I think it's a gothy theme with the Nevermores. So
it's Edgar Allan Poe in his poem No More. Okay,
I'm not educated enough to enter that conversation.
We're paintball players. We're not educated. All right, hey, let me ask you a question about the WNXL and player movement, right? Because I'm curious about this. Mm-hmm. So I wonder if, because the community, the WNXL community is a lot smaller, mm-hmm. There's not as many player pool, does it actually make it easier for players to jump between teams and immediately the teamwork gels faster? Because a lot of these people, a lot of these other women you've already played with or against, or even on travel teams to Europe or something.
I think there are some connections there, but no, I think it's probably equally as hard.
Still,
yeah. I mean, when you come over in little cliques, and I don't mean cliques in a bad way. It's usually got a negative.
A package deal.
Yeah. So you've got 3 cheetahs coming over to the Femmes, for instance.
Yeah.
They have some cohesion. Maybe you lean into that. Northern Lights come up, having a real tough time getting wide. 4 alive, losing the snake corner.
Yeah.
Again, Vibe off the break shooting. Anytime you're playing Vibe, now with the pickup of Nicole Gates as well, they've added another great shooter. But they are down JC Paradis. She's a gold medal winner, Team USA. Not here at this event. But picking up Nicole definitely helps any off-the-break shooting they might have lost with JC not being there.
Northern Lights into the D2. I'd like to see this Snakeside Tower needs to get gun dominance again to allow her back player to get up into the snake. So this mini temple for Northern Lights really needs to work with their snake tower. Get into snake, because right now Vibe is in the snake. Also, you're down 3-0. Vibe losing that corner player. Oh, they're losing both snake players at the same time.
I think, yeah, Tess got 2 kills, but then is eliminated.
So Northern Lights with 3 bodies alive. They're at D1, D3, and this mini temple over here. D3 is going to try to sneak up to that D50. Excellent opportunity for Northern Lights to at least pull this back to a 1-on-3.
I think that's Heather Brown that's now in the Dorito 50 for Northern Lights. Northern Lights has got the snake crossed right now, the snake Aztec, and the Dorito 1. Nicole Gates is still, Nicole Gates is still in home, and I'm thinking Corinne or Hadley is in the Dorito 1. Looks like Hadley from here.
I'd like to see the back line of Northern Lights go ahead and start pushing forward. They're crossed up, but they're crossed up on nothing really, and their guns aren't doing any work. So if your gun's not doing any work and you don't have targets, it's time to start making something happen.
Yeah.
You know, they're acting defensive, but they're not really in a defensive situation.
I mean, they have to play it smart, but they also have to win a lot of points, so that this was one they need. Aaron Scott comes out wide.
Yep.
If there's a cross you don't want to come through, that Dorito 1 with Hadley and Nicole, 2 players that certainly can play.
Aaron's going to take a walk.
That's a bad death.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I hate this mini Dorito. The only reason to go to the mini Dorito is use this as a staging point to move up the snake. Another player walking off for Northern Lights over there on the Dorito side. That really just leaves their D1 alive. What a wasted opportunity for Northern Lights. They really had a good chance at this point. It's not over.
I mean, I don't think the decisions they made were bad.
No.
They just have to win those gunfights.
Yeah.
If they're going to come out to that corner, then you got to put Nicole in and get down into the snake.
Nicole's cruising up here to the 50. She's going to close this out. I'm being a little bit too presumptuous on the ending of this match, but you're stuck in that D1. You're outnumbered. Odds aren't good. Oh, there it is. She doesn't even need to finish it.
Good job there. They might even have a third body. They have Corinne as well.
Yeah, they had three
okay.
on one. All right, Northern Lights, unfortunately, you're going to go way down 4-0. You're going to have about 7 minutes on the clock, although the coach should be conceding it right now. I'm not sure why the Northern Lights coach is not hitting the buzzer.
Again, Vibe looking very strong.
All right, nothing. There's going to be about 6 minutes on the clock, or less, if your coach doesn't wake up and realize he's got to hit the buzzer. Do you just treat the rest of the match as a practice?
No. I mean, for WNXL, because we only have 2 divisions and 2 brackets, and the top 2 are making it on, differential, like points, that doesn't come into play quite that much.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to come back here and try to win some points, carry some momentum into the next match, even if you're down 5-0 right now or 4-0.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I wouldn't treat it like a practice. But to your point is they need to turn things around. Obviously, they have no momentum on their side right now. So,
well, the shame of it is like that point they had some momentum. They early on in the point they were cruising, and then it just fell apart.
Well, they never had a body advantage, right? I guess the best they had was 3-on-3.
Yeah, but they had good positions.
Correct.
They were pushing up the field. They're doing great.
Yep. There's a lot of positives they can look at from these points, but you're playing one of the best teams in the WNXL who's won 4 events. So, you need to give them your absolute best, and you can't make mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes a big run from the Femmes up to the Dorito side. Looks like Mercedes.
Oh, unfortunately, they're peeling off players on the back line of the Femmes. They've lost 2.
No penalty, or was it a penalty?
Nope. Just, hey, we're going to die now.
Nevermore comes off. Looks like Kelly's going to take a walk there. So it's a 4-on-3 for the Nevermores right now, I believe.
And they're teetering on the brink of mercy elimination of this match right now. They're down by 4 points.
Another Nevermore's coming off, so it's a 3-on-3.
3-on-3. Has anybody picked up on that Femme presence at the 50? that left side 50.
I believe Mercedes is shooting her gun.
I'm not hearing chatter from
There's
Baltimore.
another kill from Mercedes. So it's a 3-on-2.
Yeah.
Tammy's going to move up to the snake side 50 wedge to match Mercedes.
If Tammy can wrap, and I think she can, this tower's in a lot of danger.
Good job here by Roxy. Just getting really low, not giving them anything.
That tower's going to get blown up by maybe Mercedes. Yeah, I think she shot her in the back.
Katie Sanchez, I believe, is coming off. Oh, nice pickup there by the Nevermore on Mercedes, though, trying to get out wide. I think it's a 1-on-2 right now for the Nevermores. Roxy's going to try and wrap. There might be an opportunity for her to go wide right now and run down the Dorito side.
There it is. There's a counter move. Tammy did not see it.
Nice.
Oh, good kill. It's a 1-on-1.
Tammy
Tammy knows her general location.
These wedges are really rough to play out of 1-on-1s. I would try to back off and get into a can. Tammy makes a good move.
Unseen. Now she picks it up.
They're both going for buzzers.
Oh, it's
Tammy's
just a
gonna
foot
make
race.
it.
Yeah, Tammy's going to get there first.
She does.
Oh, wow. What an ending to that one.
Nice move there. Tammy using the old fair field awareness and saying, you know, I'm closer to the buzzer.
Is calling that a veteran move in any way insulting?
No, that's why I didn't do it. I'm not stupid.
I'm an old player. People frequently refer to me as veteran when they're really just saying I'm old. All right. Well, that was not fun for Northern Lights. That was a
Nevermore.
I'm sorry, for Nevermore. That was a tough. Unfortunately, Northern Lights in a similar situation. They're 1 point away from elimination in this match.
I do like the move there by the Nevermore player. That counter punch was there.
Yeah.
I called it, and I was like, oh, she's got it right now. And shot Roxy clean, and then just the high IQ of Tammy Adamson saying, okay, I'm going to start moving towards your buzzer. What are you going to do?
For Adamson, that's risky because that was close enough. She could have gotten ripped up in the back if she got noticed.
But she put her in. I mean, she went gun up.
Yeah. All right, Vibe on your left. They're up 4-0. We got 6 minutes on the clock.
Northern Lights surviving the breakout, though, which is a giant positive against Vibe. If you can start any point against Vibe 5-on-5, you have a much better chance of winning the point, obviously. Vibe up 4 or 5 right now, so they're kind of doubling up the home. I want to say
they moved up to the D3, though, so they're not
D3.
entirely playing conservative. I wouldn't blame them for just lining up across the backfield, crossing up the guns, but they're not doing it. Sereno in here to the snake now. I mean, Vibe's playing with house money. You're up 4-0. You can do whatever you want. You even if you lose this point, you're fine.
Yep. I don't know if that's Katie Heap that's over in the Dorito 3. Michaela Wilkins comes out to the snake corner, gun up. They do lose one player, Vibe, from the back from the Doritos. That might be Corinne.
Oh, at the same time, we got Northern Lights walking off on the Dorito side.
They've got some snake dominance here if they can just get wide and get a free one.
Don't bump the bunker. Oh, there you go. Northern Lights pulls that one off. Not even a trade. Sereno's going to take a walk.
Another Northern Light player. I think that's Heather Brown coming off, unless that's the first one that you saw on the Dorito side.
Vibe needs to watch her knees. See, this Vibe player, she's put her right knee outside of the bunker. If she gets engaged in a quick twitch gunfight, it's going to be difficult to get that knee out of the way.
This is where one of the, I have the same disadvantage, but if you can play over the top of these bricks,
right?
And someone's just hanging out because they know that you can only come up one side if you're under 5'8".
Nice inside slide by the Vibe player, getting herself out of danger from the snake. She does put herself in danger from the Dorito side, though. Drop back by Northern Lights player to snake 2. Ref's going to go in for the check.
I like that, slowing down the Dorito move.
Yeah.
Nicole Gates is watching the wrap here on the Snake 50. That's why Michaela feels comfortable knowing Nicole's over her shoulder. But now Nicole goes the other side.
Are we going to see a bunkering here?
If she can come out on this side, she's going to have a free one, too.
Oh, nicely done.
Good shot there by Michaela Wilkins. She's going to have another one.
Wow, another good point by Vibe. They really just dug in their heels. They had every reason to lose this point. It would have been, not the end of the world, but good dig in by Michaela Wilkins over here, flipping this one around.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get some spins for their younger players, which is a smart thing to do when you're up 4.
All right, well, that is going to wrap up our first WNXL match of the weekend. Congratulations, 2 5-0 sweeps. Maybe not what I expected to see. I don't know about you. We're going to take a little bit of break. We're going to come back. I don't know if, Anthony, you're still with us. Are you moving on?
Yep. No, I'll be here for the next one.
All right.
Some of you guys are probably wondering why we have a D5 match on our next set, but stay tuned and we'll give you some information on why you're about to see some D5 paintball here on the Premier Field.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us here at Raymond James Stadium, NXL, first event of the year. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Thank you.
I knew I had to go. Time has come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing?
I know my strengths and my weaknesses. I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing?
I know my strengths and my weaknesses. Like, I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We are back here at NXL. I'm sorry, 2025, your season opener, Upstate Avalanche versus Protocol. We're going to tell you a little bit more about Protocol. Anthony,
Protocol's on the right-hand side here. Team based out of Vegas. Super into paintball right now. Some of you may know, unfortunately, they pull a penalty in the first point.
So I think they're going to be down to 2 bodies, if my math is correct, against 4.
Looks like D1 and the Snakeside Tower. So I mentioned earlier that D5 teams normally don't play on the premier field, but we're always here trying to grow paintball. We've got Dan Blazarian's team here. For those that don't know, he's a social media mogul. Been into some poker. Now he's into paintball. So we're happy to have him. He's been putting a lot of time and work. His girlfriend's going to be playing this weekend as well. Kat Secor's been out there. Marcelo Margot's been out there and coaching them up. They got some of the Vegas Brawlers playing with him. But right now, Upstate Avalanche has got two guys over the top of the Snake 50 here, putting some work on, and they're going to take this first point over Protocol.
That point was not going great for Protocol to start off with, and then that penalty in the middle just gutted what was left of them. Immediately, Upstate took advantage of it, pushed up the Snake, and closed it out. Got to say, for Protocol, not many D5 teams get lucky enough to have somebody like Marcelo Margot coaching you. That's a completely different level.
I mean, realistically, from a female and a male standpoint, Marcelo and Kat are two icons in the sport. So, yes, I'm happy to see that, hey, if you're really into something, why not try to cut that learning curve down and get as much training in as you can?
I mean, in my timeline, it wasn't that long ago that Russian Legion or Red Legion was just a guy and his friends that were learning how to play in a field they built, somewhere in Russia.
I will say Upstate Avalanche didn't look like a D5 team on that point.
No.
So they played really well.
That looked dominant.
So now we've got the other side of this.
We got Filthy Few versus Cerberus. 3-headed dog, correct? Cerberus?
Yeah.
Greek mythology?
From Hades, all right? One of the levels of playing.
Yeah.
Hell.
Like he guarded the gates. All right, here we go. Filthy Few on your left in the white jerseys. Filthy Few with a relatively conservative breakout, kind of a pocket play, doubled up at home.
They were running and gunning wild over here on this right-hand side. Take the D1, the Aztec on the Dorito side. They have the home, the Snake corner, and the Snake Aztec. So pretty much a full spread right across the back.
Filthy Few with a conservative breakup, but doing a really good job taking their secondaries. Sliding out sideways into the Dorito corner, then up into the D1 mini brick.
Cerberus loses their Aztec on the Dorito side, so they're down to 4 players.
Yeah, Filthy Few doing I got to say, their secondaries and their tertiary bumps are really smooth and clean.
Another Cerberus player coming out of the Snake side corner. So 5-on-3 right now for Filthy Few.
Yeah, I just cannot stress that enough. Filthy Few is doing such a good job with their movements.
They do lose 1, so it's a 4-on-3.
This is Perkins. He's going to catch that D3 attempt to fill by Cerberus. Did he? No, the Cerberus player is going to live. No, there you go. Did he get him?
I don't see him walking off yet.
Perkins gave up on the kill then.
Which is okay if you play the side of this one bunker here.
True. Play the outside of it. You're protected.
Another Cerberus player out of the Snake, so it's a 4-on-2. And maybe a concession? Nope.
Different field. Should be a concession, though. Phil, again, if you want to go back and watch the video, Filthy Few, their movement was beautiful. They did not look like a D5 team in the way that they were making their bumps. It was really clean, very coordinated. Looks like they had a plan. The coach would say you're going to move at this point, and they did exactly what they were supposed to do. So,
waiting for a concession here. The next point, we'll have Protocol on our left side, and Upstate Avalanche will be on the right. They're going to hit the buzzer. Again, a little bit about Protocol and how they've kind of started playing paintball as Dan put a field in his backyard. Started having some friends over and playing some 10-on-10s and just having a good time with it. I think Weston is one of those players on his roster as well. That was part of that original crew that was just out there playing paintball for some fun. And they just kind of took it to the next level and really wanted to play competitively. And that's what they're doing out here right now. So we got Protocol on the left-hand side against Upstate Avalanche.
All right, we'll take a moment to thank one of our sponsors, which is a company you might have heard of, Committed Paintball. I don't even know why we're doing commercials for them because every Twister run they make sells out instantly. Like, what is there to advertise? So if you're a fan of the Twister series, go join I believe it's called the Storm Chasers Club, which gives you early access to some of the drops and maybe gives you a chance to buy in on the Twisters. They sell instantly. All right, Protocol on your left. Protocol's going to attempt the snake on the break. Nice elbow slide into the snake. Protocol being much more aggressive at this point.
And I believe Korika here that's Weston, who I talked about earlier. One of the original Protocol, and we've got Upstate New York, 3 of them peeled off now, and
yeah, we're going to lose the middle. Oh, no penalty, but we're going to lose the middle for Protocol here. Now it's a penalty. You got upgraded.
It looks like Blazarian comes over here to the snake eye money.
Oh, and he's going to walk right into a penalty and get pulled. I'm not sure where that one. That might have been a major. I mean, there's 2 bodies pulled. That must have been a major on Protocol.
Yeah, I don't think Dan knows. He doesn't have a hit on him. He's just being called out on a penalty. But
yeah,
didn't they pull one already? Or
they pulled one unless it's a major. If they felt it was a major. And this is a ref crew that will absolutely stop for just a second, have a conversation amongst themselves, and correct a call. So if they think it was a minor that should have been a major, they'll stop for a second, discuss it, and upgrade it. They'll pause matches to make sure they get a call right. Like, this is, I mean, you know me. I'm always kind of on the side of the refs because I think their job is really tough. But this ref crew is really, really damn good.
Yep, not debating that whatsoever. They also brought back the ultimate judge from Europe that I love. What you know his name?
Mikhail or
Mikhail? Yeah,
Mikhail.
He's really good.
Very good. So here's the let's talk refs, reffing crew. This is the point where all of our subscribers turn off and go get a snack because I'm going to talk reffing. First of all, if you're reffing, the best thing you can do when you're about to make a call is take a breath and wait for a second, and then make sure you make the right call. Because too often, as a ref, you feel like you have to instantly get that flag out of your pocket and instantly get in the air. You don't. Take a deep breath. Make sure that it's the right call. Maybe it's to make it upgrade it to a major or whatever, but it won't affect the game for you to take 3 seconds to throw a flag rather than 1, and you're going to get the call right.
All right, so now we've got Filthy Few and Cerberus.
Cerberus on the left in the red jerseys. They're into the snake immediately. Cerberus 5 alive, spread across into D1. Now they lose their D1 player, but the number 99 here, Robbins, is up to snake 2.
They lose 1 body. Cerberus coming off. Filthy Fuse here on the outside snake brick. Cerberus loses another player off the Dorito side, Aztec, and a big fill right there to the Dorito 1. I like that fill. Cerberus looking to pull. Yep, the nice shot there.
There you go. Kills that tower. Robbins doing some damage. Number 99. He's not aware. Danger's very close, though. And there's a trade.
Good trade.
Yep. Robbins did a lot of damage there. Walk-off field with his head held high.
Cerberus comes into the snake side corner, and they also still have the Dorito 2. So
this snake side corner is not a stay bunker. It's a bunker you go to and then get the hell out of it, in my opinion. It has not worked out well for anybody today. There it is, and he's dead. Sometimes I scare myself with how good I am at reading these fields. All right, Filthy Few's going to close this one out. It's a shame because Cerebus, especially with Robbins at the spear point, really had a good game going there, and it just fell apart.
This field should play read and react, a lot of counter punch. So, yeah, you're never going to want to speak too early, even if there's only 2 bodies alive. Saw a lot of even pro men's games earlier on the Go Sports field where you thought, all right, this is in control, this is going to end, and it just didn't go your way. You have to be really clean on your closes, and you really need to pass that information of where everybody not only is, but where their gun is shooting, because you can run into a lane that someone is just sitting on and waiting on you until you're in no man's land. So
my impression is that this middle structure in this field, these 4 stand-up wedges and the can and all these, really blocks off a line of sight. So it's very easy for you to not have a full field picture from any one side. And when you're speaking about trying to close out a game, I've seen a lot today of players crossing the 50 thinking they got it made, and they just had no vision on, say, the Dorito side. And there's one player sitting there waiting for him.
All right, so Protocol now is on the right-hand side. Upstate Avalanche on the left. Protocol looked really good that last point. Penalties really hurt them. Penalties has hurt them this whole match, right?
Yep.
Both
both
of their points.
Yep.
Again, a newer team, so they're just not used to, the awareness of getting hit and maybe a pack and getting 1-for-1. I don't know what the last penalty was, but
it was a major.
It was a major.
Whatever
Exactly.
it was, it wasn't good. All right, Upstate on your left, Protocol on your right. Upstate in the blue jerseys. Got number 44 here. He's going to pull up at the mini temple. Upstate does go into D1 on the breakout and the Snakeside Tower. We're going to lose 1 from the Protocol side coming off in their snake insert. However, they match it up. So 4-4. Protocol has better bunkers right now, further upfield. Matched up 4-4. Another player peeling off Dorito side for Upstate Avalanche. Advantage Protocol. 4-on-3. Better position. Protocol is stuck. Avalanche is stuck in pocket play with just 3 players left alive.
So Protocol has a 1 on the board here. Did we miss something, or?
We often miss things.
That's true. That's why I'm bringing it up.
Yeah, but you're right. I thought it was a 0. I thought they were down 2-0. But
right. All right, we got Weston here.
Avalanche
wrapping on that bunker you don't like.
I hate this bunker.
Good communication there. Another Upstate Avalanche coming off, so it's a 3-on-2 maybe? Because I see a Protocol coming. Oh, man, another penalty. I don't know who it's on.
Yeah, 2 players peeling off there for Protocol. We might be to a 2-on-1 advantage Avalanche.
I know we got Weston here in the snake.
We got D1 and this snake side corner for Avalanche.
If Protocol even has 1 player left, I think it's going to give Weston enough time to maybe pull this back.
Avalanche player in the corner making a counter move. He slides up this mini brick. He still will not have vision on number 24, though.
There is a bounce shot there. I don't know if he knows it or not, but there is a bounce shot off of the past Weston back into his back.
Yep.
Weston's been playing well.
Here it is. Here's the move. Clean, too. No trade.
He did a good job not pulling his trigger there, because that would have been a penalty.
That would have been a major, and they would have had to start down bodies. Jalapeno, number 44, is going to close this out for Upstate Avalanche. Good move. Well, you and I may have missed a dirty hang. That may have been why the score is what it is, because I also thought that Protocol was scoreless.
Plenty of time left in this match.
Yeah.
I don't know if D5 is race 2 or is it differential?
3-point mercy.
3-point mercy, okay.
Yeah. It's not a race 2, but the tolerance for mercy is lower.
Gotcha.
So Cerberus is teetering on the edge of it themselves. They're up against Filthy Few. Filthy Few, of what I've watched so far from D5, is the best. I'm going to go on and on about their movement. They just look so clean, and they're making their secondaries and tertiary moves.
I'm not going to speak for all the viewers, but obviously we're fans of the game. I'm watching here. I had an expectation of what D5 paintball looked like.
Okay.
And I feel like it's above my expectations.
Fair enough.
I think they're all playing pretty well right now.
So the most noticeable thing I'm seeing, D5 compared to normally watching semi-pro or pro WNXL, is the movements. It's easier. The teams are not so good at locking down lanes that it's tough to make your bumps. So I'm seeing a lot of moves here today in the D5 that I'm like, that shouldn't work, but it works.
Yep. They're not holding the lane.
Right. Maybe because they don't have good paint sponsorship. I don't know. Anyway, they're being conservative on their paint. There's a check asked for, and it's a good thing he asked for a check. Filthy Few going to lose their player over there on the Dorito side mini temple.
See if Cerberus can hold that lane now like you just talked about. Don't let him get out on the D side. Now you've got him trapped from home over. Good move here by Filthy Few, though, knowing that maybe that I got to win this from the snake side because we're not going to get out wide.
Filthy Few loses their snake tower down. Now they're down to 3 players. The good news is they do have a player sliding up the snake side right now. There you go. Cerberus gets that brick first. Importantly, he doesn't bump it. The Filthy Few player suspects he's there, but he isn't sure. Yeah, Filthy Few player going to try to wrap. Wrong time to wrap. Oh, my God. I don't think either one knows they're there.
Cerberus has lost a player coming down that D side, but they also filled behind him. So I believe it's 3 Cerberus left. One's on the D side 50. One's here standing up in the snake.
Cerberus is crossing the 50 over the Dorito side. This is going to be an ugly trade, but I think it will be a trade. I don't know, they're checking him. He might have lived through it. He lived through it.
Yeah, Ricky tried to put some paint on him, but that's Perkins again. Cerberus are getting peeled off. It's just this one in the snake.
Oh, he's going to walk right into a gun, and he pulled off the trade. That was a hell of a game there by number 6, Perkins. Those were 2 gun battles he should have just flat out lost.
And this should be the nail in the coffin. I don't see any more Cerberus players left. Got at least one Filthy sitting in the Dorito side Aztec.
Would you say there's a few Filthy players left?
Maybe less than a few.
Got the pun in. And we just lost subscribers. There is no incentive for Cerberus to towel out of this one. You want to let Filthy Few go ahead and hit the buzzer. Hopefully he's got a hit on him that he doesn't know about. That's your best chance here.
Good job by Filthy. There we go. They're excited to win their match here. Probably their first match of the day.
There it is. Clean.
All right, so now we're going to go into X-Ball. So there'll be a 2-minute time in between each point. Protocol still has a point on the board, so I'm going to go with we missed a dirty hang or something.
I'm willing to concede that our scoreboard operators probably know more than you and I do. Does that sound reasonable?
I'll always go with that. All right, so we got Blazarian coming out. We got number 10, which is Anthony Mariquin. 44, Brandon Coffers. 24 has been doing a really good job in the stake, Weston Carica. And 94, Chaston Barrett.
All right, and thanks again to AlabamaPaintball.com for sponsoring this broadcast. Sponsors like that make this possible. We can enjoy their support, and we enjoy your support. So if you have a chance, jump on your social media, share this stream, get more people watching.
5:26, Protocol down 1. They're on the left-hand side. Weston goes to the snake corner and is eliminated. Good shooting off the break there by Upstat Avalanche. Protocol also loses another player that was going up the center to the Dorito side tower.
This is not how Protocol needed this to start. They're immediately down to 3 players, 3 on 5. The only good news for them is so far Upstate has not taken the snake. I don't know how much longer that's going to stay the case. There's an important gun battle going on right now between the snake tower of Protocol and the mini temple of Upstate. If Upstate can get that gun dominance even for a second, he can go. He can just go and get that snake, and then he should be able to just, do a lot of damage, hopefully. Uh-oh. Ref going in to check one of the Protocol players. Nope, he's clean. No flag. No death.
Avalanche does take the snake. They're in the snake 2, wrapping on that can.
However, Protocol does a great job wrapping around that snake tower. He managed to blow up the home.
Yeah, Coffers needs to play tight right here. Potentially try to win a gun battle.
I think he might have gotten hit in the headband. I think he might have gotten shot in the tail end of his headband. Nope, they're calling it clean.
Blazarian playing the home, mainly on the Dorito side.
Oh.
Nice move there by Coffers.
Sideways move.
I like that move. Because they got 2 out wide on him. Now chill, just chill. There we go. Coffers gets one.
Nice
He's going to get another one out of the bunker you love.
Yeah,
That's 2.
The bunker of death. Bunker Diablo.
Real good counterpunch move there by Coffers. They were down 2. He evens it up. Blazarian holding it down from home. And then
Coffers has gun problems, though. I think from that dive over the snake, which was pretty violent, I think something's off with his hopper.
He might have broke paint in it.
Yeah, I think it's actually not feeding. I think he might have jarred something loose internally, like a battery. The number one reason your hopper dies on the field is because a battery pops loose. Here we go.
No. Blazarian's looking D-way, too. Oh, no.
Very, very nice, though. He put one ball in him. The upstate player put one ball in Blazarian, didn't roast him alive, and then hit the buzzer. What a turn of events.
Yeah, I mean, just equipment failure, really.
I mean, for Coffer, if he didn't make that sideways bump into the snake, I'm not sure they had much chance of winning anyways. Unfortunately, that violent dive, I think, probably dislodged a battery in his hopper, and that got him killed.
Yikes.
So, yeah, this is my Matt Falby tech tip of the day. If you're on the field and your hopper is dead, most of the time it's because a battery popped out of its holder. Now, most of the modern hoppers, you have a chance to take it apart on the field and put the battery back in. It's not fast, but at least it'll get you back in the game. There you go. Tech tip of the day.
And this is an X-Ball right now. Filthy Few won their match over Cerberus. So Protocol down 2 with 3 minutes to go. I don't know. I think Steve-O's over there coaching them right now.
Wait, which Steve-O are you talking about?
I'm of LTZ fame, I'm pretty sure, is over there.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if you got one of the Jackass crew out here to coach him.
Well, I'm sure Steve-O himself over there has been called a jackass before in his life, but no.
Fair enough.
He's trying to rally the troops over there. I can see him in the pit. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah, 3 minutes on the clock. This is not over.
No, this is not a hold field.
And frankly, that last point, they were, other than mechanical failure, they were doing pretty damn well in it. So
yeah, Coffers made a great move to counter, bring it back to even. Then they got a kill. They were up 3-on-2. And unfortunately, it was still a good move by the Avalanche player. I'm not trying to take it away from him, but he saw that, hey, you're not looking down the tape. I'm going to come down, bunkers him, left one Protocol player alive on the field, and shoots Dan in the back and hangs it. Dan's trying to do a job.
Yeah.
And he's over his Dorito guy.
Just unlucky timing or lucky timing, depending on which end of the spectrum you're on that one.
With more experience, people will understand that you need to have your head in the swivel. Even if you have your gun looking that way, you can head check back to the other side and kind of check in with your, both players. You're quarterbacking at that point, so you do have to have awareness of communicating with both players on the sides.
Especially when you're down bodies like that situation. When it's full 5 bodies on the field, you can be a little bit more static in what you're doing, but when you're down bodies, you need to start keeping your head on a swivel.
Definitely excited to have people that are playing paintball and excited about it. I'm hearing that potentially a premier field is being built out in Vegas to bring more people into playing paintball. So,
like a permanent commercial field?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yep. All right, Protocol's on the right-hand side, down 2. Avalanche up 2, tries to take the snake corner. He's eliminated.
Avalanche is going to lose their snake player. I thought their backup player might have also got clipped, but the refs don't seem to agree.
Weston, I believe, is in the snake here, shooting at the home. Unfortunately, Protocol lost 2 players behind them, Blazarian and Salisbury.
So Coffers needs to do some damage. Avalanche kind of spread across the back. They now make the move up into the snake. That's number 45, Jalapeno again.
I'm impressed with Weston's play right here in the snake. He's very athletic. He's got the go-forward mentality. Just needs a player behind him to... He's got every single gun is looking at him right now. Nice shot.
Tough death
Here comes
out of the
Holmes.
snake.
Holmes dead. There we go. 2 for Weston.
He's going to wrap, blow up that mini temple.
3 for Weston.
Yep, it's just going to leave that D1.
Good communication.
D1's going to switch off down the tape line. That gives him Weston a chance.
Oh, no. He just threw himself away.
Yeah, that was a body thrown away. However, the refs are going to check that D1. They're calling him clean.
Keep your gun up, Weston. I think this might be a one-on-one.
I believe you're correct. For protocol, if they lose this point, they lose the match. This is it. They cannot lose this one-on-one.
Yeah, Weston's not in the best bunker either.
Oof, that was risky coming up shooting right there. Drop back, drop back. No, he's going to go forward.
I like this move. I like it.
No, I don't. It's the Dorito
I know, but when you're playing it back like that, it's a much bigger bunker.
Yeah, I suppose.
Be tight.
60 seconds.
Ooh,
okay, that's okay.
Man, more drama. Oh, I heard a tink. Yeah.
That's still a great point.
All right, that was a hell of a point by protocol and by number 24 here, Weston.
But a good bend, don't break from Avalanche.
Yeah, they dug in, held that one out. They're going to go up 4-1, and they're going to mercy out that match.
Definitely impressed with Weston's play. We'll see protocol. They have 3 more matches on this field today.
Well, congratulations to Upstate Avalanche for protocol. That's your first match. Don't worry, you've got a few more, and most of them are going to be on this field. So you're not done yet.
All right, I think we have a WNXL match coming up. Is that right, Matt?
Maybe with little heroines? Yeah, is that?
Nah, heroines not till the afternoon.
All right. Don't give the fans what they want right away. Slow it down. Well, hey, thank you so much for joining us here at our NXL and WNXL E1. In a moment, you're going to watch some Femmes Fatale versus Northern Lights and Dallas Vibe versus Suricatos. Suricatos' first game today for them. For Femmes, Vibe, and Northern Lights, this will be their second match of the day. So good luck to all of them.
So both Nevermores and Northern Lights lost their first match, and you've got Vibe and Femmes winning their first match. So,
all right. Well, we're going to take a short break. We're going to come back with some WNXL. Thanks for being here with us.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time had come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing?
I know my strengths and my weaknesses. Like, I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing?
I know my strengths and my weaknesses. Like, I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
All right, welcome back to NXL 2025. We're here in Tampa Bay. We're here just outside of Raymond James Stadium, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Once again, you're stuck with me, Matt Falby, but we have a new co-host. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Brooklyn Stellato. I play on the Heroines WNXL Pro team.
Yeah, they're kind of a good team. You guys have done okay for yourselves.
Yeah, just a little bit.
All things considered. All right, we're going to watch Femmes Fatale versus Northern Lights and Dallas Vibe versus Suricatos. Femmes won their first match. Northern Lights dropped their first match, so they're coming in 0-1. On the backside of that, we're going to watch Dallas Vibe versus Suricatos. Femmes on your left, they're tripled up at home. That's the first today.
It looks like there's 5 alive on both sides of the field. Oh, and then the Snake Tower just dropped for Northern Lights.
All right, well, I guess tripling up at home it works because Femmes get the first kill out of there.
And still have 5 bodies alive.
No, as you say that.
Oh, commentator's curse.
Yeah, commentator curse. They dropped their Dorito side.
The Northern Lights are pushing into that Snake 4.
Yeah, Northern Lights in great position. Up to Snake 5. This Snake side tower for Femmes did not do a good job stopping that play.
And they just got a kill. Oh, and the Snake is running through the field. Looks like they bounced the... Okay, never mind.
I was a little worried she was overextending herself, but she got away with it. She got the kill, and she's still alive.
Now she just needs to play strategically here. Don't waste her body after all those kills.
That's Hannah Urquhart.
Oh, and then they're both in the 50s. If that Dorito looks over at Snake.
Who looks first?
Wow.
Who looks first?
That Snake right now, all that pressure should look inside.
That Dorito player still doesn't see. Neither of them see each other.
Oh, my gosh.
It's a free kill.
There we go, and then the Snake is dead.
Hannah's going to take a walk.
It looks like the Northern Lights pushed into that D4 as well, so now there's a Femmes in the 50 with the D4 active for the Northern Lights.
Them up. And now we're into the Snake Tower. I think that's 3 alive for Femmes at this point, although they certainly have momentum. I'm not sure what we got left for Northern Lights over there.
It looks like just that Dorito 4. Or 3. It's the Dorito 3. My bad. Oh.
Casey Erb dodging out of that one. I see a drop back by the Northern Lights player. No, not a drop back. That was a run through.
Yep.
Northern Lights player is going to be dropping back all the way to the pit.
I think that was Andrea that did the run through.
Yeah.
On the D side.
All right, Northern Lights, that's got to be a frustrating point because, frankly, you were up in bodies. You had great positioning over here in the snake. Canna was doing a ton of damage, and then it all just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, I think if the snake player would have just calmed down a little bit and had her team work her way up with her, it would have been a different story.
You know, at that moment, there was a span of about 30 seconds there where both teams had a player at the 50 wide open to the other, and it was just a question of who looked first. And it just so happened that the Femme noticed, peripheral vision, first one to pick up on Hannah, and Hannah died because of it. Mm-hmm. I suspect if Hannah was the first person to notice and she'd shot out the Dorito 50, they probably would have won the game.
Yeah, game over.
Yeah. And I'm not blaming Hannah Urquhart because, she did so much work up to that point. It's just a shame.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. Well, we're going to flip over to the Dallas Vibe versus Suricatos. Suricatos is going to be on your right, Dallas Vibe on your left.
Wow, nobody went to the home on the Suricatos.
Vibe starts off double to home. They split out pretty quickly. They're into D1 clean. They're into Snake now. This is Tejada.
It's a 4-on-4 right now. Suricatos just lost another player, so now it's 3-on-4 Vibe.
Angelina has a great chance here to push up this Snake, get to the 50, do a bunch of damage.
I think the Suricatos just went to the Dorito 50, made a bold move.
Yeah, I think so, because Angelina here is doing red alert. I think they kind of are aware of it.
Also a center body for Suricatos in that center wedge. I think they should identify each other now.
Angel, I think, is locking onto that D3. No, she's calling D2. She's calling D1. She's just calling every Dorito just to be safe. They could be anywhere. People just shoot Dorito side generally. It'll work itself out.
So that tower is actually looking snake side. I don't think they know that Angie is in the Dorito snake 50.
You're right. There's no paint coming our way at all. We got the home. No, if the home was aware, she'd stay on it. No, I'm sorry. That's our Vibe player. Oh, Angel overextends.
I think that was a trade. Yep. There, Suricatos still does have that Dorito 50 and a Dorito 3 alive.
Well, we're going to find out because the Vibe player makes a transition over here to this mini temple. Frankly, that's more in danger from the 50 Dorito.
I think it should be a 2v2 right now with Nicole Gates. Now it's a 2v1. Suricatos.
Nicole's doing a good job digging in her heels, trying to hold on to this.
That is a hard bunker to stay alive into.
There's only one on the field that's worse than that. That's his baby Dorito in the corner. All right, here we go. Suricatos trying to close this out. They're starting to move up the middle. She can run right into the shadow. There's no way Nicole can see her.
Mm-hmm.
If she just wants to go straight at the bunker, don't run wide.
And here's that rundown.
There it is. Oh, that looked like that hurt. All right, Suricatos going to take this one. If we want to talk about changes in that point, maybe Angel overextending a little bit here on the snake side, losing her body. Now, she did trade, and she'd already done damage, so I don't want to blame her like she lost the match, but well done.
I think as well, though, is like what's happening is everybody's Snakes players getting to work, but their team is not following them up. So it's hard to live in that Snake, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of cross shots, a lot of bounces, a lot of everything, so...
She was on a bit of an island over there.
Yeah.
All right, well, we want to thank one of our sponsors again. That's Ballsack. They, I'll let the giggling cease. They have made a really cool pod filler and kind of a replacement for your traditional caddy. It's on sale now. Actually, if you want to it's all sold out. If you want your opportunity to get in on one, you can use the code NXL Tampa and get 10% off a pre-sale. So I will show it off to you again. I actually am impressed with that product. All right, Northern Lights versus Femmes. Northern Lights looking to bounce back. Northern Lights strong up the middle, up to that standing wedge in the middle. Now they're going to cross 50. It's a run-through. Does it work?
No.
Oh man.
The Femmes had 5 bodies alive, all shooting up the gut at that point, so it might have worked, but they had 5 guns on that lane, so.
Well, Cassandra also taking a walk for Northern Lights, so they're down 2 players immediately.
Looks like Dallas is in the Snake 50. Still 5 bodies alive for the Femmes.
Femmes are going to wrap. Oh, she's going to cross the 50.
The home for the Femmes bumps all the way to the Dorito 1.
That's Paige. Paige is going to pick up the kill on that D1. Unfortunately, they're going to fill it in immediately. It's almost like, here, have another body. Paige took her gun off it, though.
It's actually, that's Dallas.
Dallas.
Oh, Paige, yeah.
We can both be right.
Yes.
All right. You know, she gets the kill to the D1. Little did she know that the D1 would be filled in immediately. Because right now she could pop back that way and probably get the kill again.
But, again, she doesn't have to rush here. She doesn't.
No.
Her whole team's still alive, putting together the game. It's a 5-on-2, so.
Yeah, no reason to throw away your body. Let your back player start doing work.
I mean, she is hunting, though. She's waiting.
Yep. Does she have a straight? Yeah, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
I think she clipped the pack. The ref's going to check it. No, it's going to be clean.
Oh.
She might have hit one of the pod loops and just made the pod loop bounce around a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, she's going to pick up that Dorito. No, Dorito sees her.
Wow.
Now she's overextended. She catches that back shot.
Wow.
Nice work, Paige. There you go. She recognizes Dorito.
I want her to get this kill. That'd be a 5-pack for her.
Wow. That's Aaron Scott taking a walk.
Wow.
Now,
that was really nice play.
Hell of a game by Whitright. Congratulations on that one. Femmes are going to take this one. Northern Lights is going to drop down to back 2 points on this one. Still plenty of time on the clock, but coming off their first match, having lost that, they really don't want to lose another one of this weekend. Is not lining up well.
Also, losing with 5 bodies alive on the other team, it's definitely something that gets in your head, for sure.
Well, I hadn't thought about that. You just made it more depressing.
Thanks
for all the Northern Lights fans at home, we're sorry.
No, yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, I'm taking it from a player's perspective. It's brutal.
No, you're right. You're right. Oh. Alex, who decided to put ball sack as the thing we're promoting on the WNXL? We're going to have to talk as a production team after this. All right. They are not hitting the buzzer, and I don't know why Northern Lights have not picked up on it. You've got a whole conference out there, 5 alive. Northern Lights have not picked up on the fact that the clock is just ticking away. We're at 9.5 now. They've lost about 30, 45 seconds so far. Let's see how much further it will go. I could make an argument that if you had enough staffing on any given team, I might assign a job to just somebody to sit there and watch and hit the buzzer. And I don't mean just in this situation, I mean in every situation, because as a coach, you can kind of get overwhelmed and you kind of lose track of the tactical situation with how much time is left and the point differentials. But I just see this too often. I see a team go, now we'll sit on the buzzer, and the other team just completely, utterly misses it.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Femmes don't really need the point margin right now because I believe they mercied.
They did.
Nevermores, so they do have that point margin already. So, I mean,
yeah. So that's not it. I mean, they're going to kill the clock and put themselves in a better position to win this match. But I mean, the question is, Northern Lights, what you doing?
It is definitely a unique strategy because you want as much time on the clock as you can if you're definitely down. So.
If you're down, you need every second you can get. Now, sometimes I question the value of trying to kill the clock really, really early on in the match when you don't really know where you're going to be at in 10 minutes or whatever. Mm-hmm. And, there's kind of a, whatever. But right now, you're going to be down 2 here in a minute. Whenever the buzzer gets hit and you're not saving any clock. Yeah. This is not great for Northern Lights.
I wonder if the buzzer's not working.
No, they're not.
They'd probably be yelling.
Yeah, they'd be yelling or arguing or something like that. No, I even the Northern Lights even the Femmes at this point got to be like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Maybe this is like next level strategy of making them dehydrate in the sun. I don't.
I mean, yeah.
All right. Well, since we have time, what do you think of this layout?
Oh, I love it. I love it a lot, actually. It kind of reminds me of World Cup 2020, 2 years ago, World Cup.
Okay.
When I first debuted with Heroines. So it gives me little flashback memories of that with the big, like, wall in the center, that layout. I like that a lot. It's a unique layout. It can play really slow, like in the pro matches, but it can also play very fast. So,
well, like that layout you're alluding to, there's so much clutter in the middle here. Oh, there we go. Northern Lights finally picked up on it. There's so much clutter in the middle here that it really blocks a lot of the line of sight. So a good chunk of this field is somewhat invisible to you as a player just because there's so much clutter up the middle. So, again, that can make it risky sometimes crossing the 50. Here's a little point of advice for you. I've watched a lot of teams cross the 50 and get blown up because it's literally they're kind of blind to what's on the other side. They just don't have good vision of it.
Well, that's why you just gotta communicate with your back players and make sure that you know where the bodies are before you risk too much.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in those 50s, you know.
By the way, if you're let's say you're in a 4-on-1 and you're the one, you have two options. One is go on some crazy run through and try to make it, or go super quiet and just go landmine mode, and that's when you can blow some people up on a field like this because they can't see. All right, Suricatos on your left, Vibe on your right.
Pod runner running right through the center.
That's supposed to be a penalty for the team that has
I
pod
think
runner?
I think the refs are talking about that right now.
No, that sucks.
Oh, look, they doubled up that snake side
mini temple. I've never seen that.
And it's 5 bodies alive as well. One's dropped from Suricatos.
That would be Torres walking off for Suricatos. Oh, I see a player walking off there for Dallas 5 from the Dorito side, though. So it should be 4-4. As I say that, another Suricatos player coming off the D1. D1 gets refilled very quickly.
It looks like that center brick for Suricatos is doing work on that D side, trapping them.
And there's some full-on creep vibe by Dallas 5 moving up this snake side. She's just doing the full soft shoe creep. Nobody knows.
I think she just got identified as well.
Maybe she bumped the bunker. That's all it takes.
And they turn away.
Blow up that tower.
Wow.
They didn't know they were there. They were guessing.
Oh, and now we got 2 Vibe players.
Oh.
Angie going for the rundown.
I can't see this.
Oh, wow.
Well, it almost worked. Drop back almost worked.
It looks like the Dorito 2 and the Snake are eyes on, and then Snake gets the kill out of the Dorito 2.
I think that might be Hadley Korsman for Dallas Vibe finishing that out on the Snake side.
Looks like it. See, like I said, these points are going pretty quick. It's kind of different from the pro fields. They're taking some time. I mean, I think it was Aftershock versus Seattle Uprising. It was only 2 points. Two or 3
points. Was it 2-1 or something like that?
Yeah.
Crazy low score. Which, again, those kind of confuse me. Like, late in the weekend, when you have a much better idea of the playoff picture lining up and where you are and what you need to accomplish and who you need to stop, trying to run games into super low points, I can see some strategic decision. But early on in the weekend, that's just two teams that are just like, I don't know, let's just not make a mistake and we'll just sit here. I don't know how else to explain it. Of course, I didn't see the match, but
I mean, like you said, it's like this field is very blind. You can't really see much. So like it could either go fast because you lose people, or it can go slow because everybody's trying to hold zones. So
this layout invites a little bit of chaos, again, because you can easily do a run through and it can just get really messy really fast. All right, Northern Lights on your right, Femmes on your left.
Looks like they're going to match the center push in that Snake tower.
I think we might have a gun problem for the Northern Lights in this Snake corner, though. She's doing some kind of work on her hopper. First player eliminated from Femmes Fatale, though, so
3 people just dropped from Northern Lights as well.
Oh, my God. Okay, all right, never mind. I was just about to tell them the Northern Lights are doing great, and then it all falls apart. All right, even worse for Northern Lights, the two players they have left are directly in line with each other upfield, which means they have no spread. They can't cross it up. They can't really protect each other.
As you say that, the snake mini tower goes to that snake corner.
The mini Dorito of death? I don't know if that's where I want to be in a down body situation.
Especially since they're still kind of lined up in the same angle.
Yeah. That might be Aaron Scott there at the snake tower trying to hold it together. And
Femmes all in the 50, so we got the 50 Doritos, the 50 center, and the 50 wedge. There it is.
Northern Lights is going to towel out of this one. I don't blame them. That was the last player left alive in the worst bunker on the field. Time to get out of there, but not going well. So they're going to be down 3-0. Let's flip back over to a little bit closer game. We got Dallas Vibe versus Suricatos. Almost 11 minutes on the clock. Game tied up, so essentially it's like a fresh game.
Plenty of time, too. Plenty of time.
Yep. Ooh, are they going to go on? Either team going on short? Remember we talked about a pod runner being laid off the field?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if the refs actually threw a penalty on that.
I don't think they did.
Well, let's count bodies here.
5 on Suricatos. And
oh, my God, they're running out of time. Vibe has got to get to the box. They barely got in. No, Vibe has got 4 players. No, 5 players. They got 5. Okay.
So Vibe just shot that dead zone and then busted out to the snake corner. Got a kill from the Suricatos corner as well.
Suricatos very quickly got up to the left side standing wedge of the 50, the middle.
Oh, wow, yeah. Both teams have pretty good positions right now. Angie moving up into that snake. Yeah. That tower has to look in or she will be getting roasted.
Yep.
She still does not know that there's a snake.
Is she aware about that 50, though? I don't think she is.
Oh,
there it is.
What a kill.
Angie knew, so blows her up.
Still 5 bodies alive for Vibe.
Yep.
It looks like 3 drops from Suricatos, but there is still 1 in the snake.
I think we might have 3 bodies alive for Suricatos. We got the snake.
Angie's creeping up.
We got a Dorito walking off. Yeah, this is falling apart. Oh, it's going to walk right into it.
Angie, that was the right move. Taking that trade. And I think
that might be it.
That's it, yeah. Vibe just needs to put it together. And then the game will be closed.
Yeah, Vibe's trying to sort it out. It's always eerie when it goes quiet. I know as a player, it's almost comforting when somebody's shooting at me. When that happens and the field goes completely quiet, it's really disconcerting. I'm like, I don't know if I'm safe or I'm about to walk into an ambush.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it should feel good. It should feel like, oh, we probably killed them all, but nah.
But, you know, my favorite feeling in the world is like when you're like really low on paint and then the field goes quiet and you're like, I think I'm the only one left, but I don't know. But I have like 3 balls left in my hopper.
Yeah. God, I hope I'm the only one left.
Your heart just boom, boom.
You start looking around for half-empty pods and what you can scrounge off the ground.
Oh gosh, shoot GI. It's always good.
Since it's fairly tough to get people to surrender on a modern field, you kind of need paint. All right, Northern Lights on your left, Femmes on your right. Northern Lights on your left. Northern Lights looking for answers here. Oh, interesting run. They go up the middle and then dogleg out to the D3, and I think it worked.
So same on the Femmes side. They had 3 bodies going up past that snake, the snake side of the home. 1 going up to that tower, 1 dipping into snake, and then the other going to the mini tower, but their snake runner dies. Well, so I think it's 2 off from the Femmes. How many you got on your side?
Yeah, I think it's 4-4. We saw Cassandra Schellenberg take the walk, and we saw Paige Whitwright take the walk.
Another walk on the Femmes. There's a 50 Dorito doing work for the Northern Lights.
Well, Northern Lights needs this desperately. They're down 0-3.
And I think that's 4 bodies off for the Femmes. The only body left for the Femmes is in that snake mini temple.
Yeah, and she is very much being pinched right now.
Yeah, once again, that's probably the hardest bunker to live from.
Well, once the snake is allowed to wrap, she's going to blow up that pack. That should be it. Honestly, doing a good job staying alive.
Yes, actually, very good job. There she goes.
Not so much.
We got to stop doing that to them. Oh, my gosh.
I will not take responsibility for that one.
She only had 4 guns shooting at her.
All right, well, Northern Lights really needed this one. They got it, so they're going to get the score back to 1-3 with about 4.5 on the clock. That's a lot to work with. That's fine. That's doable.
They need more points just like that, a little bit more urgency.
Yeah.
And they should be able to make it take a comeback.
That was an interesting run for Northern Lights. At the breakout, they decided to run up the middle and then take a hard left dogleg run into the Dorito 3. You do things like that to screw with the timing of the other team's guns, right? So the other team's guns are looking for you running to D1. When they don't see you, they come off their trigger. Of course, you're running up the middle at that moment, and then you take a hard left. By that time, they've given up on that shot.
Yep.
So it's risky. It would be risky if you weren't you're playing mind games, right?
Oh, of course.
But,
and you're essentially running under the paint at that point because they're trying to shoot deep for those back runners. So I don't think it's going to be a late game move, but maybe.
All right, Suricatos on your left, Dallas Vibe on your right. Dallas Vibe up by 1 point.
5 bodies alive on.
Suricatos really aggressive on the run out. D1, snake corner, up the middle to that tower. Nothing at home. They completely abandoned home.
And they have 5 bodies alive on both sides.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good match.
This is a run through.
Oh, wow.
Does it work?
Whoa.
It works.
That looked like a spin.
Oh, no.
Yep.
No, that's going to be a major.
Major penalty.
Oh, that is brutal.
That was a... Wait. Oh, wow. They pulled the Suricatos players.
Suricatos going to get a major on that one. I couldn't quite see the exchange there. I don't know what caused
I definitely thought Angie spun, but maybe I saw that wrong. Oh, that was a great positioning from Suricatos.
Oh, that is brutal. I believe we have one Suricatos player left over here in the D2.
Oh, yeah, Suricatos is trying to fight that. I thought it looked clean. I think that was Maria, running down Angie in that center. It looked like she was clean to me, and Angie spun, but we'll see what the refs say at the end.
Yeah, the question is, did Angie get the shot on first before the spin? I don't know. It was too fast. You at home have the luxury of rewinding and rewatching it. Maybe you can see what we didn't see. I will cast no aspersions.
I think it's a 1v1.
No, that's it.
Is that a Vibe player? Yeah. No, I think.
Well, she's talking.
Is she?
If she's dead, then she's talking.
No, yeah, she has a hopper hit.
Okay.
So it does look like Vibe is going to get this point.
They're going to close it out. Suricatos players talking, walking off. That's a dangerous thing with these refs.
Oh, yeah.
They will absolutely throw flags on that.
I mean, as they should. As they should. It is part of the rule book.
Look, if I'm a ref and the player is saying something like, "Hey, good game, nice shooting," I'm not going to penalize that.
Oh,
Maybe
well, yeah,
that's
of
what she
course.
was saying. But if you're running your mouth in the game, you should be getting a penalty. The rules are what they are. All right. Well, Vibe's going to take this one. They're going to go up 3-1. There's going to be about 7 minutes on the clock, assuming they hit the buzzer. Although Suricatos need to towel out because Vibe is not going to hit the buzzer.
Yeah. They are comfortable right now. Dallas Vibe is very comfortable right now.
Nope, are they? Nope, they're just going to move into the shade. I thought they were hitting for the buzzer, but no. There's no shade to be had, though. Oh, they're just trying to hide. They're trying to hide from the Suricatos pit. Again, what I said, if you have enough staff to do it, okay, I'm an NFL fan. If you watch NFL rosters, staff, they have a staff member to do everything. I mean, everything. And obviously in paintball, we don't have that luxury. But I could argue, have a staff member just sit there and watch for this kind of shenanigans and stop it because it has an effect on the match. You're going to lose probably a full minute or more.
I think as well as what's happening is their staff, like you said, is worried about arguing a point.
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what's going on.
But as well, I mean,
we're watching the Suricatos coach have we'll say passionate, is that a fair word? Passionate conversation with our head ref, Mikhail, instead of watching the clock, instead of watching the fact that the clock is it's dying on him.
I think he realizes it. He's probably trying to push the fact that they may give him his time back if the call changes. But, yeah, I think priorities need to lie in a certain order. I mean, it's a strategy to wait at some points, but not when you're down like this.
No. He's too engaged in this conversation to even notice that the clock is rolling off. Let's get our mobile cameraman in there. I'm kidding. I don't think we have a mobile camera. Anyways, there's a passionate conversation going on right now between the ultimate judge, Mikhail, and the head coach of the Suricatos. He's gonna, as angry as I'm sure he is over what he thinks is a wrong call. He's going to be more angry when he realizes he lost 2 or 3 minutes off the clock
and didn't get the call you want.
Yeah, didn't get. You never get the call you want. No, he's coming this way. This isn't good. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes.
Whenever I face confrontation.
It's available live on the, I don't have a playback feature for you.
No, I know, but are you filming it?
It's live.
When I do a 4-1 complaint, it's like the player spins and we get pulled the penalty on. That's impossible. I've never seen that before.
All right. The passion is overflowing to the webcast booth. The head coach of the Suricatos is just having a conversation with us about whether or not he can get the footage of that. He believes strongly that his player was unfairly penalized.
Yeah.
Martyred, you might say. Anyway, so
when confrontation hits, I work in customer service, so it's like I just go like my eyes wide open. Ooh.
I heard you in the background saying, "I'll transfer you to a manager" during that conversation.
I just work here, okay?
Have you tried turning your team off and turning it back on again? That's standard tech support response.
Yeah. I mean, but also, like, it's part of the game. Like, paintball, this is part of the game. Like, footage is just now coming in. We're not like baseball. We're not like football. Like, we don't have that review, and it is part of the game. Like, sad to say, like, if it's a close game, you should never let it get that close.
So,
you know what I mean?
There's been an ongoing discussion about what to do about replay in paintball. The pro field enjoys the luxury of replay. The rest of the fields do not, including this one.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point as a sport, we might need to make a decision is replay something that should be standardized across all the fields, or should nobody have it? I don't know. I don't know what the final answer for that is. Unfortunately for the Suricatos coach, if he's right, he's right, and I don't know, but if he's right, and he can show footage proof of it after the event is over, nothing's going to change.
Yep.
It's too late, and you will get bad calls occasionally. What you need to recognize as a player and a coach, guess what? The other team is getting some bad calls too, and
of course,
and it kind of balances out. This ref squad is so damn good. There's not a whole lot of bad calls going around, period, but it happens.
Yeah. What I was always taught is if you say you shoot them and the ref doesn't pull them out, you just got to shoot them more. So
yeah.
You keep shooting until it's a confirmed kill, because it's part of the game. It is part of the game.
Although I'm not
the calls, the refs, everything. It's part of the game. Watching the refs,
Yeah.
It's part of the game.
By the way, off topic, I do agree with you. However, one of the, I think it might have been Kansas City All-Stars today, got a suspension for overshooting.
Okay.
He came around a bunker,
Yes.
and again, I'm sorry if All-Stars if it wasn't you, but he came around a bunker to bunker the last dude, started shooting at maybe the base of the spine, and then worked his way up to the head.
Stitched.
Yeah, pretty unnecessary, and it got him suspended. So.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's neither here nor there. So don't just keep shooting for it. There's a point at which too much shooting is too much.
Yeah.
But anyways, I also will say, when my players, a little like when I coach, come to me and go, "No way, I definitely shot him first," I always I take it with a grain of salt, right?
Yep.
Because every player thinks they shot the other player first.
Of course.
Every player thinks the other player spun. Our view of the world as players and even as coaches is not always accurate. So.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, even when my players say that they got wronged by a call, I kind of I take it with a grain of salt. So in your head, you shot that player 15 seconds before they shot you, but then you go back and watch the footage, and it was a second. Well, I think we have Kyle Spica in front of us having a conversation with the refs himself.
We're having too much fun in here.
Yeah, well, trying to avoid angry coaches.
You ever need to relax, just take a selfie.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Smile a little bit.
Kyle Spica seems pretty chill. He's not too upset about it. Of course, I think he's the beneficiary of that penalty.
I love Kyle Spica. I actually got to get close with him at BKI summer camp. He was one of the coaches there, and it was fun.
Dude. He's a good dude. We've had him up at AG Paintball in Ware, New Hampshire a few times for clinics. Good dude.
I learned a lot. His coaching style and his way of play, it fit a lot with how I think. And he's very calm in the way he approaches things. So he's like, you messed up, but he's still like really calm. And I like that because he'll tell you the truth, you know.
Yep.
But
I'm a huge fan of playing calm. I think a lot of players get worked up, and then actually that causes tunnel vision. It causes bad decision making. I want my players on the field to be so calm that they could, I don't know, recite me Bible verses or whatever. they could order lunch, you know, while under fire. That's how calm I want players, because when you're calm under fire, you can make better decisions. You do a better job taking input. And when I mean input, like there's times where you can just tell the direction paint is coming, and you can say, oh, I know that means that Dorito 3 is hot. I just recognize that angle. But if you're so, I don't know, if your stress level is through the roof, then you don't pick up on all that kind of information. So,
controlled aggression. I totally agree with that. Because, like, it's also the same fact as you can start calm, you get a couple kills, and you get, your heart starts racing, you want more, start getting a little greedy, but you just got to realize, okay, wait a second, take a deep breath, play a little bit tighter, find the lost bodies, and then start stabbing again.
Take a deep breath, figure it out, go again. Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree. The first couple of times I ever started playing paintball, I was like, kill. That's like all I could think about. And then I guess growing as a player, I was like, all right. I watched Jen Folk. I was like, she doesn't play like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna know if she shoots you, but.
So you have an involuntary flight or fight response that kicks into the human body under something like a gunfight. And I know this is not a real gunfight, thank God, but your body reacts to it similarly. You've got to play enough paintball over enough years, over enough time, over enough points, get shot enough that it doesn't freak you out anymore.
Exactly.
It's just something you got to get past. Well, there is the conversation. That on your left, you're looking at our ultimate, which is Mikhail. He runs this crew. He is a very, very good ref. One of the reasons I like this crew so much is they will, and I suspect they're doing it right now, they will go back and fix it if they get a call wrong. They're not so invested in their own, I guess, ego that they can't say, oh, we made a mistake. They will absolutely say we made a mistake and fix it. This is tough to do, what he's trying to do now, trying to reconstruct crime scene style, the events that happen. I still think the odds are the call is going to stand.
Yeah, and also the professionalism of just, like, remaining calm. Like, it's hard. In paintball, you got a lot of egos, a lot of passion and things like that. And, like, when somebody's yelling at your face that really cares about it.
It rattles.
The way that he's able to just calmly handle it is, it's good. And also all his refs, like, sometimes, like, at more minor events, like, the refs will all start, like, running towards the main ref and start saying their input. Like, he knows what he's doing.
Yep.
So.
I love watching this ref crew because there's times where I see a bunkering happen, and a ref that was on the scene will turn and start running in a certain direction. And in my head, I'm going, whoa. I think it was completely wrong. I think the other team, blah, blah, blah. The penalty should go the other way. And then I realize what he's doing is he's running 3 feet over to check another player to see if they were clean or not, and then make his call based on that. Basically, what I'm saying is most refs would in that panicky situation throw a flag and then maybe go, oops, I got that wrong. These guys will stop for a breath and go look to see if a hit is on a player where they think it is before they throw their flag. Or again, they'll fix it if they think they're wrong, like they might be wrong here. Do you do any reffing? Have you?
So I actually my origin story. So
this is like a Marvel character. How did you get your powers, Brooklyn?
Well, my 16th birthday party, I had a superhero birthday party, which is kind of ironic because now I play on a superhero team.
That's true.
But I used to ref at my local field to pay for paint the next day.
Yep, that's pretty typical.
So I would work like freaking 10-hour shift to get a case of paint.
Yep. The old school way of running a paintball field, which probably still occurs, is you paid almost nobody, almost no refs. You did exactly that. It was super. The norm was you have 16-year-old refs that come in, they work a Saturday, and then they basically play for free on Sunday, or vice versa.
Yeah.
That was when I was growing up in the sport. That was the way 99% of paintball fields worked. I'm not traveling around the country checking out the recreational operation, but I think most fields are a little bit further along in actual W-2s being issued and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only cash I would get was probably like tips or something.
Yeah.
and I would work hard for those tips. I'd be like, hey, you should go over here and shoot this, and then.
So you're helping them cheat?
Oh yes, of course.
Oh, okay.
Of course, I said if you paid me $10 more, I'll wipe it. I'll wipe your head off.
You get the VIP service. Nice. You're corrupting the sport. There used to be honor and virtue in this sport, Brooklyn.
I don't know.
You've ruined us. Look at all this cheating that's going on, and this is your fault.
Yes, it's all me. It's all me.
All right. Well, we're still waiting for the refs to sort it out. We'll just once again thank Ballsack, one of our sponsors. You can go to ballsack.com, check it out. Their version 2.0 is coming out. It's essentially a waterproof bag, kind of like a kayaking or canoeing waterproof bag that can take about a case of paint, and then it's got a dispenser on the bottom of it that can fill a pod for you. You can hang it off of your tent walls. It's pretty cool. Like I said, there's times where we have to endorse products where I'm like, yeah, it's fine. This one I really like. It's good stuff. They've made some real improvements, including the base of it is magnetized, so you can pull it off and clean it if you do break any paint. It's also cushiony, so when you dump paint in, you're a lot less likely to break paint. So it's good. I'm impressed. So go to ball-sack.com, and this weekend there's a promo code Tampa NXL or NXL Tampa. I don't know if my dyslexia is kicking in, and you can use that for 10% off a pre-order. So thank you for sponsoring us. We appreciate it. Give them a chance.
It's actually so funny. I love the name. It's memorable.
Yeah, it's hard to
definitely
forget.
memorable.
Yeah, this is not a giant marketing department coming up with this. I'm sure this is more of like a couple guys and some
paintball
beers.
guys.
Yeah, some paintball guys and some beers and what I know what we should call ourselves. I did meet the owner and one of the engineers, I guess, a guy named Sean this morning for it, and they're very passionate about it. They seem like really good people, so I'll root for them. Oh, I see a phalanx of refs heading over to the Suricatos pit. I don't know if they're just giving bodyguard backup to Mikhail in case he gets beat up. I want to say thanks to all of our sponsors. You see them all across the screen, though. The best part about this sponsorship graphic, by the way, I'm going to let you in on a production secret. We have not had to change this graphic as a production crew in a couple years because these sponsors are so loyal. Year in, year out, they've been sponsoring the NXL and by extension this webcast. So thank you to all you guys because you've been really key in keeping us up and running. So if you're a paintball addict, and you probably are if you're watching this, go check them out. If you're not a paintball addict, that means you probably have a grandson playing in this. So and you're watching. He's doing great, Nana.
Also, I would say this is your snack break. If you're watching this live, go get something to eat, a snack, a drink, because it might be definitely a couple more minutes.
Brooklyn costing us viewers by the minute.
No. I'm saying keep the live on. Keep the live on.
Yeah.
But if you're hungry and you don't want to miss anything, it'd probably be now.
So a couple of years ago, doing these webcasts, I did a poll of my region up in New England, and I asked people, how many of you watch webcasts, whether it's this webcast or others, and you actually sit there and watch it? Or is it something you keep on kind of in the background and it's just noise, while you're like folding laundry or cleaning your paintball gun or whatever? I was shocked by how many people actually sit and straight up watch. They'll watch 8-10 hours of footage, get back up the next morning and do it again.
Yeah.
Which is great. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I don't know if I have the stamina for that. Like I'm not there playing. It would drive me nuts to watch instead of play.
I'm very much like, I have to maybe I have ADHD or something, but I have to watch. Once I'm tuned into something or I'm locked into something, I have to go all for it. So I gotta be paying attention, focused, everything, and then watching it, listening it. I'm not the type of person that can do something else and watch something that I care about at least.
Yeah.
So I guess now what's his name?
Mikhail.
Mikhail is now talking to the Vibe team as well.
Who's not screaming. Passions are running low right now, which is good. You know what? The amount of time he's spending explaining to the Vibe coach what he's seeing tells me they're about to reverse the call. That's my guess. Because if not, he would be looking at the Suricatos coach going, here's why the call stands.
This is actually very, very surprising. I have not seen this much of a replay look over. I don't think ever. So
I have seen this level, but only from this reffing squad.
Okay.
I have my producer in the ear, Alex, who says they might be pushing this. And what I mean by that is instead of flipping the call, they might be putting everybody back in their bunkers at the correct time and restarting it, which, by the way, the correct time is one of the things that takes a long time to try to figure out.
Wow, yeah.
What's the correct time. They might be just going to restart the game midway through the game.
Yep. It might be just easier to just do a no point,
Mm-hmm.
go back to the time.
And restart the game. I don't know. We shall see. Nobody's angry.
Looks like they're agreeing on
amicable.
what it is. Oh, there
wow.
we go.
Wow.
That's the paintball spirit.
When a hand came out, I expected to see a fist, but no, not at all. All right. Well, we don't know yet, but there has been an agreement reached. A detente, if you will. Let me ask my producer extraordinaire. He was over there with the camera. Maybe he can tell me. Oh, no, he's running away. Let me get the next here. Alex, were you able to hear the audio? I'll take the next one. Let me double check. Before I promise you, I'll kick somebody out. Okay. This is next movie. Yeah, I have Julian Mazeloski. He's supposed to be coming to work. Do you want to hang out if you know shows or shows up late? Yeah, I'll hang out there. Yeah, all right, sounds good. Thank you. All right. They have done full crime scene reconstruction, CSI style, and that is exactly what they're going to do. They're going to reset the clock. They're going to put players back in their bunkers. It's going to be a 2-on-4. I forget which direction the 2-on-4 is going, and whatever is the correct thing. Again, maybe I'm an apologist or a ref suck up. I don't know what you want to call, but I like this way more than a ref staff just going, the call stands because it's just too complicated to do anything about it. Mm-hmm. That was a 10-minute downtime trying to figure it out, but they're a ref staff that's willing to say, we got it wrong. And that's what he's saying. We got it wrong, and we're going to do our best to make it right. So
it's nice to know that they care.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, like, as a player and I'm in a match, I hate it.
Yeah.
Now, like, all my momentum is gone.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like, all right, let's just make a decision, and if you don't give me my call, I'm going to come back 10 times harder. I'm going to prove you that you're wrong.
Yeah.
But that's me.
You know what, though? With this being on video now, if they got the call wrong, it will be clipped and replayed on social media until the next WNXL, which is Midwest Open in 3 months. So I think it's even more critical that they
take the time.
They take the time, they get it right, they fix it, even if they have to rewind the clock and make it over again. But if they don't do that, the repercussions, it's unavoidable.
Oh, wow. So you were right. They're going back to their spots. That's pretty surprising for me, honestly. I would not want to do that. Now everybody knows where I am, and, like, I'm sorry, but everybody knows I'm in the center. I have nowhere to go. Like, no, thank you.
You know what they're
Put me on the box.
You know what I don't think they're doing? Is checking how many pods each player had before that ended. Because
you bet I'm having a full rack.
Yes, you know I'm repotting. I'm doing everything. I might even change the batteries in my gun between the points.
So it looks like it's 4 for Suricatos and 2 or 3 for
I think
Vibe?
it's a 2-on-4. So I believe it's 2 Suricatos versus 4 Vibe.
No, 4.
Oh, it's 4 opposite. Okay.
Yeah, opposite. So you got the home and the Dorito mini temple for Vibe.
There we go, sliding into that snake 1 mini brick. We are at 8:47.
Those Vibe players just hunkering down. Looks like Suricatos is in a line across the 50s. They should be able to close this point out real quick. She needs to wrap a little bit more, and she'll see that wide body. There you go.
Blow that up. Well done.
And at this point, I would just run it through. You have 4 bodies alive. She's not looking at you. You go through.
And there you go. Vibe is.
Yep.
So all of that. That was about 20 minutes of downtime trying to figure it out for a point that's lasted, what, another 15 seconds or something like that?
Yep.
Well.
hence why sometimes I would just want to play.
Yeah. I mean.
Whatever. Go back swinging harder.
I guess justice is served, I guess.
We used to say in soccer, ball don't lie. Ball don't lie.
I play a lot of volleyball. We have the same phrase.
Yep. You get the wrong call or whatever happens, you come back.
The next play reveals who was correct. Yeah.
Exactly, 100%.
Yep. All right, Femmes Fatale versus Northern Lights, who may have gone off to take a nap during this downtime.
Northern Lights rushing to the box.
How are you late to the field? You've had 45 minutes. All right, they get in, they tag up, though.
Looks like three snake side for the Northern Lights, and then, oh, wow.
Yeah.
Off break, Femmes send to the Doritos side wedge.
That might be Mercedes?
It is.
Yeah. So 5 alive, both teams.
2 just died.
No,
3.
You're right. 3 died.
3 just died.
My bad. Femmes controlling this game at this point.
Northern Lights, 1 in the snake, 2, and the 1 in the home.
Yeah, Northern Lights, another player peeling off from that Dorito side, though.
Femmes have 2 in the center as well.
I like this. At least you have a hope. Get up to that brick. Maybe you can do something from it.
So, I really want this Northern Lights player to look on the inside. Wrap and look on the inside and just keep going.
There's free kills. You're right. There's free kills.
Her pack's about to get blown from the
it depends
their side wedge, actually. The Femmes player is in their side stand-up wedge.
Did Mercedes pick up on it, though?
No.
She's not aware that this Northern Lights player is there? Her teammate should be calling it out. Oh, that's your death. You're dying. You're dying, Hannah. Yeah, you're
unique tactic.
Well, she was not aware that there was a gun just waiting there for her. So
Tammy stayed calm, and she knew exactly where the bodies were, and she was like, I'll take the trade if I need to, but I'm going to be gun dominant and hopefully shoot her first. So it was a good move by Tammy.
Well, Northern Lights, your day is not going well so far. You got to kind of figure something out, because this is not how you wanted your season opener to go. It has been a really rough first match for them, and it's been a rough match for them this time as well.
It's a hard layout. It is.
Yeah.
It's a pretty hard layout. I mean, it's fun. I like it a lot, but there's a lot of things that can happen on this layout, and they're all different. So it's basically read and react paintball.
All right, this game is tied up. Vibe versus Suricatos 2-2, 8 minutes on the clock.
Plenty of time to see some good moves. All right, Suricatos bumping to the Dorito 1 and the snake corner.
Vibe on a bit of a pocket play. They're doubled up at home. They're not really pushing out too far.
Suricatos loses their snake corner. Vibe looks very controlled. They look like they're not trying to move up the field too fast. Try to get the kills by people being anxious. Vibe drops a body from that snake mini temple. Still double up the home on the Vibe side. Looks like Suricatos pushed to that Dorito or the center wedge and now pushed up onto that snake wedge.
Here we go, starting to wrap for Suricatos from that middle. They're looking for the kill on the home.
I do not think they know that Maria is in that wedge.
You know what I'm not seeing from Vibe is any panic over it. If they know she's there, they're not panicking over it.
Yeah.
I like this spread out to the mini temple. That's going to help control that 50 standing wedge.
Maria looks like she's just waiting for that Nicole to
mistake.
bump out.
Yeah.
And she'll have her dead to rights all day. I love this center. I can't wait to play it.
I'm going to have a conversation with you after your match, see if you still love the center.
I like it.
All right.
It's weird. I love weird layouts.
I agree.
Can either get clapped up or you can pull something really cool off.
Vibe sliding into that D2. Does
All
go
right.
live. Nicole tried to go sideways.
Maria completed the bait. That was a good move by Maria.
And Nicole Gates tried to go sideways. She paid for it.
I think it's a 2v3. Suricatos with a 3. Looks like snake corner, snake center.
Yep.
And something in the Doritos for Suricatos. What do you see for
Vibe is in the D2 and home, and I believe that's all they have left.
Okay.
They are both looking snake side. Well, now the Vibe D1 comes off snake side, but for a moment there, they were both looking snake side.
Maria's trying to go make a move.
Home player is going to die, and that's going to finish it out. Suricatos is going to win this one.
Wow.
Dallas Vibe concedes out of that one.
This is a good match.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, there was a big break, but I mean, both teams really seem to want it. So
a snack break, as you like to call it.
Snack break. I'll always eat. I'm always hungry.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Except I never can get food. Like, I will always eat if it's in front of me, but I'm so lazy I just don't.
It's not worth the energy. It's a fine balance between expending the energy to go find food. Okay. I was just in Costa Rica looking at sloths, and I can endorse that lifestyle.
Femmes on the right.
Femmes on the right. They got a commanding lead. I wouldn't blame them if they just want to dig in and play conservative now. They're up by 3 points with 3.5 on the clock. Northern Lights push up immediately. That snake tower. They're going to lose their Dorito runner, so 4 bodies alive for Northern Lights.
4 for Femmes as well. They lost their snake corner off break.
Northern Lights also launches up to that right side standing wedge. Up the middle at the 50.
They're trying to get those kills. I think she just shook the bunker, so I think that snake tower knows she's in there.
Yeah. That's a giveaway. If you're listening at home, try not to shake the tower. Shake whatever bunker you're in. That tells the other team you're there.
Oh yeah, especially if you're in a big stand-up tower, you can see that shaking from the other field.
From anywhere. All right, Northern Lights diving into Snake 1. This is good. There's slides out
coming to the outside.
Yeah, she does need to be concerned about the snake side tower for Femmes. There is a gun there waiting for her. Oh, she comes over the top. Oh.
This snake, you just really have to play conserved, controlled aggression, know where the bodies are. A Femme player does get dropped off the field, so I think it should be a 3v3.
For Northern, we have the D3, D1, and that might be it. Oh, no, I'm sorry,
center.
And the 50. Yeah, the 50 wedge. So they got 3 alive.
Femmes, we have the snake tower, the Dorito mini temple, and I believe a Dorito, unless that's it for them. I can't.
Oh, so I see a player peeling off.
Lisette from the D side.
Yep. Femmes drop another body. Northern Lights have a really good chance of winning this thing, getting the match back to something reasonable, like 2-on-4.
I think it is a 2-on-2 right now. Actually, Northern Lights.
Northern Lights pushing that Dorito side.
See, this is where I would get antsy. I'd want to be putting the game together and getting to work.
I think you're right. I think it's a 2-on-2. Northern Lights have advantage positionally. Oh, nope, she doesn't get it.
Oh, that is
did she? No, I don't think Northern Lights
did not
player.
Make it.
I don't mind the instinct to try to change positions. That just in the open.
I think if I did that move, I would shoot, put them in, and then stop shooting.
Well,
get lost.
So that's kind of what she did. The problem is the back player for Femmes happened to be looking that way. So she put in her mirror, essentially, and thought she was clear to go.
And it looks like the Femmes are going to take this one.
Man, the frustration level for the Northern Lights pit has got to be off the charts. It's too many times they've been right on the cusp of winning it, and it just has fallen apart for them. I feel for them.
the Femmes, you have to think the Femmes are one of the female OG teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they have girls that have been playing forever, let alone girls that have been playing together for a long time. I know they picked up Dallas, Lisette, and some of the Cheetahs girls, but you know, it's hard. It's hard to compete against a team that's been playing for years, let alone a team that's been playing for years together. They know how to close out points. They know what to do in low body situations. They know how to communicate with each other. Not saying that Northern Lights can't do that, but they're still a pretty new team. You know?
Yeah, I'm trying to come up with things to complain about or critique Northern Lights. I do think a little bit too much their players are playing as individuals. I'm not sure I'm seeing the same teamwork as some of the other teams here.
Yeah, but once again, it comes with time spent together. It comes with how many like years you've been playing together. Like our team, like for the Heroines, like sometimes we try to get there a day early before practice to like do something. And when we go to Texas or we go to our players' home fields, we get to know like the people they hang out with. I just get to know them all.
You gave me a vision I just had of Heroines all going to a go-kart track the day before events. I don't know if that's happened, but right now that's what's in my head.
So we got Vibe versus Suricatos.
Yep, Suricatos is going to be on your left, Vibe on the right. Suricatos up by 1 point. We've got about 6 minutes on the clock.
Vibe trying to go snake off break, but does not make it. But they do get a Dorito 3 off break for Vibe.
Uh-oh. And
Minor penalty is assessed on Suricatos.
Yeah.
I think it is a 3 on...
It's
oh,
3 on nothing. 3 on
wow,
nothing.
Wow,
yeah.
wow.
When I don't know what it is about when a minor goes up, and then suddenly everybody decides now's a good time to relocate and run right through a gun lane. Because even though the rest pulled bodies, for
wait, I think it's a 0. Oh, there was only one player alive from Vibe.
Yeah, they're going to get it. But
wow, that was a mess.
Suricatos a bunch of bodies died around the same time beyond the flag. The other surviving bodies just ran off to their deaths. All right, well, Vibe is going to tie it up. And we're going to go into X-Ball.
Yeah, no, but for Heroines, like, we cook dinner together, we eat together, we do everything together,
Right, you can't afford separate rooms at a hotel? That's what I'm hearing?
Yeah, no. Well, yeah. That's why I honestly, I love our team, because when I joined the first WNXL season, I joined World Cup was my first tournament, and like I practiced with them for Philly, I think it was, and they just like automatically just welcomed me in. Like Rosie knew me from my home field. I was just like a shy little girl, like in love with Rosie.
Can I play with you?
Yeah, yep. And so then Rosie and Brad, they brought me in, and they're like, hey, do you want to practice with us? I was like, yeah. And I was scared. I was so scared, but they just welcomed me in immediately.
So
I was there.
I'm gonna say a paintball secret that you've already figured out, and it's gonna get gushy and emotional on camera. The paintball that you will remember, if you're playing tournament paintball, right? You're deeply in love with the sport. You get a team. You start going off to events. It will not be what happens on the field that you remember 10 years from now. I swear to God, you're going to remember that time that you crashed the rental car into a delivery van. You're going to remember getting charged for the plumbing you destroyed at a hotel. At a hotel. You're going to remember not having enough money to cover a bill at a restaurant. You're going to remember all the stupid stuff that happens in the travel to and the travel back from. The real magic of this sport when you're traveling with a team is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
No, it really is. I've been doing this sport so long that I shouldn't be allowed to be here anymore. But what I remember from all my times is mostly shenanigans. It's mostly teammate shenanigans, not what happened on the field. To be really honest. Oh yeah, you're being corporatized. So Brooklyn is pointing out once again our product that we're today. It's ball sack from ball-sack.com. Yep.
It looks like this. I'll hold it up.
A little bit higher.
There we go. So that's it. It hangs here, right? You want to do the pod part?
Sure, we'll try it. See how many I spill. Ah, wow.
Oh, there
I
you
didn't
go.
spill any.
Oh.
Product demo. Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it actually feels really high quality. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like I thought it was going to be like kind of cheap, but this looks nice.
Yeah, I will not be giving this back when this is over.
I think I'll steal it.
Yeah,
No.
this is going home with me.
All right, Suricatos on your right, Vibe on your left.
So we are in X-Ball, and that means that these are the only two teams left playing in this match. So in between points, they're going to have like a minute and a half, 2 minutes to get ready for the next point.
So it looks like Vibe just lost a player on their D side, so it's a 5v4 Suricatos. Vibe moving into the snake.
Oh.
Vibe playing somewhat conservative. Suricatos matching the snake player, with Vibe making a large bump to that snake wedge.
All right, so we got 4.5 on the clock. The teams are tied up. This is a weird way for me to phrase this. If you're going to lose fast. What you don't want to do if you're going to lose this point, be down a point and only have a minute left on the clock.
Yeah. So somebody actually just got that snake side tower out from Vibe. Vibe snake player trying to hunt. Oh, and Suricatos makes a large bump all the way to the Dorito 50, but gets clipped by the home shooting D side. That bump was I think too big.
I'd like to hope that she got clipped on the way, and instead of the worst case scenario is you get there clean and then you get over ambitious, immediately pop your head up and get it peeled off because you can't pause for a second.
Suricatos can do damage in this snake. They have 3 guns looking this way, and the Vibe snake player has her gun down, head in the dirt with nobody protecting her. So this snake needs to realize that, and they can do some damage. I would get my gun up towards that.
Oh, she doesn't even know she's there.
Gun up.
Oh, nice shot from the ground.
Lucky. Oh, let's see if she realized how her teammate got shot.
Brooklyn just called you lucky. Give credit.
Oh, her gun was down.
Yeah. No, that was amazing.
It was a good save. That's the position I think I would be in as well. I don't think the Suricatos player realizes that that's how her friend got shot.
No, that's Torres for Suricatos. She's not aware of the position.
That Dorito player is putting just enough heat on her. Oh, wow. They're right next to each other. I wonder.
I'm sorry, that's number 9. That's Rojas. Rojas, however, she needs to do damage. So even though she's
not looking down.
Oh, there
and
it is.
Again,
wow.
A silent killer.
What a trap play.
Honestly, she kind of looks like a sniper right there.
Yeah. Now, I don't think she's even aware that she shot her out.
I think she is. I think she does not know that there's that center body.
If she looks up, it's a free kill. It's a free kill. That's a free kill.
Crazy. Oh, my God. Wow. 3-pack for the snake. I would be talking now, though.
Yeah,
I would be talking now.
Yeah, there's no reason to be secretive anymore.
Yep. You just killed 3 bodies, blew up in the game. Wow. What's her name?
That's Chloe Serena.
Wow, that was great.
Yeah.
That was a great.
That was a hell of a point.
Play.
Hell of a point. Remember we were talking about earlier about being afraid to cross the 50 because there's like a landmine waiting for you? That was a full-on landmine play.
Literally, she was on the ground.
Yep.
Like a landmine.
Just Claymore waiting for you. Wow, well done.
That was good.
You know what? Suricatos are going to go back and watch this point. They're going to be like, oh, my God, the same player just blew up 2 of our guys.
Wow, look at those pro flexes.
Yeah, these are the new Mastodons coming out from JT. You got a couple different color choices. I'm sure they'll be instantly sold out like everything else.
It kind of gives me like Dino Ranger vibes, just a little bit. But.
And they are exclusively available at Pittsburgh Paintball Supply. That's it. Go there right now. I don't care whether they're open or not. Go there right now. Get a cinder block. Kick in a window. Go get yourself a new set of JT Mastodons.
I love how JT is just so versatile. You can make your own mask build. And it's kind of like the shoe game, you know? Like, I don't know if you know much about, like, shoe game, but...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've shot a lot of people installing their shoes. It's totally worth it.
I just love how I can customize, and the search for the parts you want is, like, it's kind of little thrill.
Yeah.
So.
And there's a market. I mean, there's a market. Like, a lot of these people, a lot of the shoe are not being worn. They're just being bought and, like, as an investment and held on to.
Oh, yeah.
And same thing with a lot of the goggle market. There's a lot of people buying goggles that never intend to wear them. They just stash them away.
Yeah.
So
go ahead.
I was just going to say, COVID kind of changed it. So during COVID, a lot of people who weren't playing got into collecting paintball stuff, and it really changed just having a collector's market. Sorry, you were going to say. I talked over you.
No. I already forgot. So Dallas Vibe on your right.
Oh, first player peeling off for Suricatos. They lose their snake corner. They move up to D2, though.
5 alive for Dallas Vibe.
Suricatos going to lose their home player. That leaves just 3 alive.
And I think this is where Dallas Vibe is going to start to dig in.
Suricatos doing a good job pushing that
a minor
side.
penalty assessed on Vibe. It should be a 3v2 Vibe with 3.
Three for Suricatos. It's 3 on 3.
3 on 3?
As long as that Dorito player is still alive, which I believe she is.
Oh, and the Dorito player, it looks like the Dorito player shot that Snake Tower for Vibe.
Yeah,
so it is now a 3v2.
This is a big turnaround.
They still have a minute left, too, on the point.
Tejada doesn't look okay. She's like swerving, not in a fun way.
60 seconds. This is where damage needs to be done. Stay alive.
Oh, wasted body.
Maria now knows that there is a snake player, though.
50 seconds.
They have 2 bodies alive. Dorito side is pushing for Suricatos.
No, we have a body peeling off.
I think it's Michaela Wilkins left in the snake. Maria's searching.
30 seconds.
Come on. Runs her down.
Oh. And there's going to be a penalty, and it's under 60 seconds, although it's a minor, so that's not an instant game over. Although if they don't have a body fulfill it, it should stop the point.
Suricatos takes that with 19 seconds left, plus whatever this minor does.
Wow, either way, that is a hell of a turnaround. This is likely going to overtime.
So, sorry, that wasn't Michaela Wilkins. That was Shelby on Dallas Vibe who got that minor.
So, I don't think that they needed to hit the buzzer. Because if I'm correct, that was the last Vibe player alive who got a minor.
Yes.
It should have stopped the point instantly, which maybe it did because we're at 23 seconds.
I'm not sure on that, but I would hit it just in case.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Because, it's that close of a game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'm slapping that buzzer. And I just like to hit the buzzer. I don't really get to do it much.
Although now at 23, yeah, tell me about it. Now at 23 seconds, they're going to have to play another point before overtime. 23 seconds, it's unrealistic that this is going to result in anything that changes the score.
I don't know.
A major could change that, of course, but if I'm your coach, I'm going to be like, don't you dare get a major on me in this situation.
Well, that's what Dynasty does is they play all their benched players on these small points, give their starters enough rest.
Yeah.
But, at least to hold the point so then their starters can come in a little bit more refreshed for the overtime point.
Yeah, and I would suspect at a pro level, even your backup players are pretty damn good.
Of course.
They can hold a situation like this. They're not like, I don't know, yesterday I was renting, and then some guy named Greenspan just come up and said, do you want to be a backup player?
Yeah, on Dynasty.
Yeah, that's not usually what happens, so. All right, well, we're going to have a 23-second point. Likely it's going to result in just a no point, unless something wacky happens. And then we're going to go over to overtime. I still don't have a meter to tell you what's the fastest you can win on this field. Like, we've yet to see so far this weekend any of those, like, teams rushing downfield pell-mell and win it in 15 seconds. I don't know what that time is now. I suspect this middle cluster, especially with these snake beams that are laying down, will slow down that time to try to win this point.
So Vibe starting with only 4, actually.
So they couldn't fill the penalty.
Suricatos may try to get this point. I wouldn't see Vibe do it, but Suricatos might.
The risk of trying an all-out, we're going to try to win this point with 20 seconds left, is a major, right? If you got players running downfield at top speed, the likelihood of penalties goes way, way up. It's a risk.
So Suricatos going gun up and staying alive for all 5 bodies.
I think both teams are content to let this to go to overtime.
It is now a 4v4, losing a Suricatos from the Doritos.
But what we didn't see is teams racing downfield. So I think both teams essentially agreed we're just going to let this go to overtime.
Yeah, 1 second left.
Yeah.
This has been a good point.
This has been a wacky match.
Yeah.
With the restart, the 25-minute, or I don't know how long the delay was on that one, but with a restart, this has been a wacky match. Oh, thank you for bringing the drama, WNXL.
Hand it to the girls.
Yeah,
Hand it to the girls.
We need a ratings boost. Are you saying that girls bring drama?
No.
Brooklyn said it, not me. I just want to be clear.
Wow.
I do not need to get canceled. That was Brooklyn's take.
No, I think it's just, especially women that play paintball, we're all passionate. So. And we could all fight.
All right, here you go again. Not my take. I do not want to take responsibility.
Oh gosh.
All right, so we'll have a little bit of downtime. We got a minute 15 on the clock, and then we go to a 5-minute overtime. If you're not familiar, the overtimes in this situation, the first team that scores a point wins the match. This is not an overtime where we see how many points you can score in 5 minutes. Mm-hmm. The only way that the first point does not win the match is if it's a no point, and a no point can occur. Almost always a no point occurs when either there's a simultaneous last kill, nobody left the field, or a flag hang that's dirty, but there's enough bodies to fulfill the penalty and it results in a no point. Those are pretty unusual situations. So most likely we're going to have a winner for you in less than 5 minutes. If you're watching the screen and you look off to the right side, you can see Raymond J. Stadium in the background. That's the NFL home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. NXL really served up a doozy on this one. They got us into the property of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, so it's pretty awesome. You are not. I don't know. Don't be insulted by this. You aren't old enough to have been there, but the Sky Dome, which was an event that took place around 2000, 2001, for 2 years we got to play inside of the Toronto Sky Dome. Up in Toronto. Yeah, we had an indoor airball tournament inside a Sky Dome. You can find the videos on YouTube and stuff. Mm-hmm. It was incredibly cool.
I miss the days where I was told that they used to give away Humvees as prizes or whatever.
So yeah, kind of. Yes, kind of. There was the Kingman Corporation, which made Spider. Kingman is now part of the, I believe, Core Action Sports Empire owns. They own the Kingman brand. But Kingman and Spiders. Are you aware of Spiders?
Yeah.
Okay, you're not that old. For a long time, they were. I'm just saying. For a long time, Spider represented an enormous part of the sport. Like almost anybody that started playing paintball was either playing with a Tippmann or Spider. Mm-hmm. So their market share was enormous. And they still make good product. Don't get me wrong. If you own a Spider, good for you. But in any case. So they ran something they called the Spider Cup in Pittsburgh at what used to be the site of the Zap AM International Open, where they ran a tournament for only I think it was 10 teams, and yes, they put cars on the line.
That's awesome.
I was talking to Greenspan about what he did with his Mustang last year, and he regrets selling it. He eventually sold it off, and he regrets it.
Wow, a big bump wrapped around to the Doritos 2 for the Vibe.
Vibe on your left. They are up in the Dorito 2, otherwise spread across the back.
Should be 5v5.
Suricatos counters by taking the 50 up here, this standing wedge in the middle of the field.
Looking D-Way, they are fully aware that there is a Dorito 2, but I am not sure they know that Angie got into the snake.
Yeah, she's hunting. She may be picking up that I don't know.
They have been fighting this entire match.
Yeah, going head-to-head. Tejada's wrapping, looking if she can find something maybe home to shoot at. Another move by Vibe. They slide into that D1 to give support to their D2 player. Suricato's at home. They're at the snake insert. They do not have a snake presence yet. They've also got the tower up the middle.
I believe that snake mini tower is trapping the other snake mini tower on the Suricatos, so that it will allow Angie to have the snake all to herself. Oh, wow. I think that there is... Oh, okay. So Angie just shot the bump to that Dorito tower in the center. The Dorito 2 for a Vibe bumped up to the Dorito 3 and is looking to move to that Dorito 50, which she just did.
Angie is desperately trying to get her teammates to listen to her. She's screaming her head off. I'm not sure she's satisfied with the response.
Yeah, body's walking off for Suricatos. Looks like it's just the home in that Snakeside mini temple. Yep.
We're at 3:15. I don't see any reason to think that this is going to go to time. Nice
Wow.
duck walk by,
Oh my
by
gosh.
Angie.
My knees hurt.
Did she get the kill on the Dorito side?
I don't
No,
think it matters because she just obliterated that snake tower and has a pack all day of the home.
The home is dead now. She's just going to look Dorito side, close it out.
Dorito 3, they're battling it out right now. The
Oh.
Dorito 3 does get the kill, but then gets run down by Vibe's Dorito side player.
Tejada traded with the middle player for Suricatos. That's enough. Vibe is going to walk this in and win this. Okay, the Vibe did hit the buzzer. I thought for a second Suricatos toweled out, which wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So assuming this is clean, it is clean.
Vibe wins.
Congratulations to Dallas Vibe. Well played. That was a hell of a match.
Oh, yeah.
Including a funky reset situation. Well, that is going to wrap up both sides of that match. We're going to take a little break. When we're going to come back, we're going to watch Revolution versus Protocol and Upstate Avalanche versus Cerberus, which you may have seen in an earlier match. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Brooklyn, for joining us.
Of course.
I wish you a little bit of luck in your upcoming match, which we'll watch. I'll root for you secretly.
It'll be 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock is ours, but it probably got pushed back.
I promise not to commentate curse you, okay?
Please.
I promise.
Please.
All right. Hey, thank you so much for being with us. We'll be back in a few minutes with more paintball.
All right, have a good one.
Throwing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses. I'm tired of it.
It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Back in the NXL action here on the Premier Field. We're going to be watching Revolution versus Protocol. I am joined by the one, the only, Julian Maslowski.
It's nice to see you again, Matt. Great to be here with you again.
It is great to work with you.
And right now it is a 5-on-5 breakout, and then it looks like Revolution just dropped the first body out of the middle. At the same point in time, Revolution and Protocol are both in the outside Snake 40 right before the 50 Snake. And Revolution has just made a move into the 50 Snake. He's now joined by Protocol. Neither of these players have touched the bunker, but you can definitely see your guns when you're that close.
That's Jason Bulware Allen from Revolution there in the Snake.
They're about to meet. Nice. All right,
Medium trade. So,
and then at the same point in time, Protocol has also lost another player out of the back, so that's down 2 for Protocol. Same thing for Revolution. But
trade. It's going to be another trade. Oh my God, the meat grinder is active today.
Yep. I will say definitely this 50 Snake and the 50 Dorito both can be very vicious, especially when you can kind of see later in the day when the shadows start to approach. Obviously, a gun coming off will definitely be something to show it off too. But
it'll be really obvious to see. All right, well, Protocol is going to win that one. They're going to go up 1-0. Since we have a chance to catch our breath, Julian, you're playing with Aftershock this weekend?
Yes, so playing Aftershock 10-man on Sunday, but then playing semi-pro with the New Jersey Jesters.
Nice. New Jersey Jesters has been an organization that's been here forever. And with, as every season, with a turnover at the top end of the semi-pro roster, of the semi-pro division, it opens up windows. So I would think as Jesters, you're in there. You have a chance at making a run for the title.
Yeah, truly. And then from Chicago on from last year, we have really been progressing. With the addition of Kozy, he is Vladimir Kozyrev, former Russian Legion player. He's amazing on the field. He's a good dude off the field as well. Has been a huge addition, and he was a former teammate with Anton Kushagayev, both on the Legion as well as here with the Jesters.
And I think the Jesters had a really good World Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
I saw some playoff action there, deep in the playoffs. So we look forward to that. Good luck, Aftershock. Is it mech 10-man?
No, it's electronic.
It's just good, which I'm an advocate for, by the way. All right, Upstate Avalanche on your left, Cerberus on your right. Cerberus, three-headed god of the underworld.
Both teams are 5 alive right now. Upstate has launched into the Snake, as well as Cerberus. They are in the outside Snake 1, but that player just took an elimination. 5-on-4, and actually they just lost another player as well, so Avalanche is 5-on-3 right now.
In the Snake for Avalanche, you're looking at one of the Valenzuela brothers, which is Eric. Number 44, he's going to go ahead and slide up to that S3, maybe just bypass it, go right to the brick. With Protocol lacking that tower, which they just filled in, it really allowed Eric to make that move. That's a tough bump if that tower is hot and looking down into that void.
Yes, and that's especially with the Snake. You can definitely, if you get low, you can really hide and you can get all the way up there. That Snake tower does have some Overwatch protection, but right when you get around this S3 area, right around the 50, if they are low enough, there's a lot of little blind spots that you can use to your advantage as well.
Sneak in, yeah. All right, well, Eric is being very daring. That Mini Dorito is dead. Okay, Mini Dorito taking a walk, and that tower, that might be it.
And it looks like it's going to be 1-0 for Upstate Avalanche here.
All right, we're going to switch back over to Protocol versus Revolution.
And then I will say, I think we have to give a little notable shout out here for the Protocol team because they do have a kind of a high name profile player on there.
Yes, they do. You can go ahead.
Okay, so we have Mr. Dan Bilzerian. You're going to see him walking right by the Snake 50 right now. He's put this team together in hopes of having a successful year, working through, winning, and making the championship, and then thus bumping up division by division, working from the bottom on the way up.
I'm told he built a field in his backyard, and that's how they're working on their practices and getting better.
Yep. It definitely helps when you have a backer and the support to be able to be successful. That's for sure. Cause
not many of us get to build a field in our backyard.
Yep. Yeah, I can certainly understand that one.
All right, Revolution a little bit late to the box, but they are going to get in and tag up. Protocol on your left, Revolution on your right.
Looks like a 5-on-5 breakout for both teams. Nope, I'm sorry, Protocol has dropped one player here on the Snake side, and we also, Revolution has dropped a player, so it's 4-on-4.
Protocol loses one of their players up the middle, so they're down to 3 bodies, and they've lost the Battle of the Snake right now.
And Revolution has just moved into the 50 Snake, and he also has support from his Snake insert there right behind him, too.
He has a chance to freelance, look across the field for cheap, easy kills, come back over, focus on this. Although he's got backup now, he doesn't need to freelance. He can just stay locked onto this outside.
I think the one thing about this field is that it's definitely a Snake-heavy field. You can certainly make moves up the middle and on the Dorito side as well, but you need to have that support. And also, I think one thing I'm not seeing and actually Revolution just lost their 50 snake player, but then they're immediately filled right in.
Brandon Coffer shooting that snake brick.
It just doesn't seem as though there's someone in the middle for either team kind of directing the traffic, keeping that east-west communication. Both teams have shown the north-south communication is working, but you need someone to connect it cross-field.
To bridge it, yeah. All right, Julian, they're D5. Give them a break.
I know, but look, hey,
no,
all of these players aspire to be good players, and really for a guy that's in the back center, someone that's that home player, you have to communicate.
That was risky. That was risky for Brandon Coffers because I could easily see the ref of being thrown that as a major. There was a gun waiting for him, and that's a dangerous thing.
And Protocol, I think, with one player left, just was able to sneak out that point there. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, obviously this is a D5 team playing, but it's 5 dudes with guns.
Yeah.
5 players with guns, so everyone's got a chance out there. But one thing that we noticed too is that whether you are inserting yourself at the home or coming up towards the middle, you have that ability to help connect both sides of the field. With the Doritos, it's definitely kind of tricky because once you get to the outside, you can really get up into that 50 really fast.
Yep.
And there's not too many people on the back line that are able to control you. So the home-looking Dorito side as well as the mini temple-looking Dorito side, there is a little bit of containment that can be done, but I've seen a lot of different teams and players, if they are even low enough at that, like Dorito 2, they can pretty much crawl, right on up, and that's been seen too.
So what I saw on the Dorito side is most of the bumps, D1 to D2, D2 to D3, you can isolate gunfights. If I can get gun dominance just for a second on, let's say, the home, I can make my bump, and by the time they get their gun back up, I've already made my bump.
Yep.
And then D3 into the D50, it looks like a free move. I mean, that's exaggerating, but it looks pretty easy.
So looks like it is a 5-on-5 breakout. Nope, and actually Cerberus has actually just lost their snake insert player as well as Upstate. They have lost one of their guys off the back line. We're 4-on-4.
Cerberus has retained their D2, so he's still alive. 4 alive for Cerberus. They've got this all-important snake tower, although he's under a lot of pressure.
And obviously you can hear this snake tower player. He's communicating where he's taking the pressure from. He's trying to get that across both sides. That's literally what I was just talking about. Person in that position, they can connect the field for both people.
Graziano taking the walk for Upstate Avalanche. So 4-on-4, now 3-on-4, might be 2-on-4. Cerberus players are starting to drop. Nope, they managed to keep their tower, so
it looks like it's a 3-on-4, yep. And then Dorito player just launched into Dorito 3. Get ready for him. Now he's going to be in the 50
bypassed
Dorito.
It. Yeah, he bypassed D3, just went right into the D50.
And the Dorito 50 does have a lot of inside shots, but this is where, like I said earlier with this field, when you do get on the edges of these 50s and you turn the corner, you are the widest player. Upstate New York just moved into the 50 Dorito.
Yeah, let's see if did Robbins pick up on it. He's going to launch. But that's going to be a trade. They both knew.
I do like how both these teams are going after each other. Definitely makes it for an exciting match.
I love watching D5 and D4. I think you get a lot more Wild West cowboy stuff. It's a lot of fun to watch.
As we say that, Upstate has now filled in Dorito. Gave him a nice little back massage.
Yeah, that's.
And then I think this may be the only player for Upstate. Nope, it's not. He's communicating with his teammates. They're trying to make sure they have everyone. And they've also eliminated the 50 Dorito player for Revolution. Looks like Upstate. Yep, they just got that point there.
There you go. Cerberus is going to towel out of that one. Upstate goes up 2-0. Plenty of time on the clock, though, so that's not really an issue yet. Same thing over here in the Revolution Protocol game. Revolution down by 2 points, but with 7 minutes on the clock, we are not in panic mode yet.
And yeah, so I mean, I think, also with this field, I think you're going to see as the days move on a lot more interesting moves up the middle. A lot of the times we have seen teams that we've played against, both in the event and in practice, we're either putting one person into the snake tower. Then day 2 on the layout, we started seeing people run 2 players up to this tower because you do really have a nice, strong snake shot. At the same point in time,
Dorito side.
Yep, exactly that. Yeah. And it's not so much before the Dorito one, but in that Dorito 2, Dorito 3 gap, you have a really heavy gun. It's really nice big there. Plus, that player can also launch into that center 50 area.
You're right, because I've expected to see this snake side tower being used exclusively for controlling the snake, but I'm not. I'm seeing more and more teams using it to shoot Dorito side. Oh, that was an ugly dive in by Revolution of the D1, but it seems to work. They do lose their home player. Nope, it didn't work. They lose their Dorito player.
So down 2 for Revolution.
Yes.
And Protocol is still 5 alive right now.
Another body peeling off for Revolution. This snake tower is in a world of hurt.
Yep. It's a great position to be, but not when you're one of the last people left alive.
No. And you know what? There's no good drop back from it. Any drop back he tries to do, it's such a far run, he's probably going to die doing it. Oh, let's find out. No, he didn't. He got died in place.
Revolution has been kind of quick on the horn at times. We'll see if they're going to let this go on too much longer.
Well, here's the problem. The mercy rule in this is 3.
Ah.
This might be match over right here.
This may be match.
See if he's clean.
Might as well take the time, have it done right.
Yeah, you got all the time in the world.
Yep.
Oh, our poor camera.
Team meeting.
Our poor dead box camera.
Nice. That was definitely a controlled, dominant third point here by Protocol.
All right, that is it. Protocol's going to walk away with that one.
And it was 5 alive, too.
Yeah, wow, that is dominant. Well, congratulations, Protocol. We're going to go back to Upstate Avalanche for Cerebus. This game is going to go into X-Ball, which if you're not a longtime watcher of paintball, first of all, welcome. Second of all, that means that there's going to be very little downtime for these teams between points. So they're going to come off. They're going to have, what is it, a minute and a half, 2 minutes?
Normally it's 2 minutes between points, but like you said, with Upstate being up 2-0 right now, this is potentially the game winner for Upstate. However, if Cerberus is able to get one here, then this is going to keep going for them.
Yeah, their backs are up against the wall if you're Cerberus. Hey, take a moment to thank BKI. BKI is a primarily online institute for learning how to play paintball better than you do right now. Lots of pro input on breaking down fields, how to be better, how to win gunfights. And then at least once a year they'll hold a camp. And literally, we have a lot, at least from my region up in New England, there's a lot of parents that will send their aspiring 16-year-old, 17-year-old, whatever, to go to these camps and learn from pros. It's really cool. It's very, very cool.
And plus, something like that in the paintball world is very unique to its own, because there's nowhere else that I can think of off the top of my head that offers something like that to the youth. Whereas, that's just, everyone knows BKI, that they're going to have something up in that New England area every summer.
You know what? You're right. We're kind of in a nice soft spot as far as sports go. The pro players in paintball are not unattainably distant. Mm-hmm. There are opportunities to meet them, to learn stuff from them, where, if you're talking baseball or football, you are never going to meet your idol, unless it's 30 years after he played and he's broke and signing autographs in your local card shop. So that's cool about paintball. You can still have access to the pros.
So looking forward to seeing how this Upstate Avalanche team's doing. The pair of brothers here on the Snake side, they are definitely aggressive, and it's been fun to watch thus far.
And you called it. Wow.
Short. That is definitely going to be an exciting reel there.
Wow.
And he's already turned the corner. They had previously dropped one player off the Snake side here in the beginning. They've now just lost 2, number 3 for Cerberus. These brothers are definitely a bit of a wrecking crew.
So, they're playing with house money. They're up by 2 points. They're on the verge of mercy. You can take wild runouts because you don't have much to lose. You don't even care if you lose a point. Wow, that was a fast point. So congratulations, Cerberus. You're going to blow that one up.
That's awesome.
So
congratulations to those guys.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have 2 mercied out matches on this one. It feels like you barely started warming the seat up for us, Julian.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. Try to make games exciting, get in, get out, have fun with it.
You bring the blowouts.
But yeah, it's always been a pleasure. Definitely, I know normally we definitely have a little bit more airtime. Get to talk about the plays a little bit more. The few players that we were able to highlight, they were definitely sticking out in a really awesome way. So, definitely 2 good games to watch.
This is a real Julian tease for the audience. I'm sorry, you guys. You're going to get so little airtime with them for this match.
Hey, never know. You guys will probably see me tomorrow.
Oh, God. God, I hope so.
Yeah,
it's great.
So we got 2 big games tomorrow. We got Clutch City Oilers, and then we've got New York Wrecking Crew. So that will be streamed here.
Yep.
That's going to be a big one for sure.
Those are some tough teams, man.
Yeah, I mean, really, as I said before, it's 5 dudes with guns. It doesn't really matter the rankings, truly, because it's anyone's day, it's anyone's game. And it's what we always say, it's always 0-0, because you can see on this field, doesn't matter what division, you can have a team throw you a couple different curveballs in a row, and if you don't have the personnel and the ability to read and react, then you're going to be on your heels the whole time.
You know, when you say that, it makes me think of cornerbacks in the NFL. They're supposed to have a no short-term memory.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, if you could have your paintball team with all your players go out every point and feel like it's 0-0 and just do what you're let the coach worry about the tactical situation, and as a player, you just do what you're told and don't get nervous over the game situation. So, anyways, that was a fast point. We will be getting Julian back in the booth so you can get more of him, less of me, hopefully, for everybody involved. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back, play some more paintball. I think we got WNXL on the backside of this.
Yep, that we do.
Thank you so much.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses. Like, I'm tired of it.
It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos.
It would help if we turned our mics on. Welcome back to the NXL 2025 season debut. I'm Matt Falby, incompetent as I am with a job, joined by probably what will be a better webcaster. This is Dan Sensi. Dan, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name's Dan Sensi. I've been here a few times over the last couple years.
Yeah,
player with Miami Effect, bringing back the name.
Nice. And the nice jerseys.
Yeah, we're trying to do some cool things with it.
Yeah, go check out their jerseys if you have an opportunity.
And we have cool merch for sale. And let's get into this point.
All right, here we go. Suricatos versus Baltimore Nevermores. Say that 10 times. Suricatos had a nice come-from-behind victory earlier. No, I take that back. I think they lost to Dallas 5 in a squeaker. That's right, overtime.
Okay, so we're looking at 5-on-5 paintball here.
Yeah, 5 alive spread across the back for the Suricatos. They did push one up to the standing tower.
Yeah, so this is a breakout we're seeing very commonly on the semi-pro field right now. I don't know how it was over here.
Yeah, I would expect to see to this Snakeside Tower, actually, before you would take the other tower. So it was a little bit weird, funky from Suricatos for what we've been seeing.
Well, it's one up the center and then a back 4.
Yeah, the left side, yeah. This I've been seeing a lot of play right up the middle to these standing wedges.
A lot of space there to create angles and such that you don't really think about as a player because there's so much stuff in there.
This is a very busy field in the middle. There's a lot of vision blockers up the middle. So if you can get up there and do damage from it. Now,
it looks like
this is the danger.
If a Nevermore player has entered the snake. Has she been picked up, though?
No, and if Suricatos don't pick up on it, she's going to blow up that 50.
Yeah, and now the Suricatos moving into the snake, asking for a check. Clean.
Yep.
Play on. So we still have 5-on-5 as far as I can tell. All right, Suricatos now in both of the 50 stand-up wedges, playing to the outsides.
So I've seen survivability in these middle stand-up wedges is a little bit iffy. I think you need to stay low.
Absolutely. There's some pretty wicked bounce shots off of that center can. We call it the rocket. That come in pretty hard, fast, and angular on that. So if it pushes you all the way to the outside, just exposes you to anybody wider than you. Really nice support move out to the corner here by the Suricatos. But losing that snake side center wedge.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The survivability in that middle is not great, but you know what? They're doing a lot of damage right now. I don't think it matters, Suricatos.
We missed something on the Dorito side. Yeah, they moved into the 50 Dorito, the big 50 Dorito brick. Do we have a name for that here yet?
50. Dorito 50.
50 Dorito?
Yeah, you nailed it. First time.
Yeah, Suricatos, that, by my count, is 4 bodies, and there's only a Dorito 1 left for the Nevermores. Maybe a Dorito 2?
Look at the pod count on the ladies. I'm surprised that they've already run through this much paint this fast.
I mean, did they take out 4 pods, or did they shoot 8?
I didn't count ahead of time. All right, Suricatos just need to close the vise here and finish this off. They're crossing the 50s now. There's not much left for Baltimore to be able to stop.
There you go. And buzzer? Nope. They're going to go for the kill.
He's going to go for the kill.
Got it.
I mean, there's a not zero risk of dancing between that home and that buzzer will get you killed, but I don't think it was really worth worrying about.
Suricatos come out looking strong.
Yeah,
it's a variation, an unusual variation on a idea with the going to the Dorito side tower before the Snake side tower.
They had a really interesting match with Vibe here just 2 matches ago, where we actually had to stop the match. The refs had to reverse I think it was a major. Re-put players into bunkers, restart the clock. Like, they had to do that whole thing. It took about 20 minutes to sort out, and in the end, the point went to the Suricatos, and it took, 15 seconds. It was
After all of that.
We're like, what the hell?
Bang, bang, done.
Yeah. All right, Jersey High Rollers versus Immortal Angels. High Rollers on your left, Immortal Angels on your right. Pretty standard pocket play for high rollers right now. They're still doubled up at home. They do take the snake tower, D1, and the snake insert.
Right, look for the, yep, there it is. The second player of the home in the double moving out to the Dorito side temple. But Angel's getting into the snake, and it does not look like they know. It does not look like the high rollers know there's a snake.
That will be the death of them.
Well, now they're matched up, so they'll figure it out pretty quickly. Trying to see who's out here. Oh, nice move into the...
I would have dug my barrel into the dirt. Let me be really honest if I was them.
So the Snakeside Tower for the Angels does look like they know there's a snake. She's playing real tight, real low, turreting, but she's not shooting her gun. Now the high rolls in there, free kill.
Yeah, this is... Oof.
There's two. Oh, she dodged it? Good for her.
And we are in the splash zone.
Yeah, I just took a step out. So, I'm sure that everybody else on the semi-pro is shooting this that was over here this morning. But off of this snake mini wing, like into this person, it pushes them literally to the other side of the bunker.
Honestly, I have not seen that.
We've watched people back up in the Doritos specifically to shoot it.
It's just not happening much in this field. Now, to be fair, we've had a number of D5 matches.
Okay.
And that maybe they don't know about that shot. Vadya's going to finish this one off.
New Jersey High Rollers. Oh. Vadya Dux. Is it French? Is it Du?
I think I've already mispronounced enough today. I'm not going to do it again.
Like, how many options do we have here?
Oh, not many.
Vadya's a cool first name, though. Veda? Maybe it's Veda.
It's Veda. Yeah. She's been around the WNXL for quite some time.
Okay.
She's a good player. Matter of fact, WNXL has a lot of long-time players. It's they have a good core of women that have been playing for a few years, and there's not a huge amount of turnover. Now, there is a lot of team-to-team movement. I think there's more team-to-team movement in WNXL than pro or semi-pro or probably any of the other divisions.
Yeah, one of my very good friends' wife is playing for the Angels right now, actually. Crystal Welson. I was at their wedding.
Really?
Lovely humans.
Number 15.
Yes.
Not her wedding. I mean, that's her jersey number.
Well,
it's probably her first one. All right, Baltimore on your left, Suricatos on your right. Suricatos
all the way to the snake on the break. That is a risky maneuver and gets picked up.
Baltimore loses their snake player, their snake tower. Oh, no, they lost their home.
Suricatos getting a minor penalty from their snake corner.
Well, they did manage to pull out two of the Baltimore players, so they've got three left over here.
We are 3-on-3. Suricatos pushing up to the Dorito side wedge.
Baltimore into the snake now. Dives a little short, but gets away with it.
Oh, she's going to pick. No, the Suricatos really want to push the center. At this point, it's clear. They want to go to both of those wedges and play heads up.
All day, they've been pushing the center heavy, so including on the breakout. Sometimes they've sent two bodies right up.
And they're good spots if people don't know you're there.
Yeah. Once the secret's out.
Like, so, for instance, we're looking at a gunfight right now. There it is.
Oh, nice shot.
Where your center wedge has one, maybe two spots to gunfight out of.
Yeah.
She has 6.
She has a lot more options.
So you're playing whack-a-mole and just trying to stay alive. It's just, if you're not rolling your gun over everywhere, it's unlikely.
So we have a movement down the opposite side by Suricatos. Baltimore Nevermore player trying to stem the tide.
We're going to go for the buzzers. Go for the buzzer.
If so, it's going to be the Baltimore player that gets there first.
There's another one over there. They've picked her up.
Does she get her?
Does she have a hit on her?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that Mazer did perfectly there, and that is she stopped shooting as soon as the buzzer went off.
Yes.
I know that sounds like a weird thing for me to say, but so many times I've seen players overshooting other players hitting their buzzer, and they effectively cover up the evidence. Because if you shoot a player... Oh, it's clean.
We got a thumbs up.
All right, well, fine. If you shoot an opponent that's hitting your buzzer after they've hit the buzzer, you've now covered up the evidence.
And you kind of want them to keep shooting and to step into their paint just in case.
Yeah, light me up. That way the refs can't tell if I was hit before or after the buzzer hit. All right, well, that does not work out in their favor, so Baltimore is going to drop that game. Goes to Suricatos.
You know, I really like these high roller jerseys. They're reminiscent of the Buccaneers 2000s jerseys of their championship year.
Mm-hmm.
Back when Warren Sapp was dominating.
Well, don't forget about a little player called Tom Brady. You ever heard of him?
Yeah, but he didn't play for. He was still at Michigan in
2000.
In 2000,
he did some good work here in Tampa Bay.
One good year.
Whatever.
I mean, you win a Super Bowl, you win a Super Bowl.
How many Super Bowls? How many rings does that man own?
7.
He's going to get arthritis from all the finger weight, all the rings. All right, Immortal Angels on your left, High Rollers on your right. High Rollers up by 1.
Angels losing their Dorito 1 on the break. Sent them wide, got picked up. And also Jersey losing their front player on their Dorito side. So we're, in terms of body content, we're mirrored up, but losing another.
Yeah, they lost their mini temple on the Dorito side there for High Rollers.
Trying to figure out who actually shot her. That is not a bunker you want to be dying out of. Oh, what a great move to the corner. That was a pretty dive.
Sarah Condor sliding up to that middle standing wedge for the Immortals.
So the Jersey's dropping bodies, but they're going to move into the snake here, and nobody's going to know. She can manage her shadow well. She'll get a free body at least.
Let's see if... Is she trying the pod trick?
She tried the pod trick.
All right. Mercedes Walter here in the snake for Angels does not fall for the pod trick, but I also think
I don't know if she saw
she's
it.
not aware. She
didn't see it.
No, she's not aware of the snake being hot for High Rollers. She's going to come. If she wraps, she might get the free kill.
Oh, that'll get... Great move. Free kill. I think she's going to get another one. Maybe. Here
we go.
Oh, I love the tension. They know there's a landmine out there.
Oh, there's the pod trick.
Highway.
And it doesn't work.
Love the thought process there.
Wow, Askra, I thought...
What a mental chess match
Yeah,
that was.
I thought Askra was going to come right under that and get shot, but she somehow... That's
maybe. I
Jessica
think
Askren.
what she heard was the pod hitting the bunker.
Oh, the bunker moved. I
think she heard, oh, the bunker moved. It's a pod, because it smacked.
Oh, you think she figured it out?
I think she heard it. It's like the empty pod is sitting right there.
Yeah, she didn't fully commit to it.
Yeah. Well, I think she saw it.
Oh,
or
maybe
heard
even
it.
even the shadow. Maybe.
Oh, they threw a pod.
Yep. That was Jessica Askren, by the way, or Lee.
In the snake for...
No, for the Immortal Angels.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're over there hogging their roster.
I got info. I got sources.
Let's see here.
All right, we're going to watch Suricatos take on the Nevermores. They're up 2-0. There's 10.5 on the clock. By the way, Mercy Rule is 5 points, so there's a lot to go here. That said, if Baltimore goes down 3-0, that forces your coach to start making non-optimal decisions when you get that deep in a hole.
I see. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to hide a 3-digit number on your back of your jersey. 108 Bricks of Rife is out there for the Nevermores. Sure. Let's see who else is that.
All right, Suricatos on your left. Clean 5 alive for Suricatos.
Also on the Nevermore side. 2 in the back center for the Nevermores. Oh, getting in there.
Suricatos moving up to the D2 already. Good early push.
I really like the aggression the Suricatos are coming with right now. Like, from all angles. They've pushed the snake, they've pushed the center, now they're pushing the Doritos.
So Suricatos have got to control the home and the mini temple on the snake side if they want to get into the snake themselves. Now they've got the snake tower that should be able to hold in at least maybe the mini temple.
If you're wrapped in really, really hard, well, so the Nevermores have already lost their mini temple. You can't see the move between the mini temple and the snake one.
The High Rollers, I'm sorry, the Nevermores do have the mini temple on the snake side.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they
okay, they filled out there.
Yeah.
So that was the first kill for Suricatos was that. So they filled into it. My fault.
Nah, no worries. Now they're the Nevermore's going to move up to the snake tower.
So I've got 3 bodies on the Nevermore side. Oh, and the referee's calling her out and throwing a penalty. That is not going to help.
Screaming yellow. By the way, if you're watching this, and Suricatos are about to close this out and finish it, this is a done deal. You will often see more than one flag go up on this field, and this European ref crew, they like to throw what I call sympathy flags. What I mean by that is emotional support flags. Yeah. So when a ref across the field from you throws a yellow, you should throw a yellow also. You're not indicating a different penalty. You're just showing that's the same
penalty has happened. That's not something that I personally like.
American refs don't tend to do that, so we're not used to it. And so it causes some confusion because you'll see teams go, oh, my God, they got 3 different minors in the span of 5 seconds.
Just one.
Yeah, it's just one.
Yeah, I would prefer that the referee throw the yellow flag
and then, the end of it.
And then any other ref hold a fist up.
Yeah, that's a way to do it. Or hold up the flag. Instead of throwing their flag.
Because they may need to throw another flag.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Jersey's got 3 players.
Yeah,
4 players.
We are late to the box. 4.
Did they get
3?
5? Yeah, they got 5.
I think they got 5, but it never helps your breakout when you're scrambling like that.
And they managed to shoot one and to be 5 alive. So Jersey overcoming that. And a referee hard on the Angel Snake player.
So Veda moving into the snake there for high rollers. Taylor Hoffer also has that snake side tower. High rollers in good position. 5 alive. 5 alive both teams, if I'm not mistaken. Now, as I say that, player peeling off for Angels from that mini temple on the Dorito side.
11 ducks again.
Yep, that's Veda.
She's
confidently
moving forward.
Yeah. Like I said, she's been around a while. I want to say she played with the Cheetahs. I could be wrong, but...
Yeah.
What?
It looks like she feels a little bit on her own right now. Oh, and Git just absolutely eats alive the Snakeside Tower, completely unaware for the Angels.
Another Angel walking off from that mini temple.
There isn't.
It is falling apart, and there it is. They're going to towel out.
Yeah, so now 3-1 in favor of the High Rollers. Is that correct?
I believe you're correct. All right, we're going to have Baltimore Nevermores versus Suricatos. Baltimore is not in the position they want to be. Down 3-0. There's 9 on the clock. There's plenty of time, but God help me, this is not where you want to be. Nevermore is a new team. However, a lot of their players have certainly been around the league for a while. It's kind of a merger.
Brixa and Reed. Watson, I think that says.
It's always hard for me to hear Kelly Watson without thinking Keely Watson because I'm so old.
Oh.
All right. Looks like 5 alive for Nevermores. Pushing up the middle. Really not much to the outside.
Suricatos losing one on the break. I don't know if she left early because it looked like she came out of the back center. Maybe it was just an excellent ball.
Sure. Looks like we are still 5 alive for Nevermore, so 5 on 4.
But the Suricatos have the snake, and I'm sure you've seen how powerful this can be.
Yep. Now, the good news for Nevermores is they do have this snake tower, and she can shoot down into the snake. Hopefully, she can stop the bump between snake 2 and snake 3.
You can do it if you shoot the front of the cake. It bounces down and out.
You love your bounce shots. Yeah, no. I'm not a hater.
It's easier to shoot somebody when they're not shooting back at you.
I can barely hit something when I'm shooting straight at them. I can't do ricochet shots.
Suricatos pushing forward again.
No, and they missed that exact shot we're talking about. Nevermore misses that shot, allows the Suricatos to get into that snake 3. Don't come up over the top, though. Just getting a little too antsy.
Yep. And Suricatos getting some support through the center now.
So there's a bit of a wasted gun here for Nevermore. Their snake player at this mini brick is locked on the outside of the 50 brick, and there's nothing to shoot at. So I understand jobs and assignments, and you're supposed to go and do that, but...
Well, she can do that same job from the 50 snake.
Yeah. So she should push it, do something, because right now they're not getting anything out of it.
Are they in the center wedge? Are the Suricatos in the center wedge over here? They're not. I saw... Okay, they're in the Dorito side wedge.
Yep, standing wedge.
So, she has a free move up to the 50 snake brick right now. And instead, the Suricatos get it. it might pay off for them.
So early on, Nevermore certainly had the advantage with the body, but they
Nevermore's in the 50s brick, and...
Oh, Suricatos attempting a run-through. I think it's going to work.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Wow, 3 bodies at least.
Run forward. Run forward.
Yep, smart.
She's going to get shot in the back,
yeah,
but...
it doesn't matter. She's in so much trouble. There it is.
She's playing a 3-on-1, sandwiched between the bad guys.
That was a great run-through.
Yeah, that was awesome read.
That was Rojas.
Awesome read.
If you go back and watch, she struggled a little bit getting over the snake beam. Snake beam's a little bit tall for her, but once she was across it, she just went right through the middle of them and just started bayoneting players.
I mean, what works, works. I can't do that right now.
No, it's one of those, is it a field sense or a little bit of luck? I'm not trying to take anything
It's
away
probably
from
both.
Rojas. But
honestly, it's both.
Yeah, sometimes you make these run-throughs and you just instantly get blown the hell up. And, yeah, other times you just wreck house.
That's definitely...
All right, Immortal Angels on your left. They're down by 1 point to New Jersey High Rollers. 9.5 on the clock.
High Rollers going with a pretty interesting conservative breakout.
Angels into the snake on the run out. They loop around the backside of that mini temple and go straight in.
Yeah, that was...
There's an opportunity here for the Angel player. She just could keep going. There's really nothing on her at all.
Yeah,
that's number 14, Vivian Pham. She's another veteran. Now she's got back up in her snake corner.
Yeah, but Veda Duck's right in there with her. But who figures out who is in where first? Oh, my gosh. I love it when this happens.
Look at shadows. Veda's looking at the shadow. She knows.
Oh, Veda wins.
She looked at the shadow. She
gives her
knew.
a little extra.
Yep.
And this should be it. Look for a pack shot.
So we've got home. We've got the mini temple on the Dorito
There it
side.
is. Pack shot on her.
Yep.
And then...
that just leaves the home.
And so there's also a Dorito 2 out there.
Okay, yep. So home and Dorito 2 for Angels.
Veda's going again.
She's hungry.
She wants it. Yep, there it is.
It's like, I haven't collected enough souls today.
She just got 4 more right there.
Well done. Hell of a game by Veda.
She's playing awesome.
I'm telling you, she looked. I watched her eyes. She looked down at the ground. She saw the shadow of Vivian Pham, and that's when she launched on her at that 50 brick.
Just her getting to the snake alone was impressive. Mm-hmm. There's a little blind zone to the snake side of the box. She sat and she shot on the break and like slow walked up to like 90 degrees from the snake and then dove in while shooting. I was like,
delayed release.
That was really
great game.
She had a great point, and her teammates recognizing that and just letting her do her thing when it's her time.
Well, she's helped put them up 4. No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the Suricatos score. 4-0 for Suricatos over Baltimore Nevermores. Baltimore, they are 1 point away from being eliminated by Mercy Rule. I think we had a timeout. You know, another thing I'm seeing a little bit too much of is teams that are late to the box. I've seen that a ton today, and I don't
First
know why.
event, you got to figure it out.
Yeah, maybe that's a good point. Well, even worse was I watched the team. We had that big controversy where we had to reset the game, and it literally took 20 minutes to sort it all out and figure out and yet the very next team on the board was late to the box.
Okay, that's a bad look.
I'm like, you had 25 minutes to be ready.
They were asleep.
Yeah, what the hell? You know what? I've also seen a lot of coaches ignoring the clock in the sense of, Team A is ready to push the button, they choose not to, and they just sit there, and Team B just doesn't even seem to notice.
Yeah. I'm interested to see what Nevermore pulls out here. You're down 4-0. If you keep doing the same thing,
right,
you're likely going to get the same result.
Yep.
I know there's a little bit of variable here, but, throw something here. Throw a left hook.
Yep.
Let's see what's just...
Yeah, what you got is not working. I see a Suricato run for the snake, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see what she does.
I'm reading body language. She
gets shot on the break. That is the home shot straight over a pin.
Now, she had a little bit of a false start, and she had to retag, and so that I think, cost her life for the Suricatos. Suricatos into the snake very quickly.
She hasn't been seen yet. She might get a free shot on the tower. She does.
She does.
And nobody has seen her yet. Okay, the Dorito one has seen her. but she should shoot the home's pack. She's going to get, instead of looking for gunfight. This is Hernandez. She's going to go forward
Wow,
again.
she is
just
hungry.
pushing the issue. The home is just super dedicated. Hernandez does not care. She doesn't see her. She could shoot her in the back right now.
I like the pause, though. She stopped. She doesn't go throw
There
her body
it
away.
is. There's the home.
Damn, Hernandez.
Out there eating.
Leave some bodies for your teammates to shoot.
She's nice and calm in there, just talking about it.
Yep. She did everything right that
Yep,
point.
that was excellent point.
Textbook.
This is a dangerous, dangerous snake if you don't see that body get in.
She didn't even care to stop at bunker. She just kept going. All right, this is going to mercy out this match if I'm not mistaken. As long as it's a clean hang, should go up 5-0, and that's going to be it. Yeah, there we go.
Make it dramatic.
She has commitment issues. She's like, all right, fine, I'll hit it.
Do we wait for the 10 seconds just in case it's dirty?
Just in case, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess you could milk off 5 minutes from the clock.
Just in case.
I will take a moment to thank PB Warehouse, pbwarehouse.com, one of our sponsors, online retailer. You can go there, get a lot of products, some of which you can't get anywhere else, including build your own JT packs where you can pick out your colors and your straps.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. So you can fully customize.
You pick your frame, pick your bottoms, pick your ears, pick your strap.
No, I'm talking about butt packs. They have some
Oh.
JT butt packs that you can customize your strap colors and stuff. Your pod.
It's like sewn together for you.
Yeah, well, no, they tuck in underneath the band. So your pod cover flaps.
Okay.
Your flaps. Let's talk about your flaps, Dan. How are your flaps doing?
It's smaller than they've been.
Anyways, yeah, and you can customize your butt pack with different patterns and colors and stuff with different flaps. That's pretty cool. Anyways, thanks again. Thanks for sponsoring the webcast. You keep us idiots out here talking for a living. Maybe not for a living, but
Go get your flaps colored.
yeah, get your flaps. You've never known living until you've customized your flaps. People are like, what the hell are they talking about on air?
Sun delirium.
Oh.
All right, so we have the Angels on our right and High Rollers on our left. I'm curious to see if the Angels do anything to counter Ducks and the snake right now. 'Cause she has just been...
I think your two options, I agree with you. I think your two options are either get to this snake side tower and the whole purpose is to get your gun down looking at snake, or go up to the 50, to this right side 50 standing wedge and do the same thing. But you got to dedicate a gun to it. And they're not.
Ducks going conservative, but it's being real strong on that lane. 5 alive for both sides. And on the move, the Immortal Angels losing their Dorito side attacker.
High rollers at both mini temples on the back line, now splitting out to the snake corner. They got home.
Ducks is going to go all the way.
D2, and wow, you are right.
The second she gets outside of that, there's nobody inside that can stop her.
Yeah,
She's going to gunfight the tower.
There's a lot of vision blockers there.
She's going to go again. Now,
Veda up to the 50.
she's well coached. She understands this field. She's going to wrap on the snake insert. That's her next move because she can hear her teammates. I can hear her teammates. She's in such a position of power.
And that mini temple's going to pay the price. There it is.
There it is. Next one's a tower. That might be the baby in back. But
Yeah, it's going to be the mini temple in the.
Whoa!
Oh, did Veda take a hit?
She
does.
did.
That's a big kill. There you go.
She did her damage, though.
Immortal Angels stopped the bleeding at least.
Can the Immortal Angels take advantage that the snake is clear? Because it looks to me like 48. Allison Balmores is looking to move forward there. And the tower's not shooting their gun. They can't really see that move. You can send them off the beam, and they'll bounce down longwise, and it'll make the move harder. But you can't really see it.
Allie is fighting with the tower. She chooses to go out to the Dorito corner. I think if she pushes out a little bit wider and drops and crawls, she could probably get into snake.
From that spot, she absolutely could have.
Yeah.
I mean, And that tower looked inside for a little while as well.
But what you don't really want to do is get
And I
stuck
see
in this baby Dorito.
I see another angel walking off, so I think that's 1, 2 for sure. Let's see where there's an. All right, there is an angel in Dorito 3 now. So they have the tower in Dorito 3 against a snake corner, a snake tower, a Dorito 2, and a Dorito 1.
Right. High rollers seem to content to slow roll this, if I may use that phrase. They should, right? They're at 6 minutes. They're up by 3 points.
Okay, and the Snakeside Tower, can't see her number right now. Oh, and oh my gosh.
We lose Taylor Hofer from
that is
the tower.
It is now a 2-on-2 from a 4-on-2, and they are stacked.
Yeah, that is not a good position for the high rollers to
Lose
be in.
another one. Who is that in the Doritos just owning people in gunfights?
There's going to be an attempt by the high rollers to buck her out.
I think we're at 1-on-1. We have the high rollers player in the 50 Dorito, and shoots out the angel.
Did she pull it off? What a great turnaround. High rollers were losing bodies like it was the plague days. And then she just pulled it off.
If I just learned anything as a coach of angels, it's shoot ducks.
Yeah, stop that damage. That was Isabella doing the win there for high rollers. Congrats. That was a great independent move. All right, we are in X-Ball right now, which means there's a little bit more time for teams to gear up between points. Well, a little bit more time for you and I to sit there and watch the clock. For the teams,
plug the sponsors.
Yeah, plug the sponsors. pbwarehouse.com. Thank you so much for sponsoring this webcast. Keep us rolling.
And when you guys make a purchase at any of these places, they'll leave a comment, little extra notes. Hey, heard about this place because of the webcast. It really, really does help.
You get your cut, Dan. We'll get you your cut. No. You're being honest. I agree.
Like knowing that these companies are giving us money to produce this thing, so you guys can all watch at home, or in your hotel room, in your house, or wherever,
or work when you're supposed to,
or work
on a Friday.
You make these purchases. Let them know you appreciate that donation sponsorship to make this thing happen, because it's very cool. We didn't have this divisional webcast for years, and we always wish we did.
You are more correct than you know, because this divisional webcast is definitely not. How do I say it? As deeply bankrolled as maybe the pro field. So we are not behind a paywall curtain. It gives you a chance to watch, like I said, from home, from work, from wherever, on your phone, in the toilet at work. And your support of the sponsors is huge for that, because we need them to keep this rolling. So thank you so much to our sponsors, and thank you for watching. And thank you for the Buccaneers to letting us play in your backyard. Were you around for Skyball?
No, I missed Skyball by like 6 months.
That's a shame.
Right, so Angels on the left. They got to pull something out here. There's still 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, there's a lot of time, but they're getting awfully close to Mercy killed. They're going to lose their Dorito player on the run out.
22. But Duck's getting shot on the break.
It's a big kill.
That is massive. And
they
another
lose.
body running off.
Is that Allie?
84. Can't. Their names are on the back, not the front.
Something we should fix.
Glass.
Oh, that's Sobe. All right, Immortal Angels have a chance here. They're up by a body.
They have a body advantage. They have a body in the snake.
Which they do not have for high rollers.
And, yeah, so if it...
Oh, no. They're losing their Dorito side, though.
Okay, so this can flip on us.
Yeah. So for the Immortal Angels, they need to now push this snake fast, because there's a clock ticking. They can't slow roll this. They when I say a clock ticking, I mean for Mercedes, she's got to get up and do damage, because their Dorito side is now compromised, and it's only a matter of time for the high rollers to figure that out.
Yeah, they can absolutely flip the field.
Yeah.
And
so Mercedes Walter there for...
and the high rollers moving out to the snake corner makes it a little more difficult, but she needs to be in this 50 snake now.
Gotta go. You've got a teammate in the snake with you. Use her to push in that snake tower and go. There you go.
Go again.
Yep, keep going.
She's waiting on a 1 centimeter shot at the snake tower's pack, and instead of taking your position of power. If she had moved into the 50 snake and started rapping on it, she would be in complete control of the corner in a small Dorito, which is not fun. And instead, the small Dorito, can't tell her number, 15? Jessica Salinas. Marie, she is now up in a much better bunker in that mini brick. So
your friend Crystal Welton backing her up in the snake. Mercedes Walters now moving up to what I'll call the snake 4. Oh, the middle player.
She thinks it's still alpha. And now your shadow's giving you away. Advantage to this brick player because she's going to try and shoot her under the...
Oh, no.
Yep, and there it is.
Loses that gunfight.
So hopefully Crystal realizes how she got shot.
Doesn't make the same mistake.
Mm-hmm. She's going to go forward, and they're going to go at each other. Does Crystal see the shadow? She's playing inside. She's playing inside. Oh, it's Fam. 14 Fam.
Vivian Fam. Vivian's looking cross now. She's not aware of Crystal's presence. I'm not sure she's aware of the middle presence either. Oh, she's creeping. She is creeping.
Oh, and they trade. So Vivian
that leaves
here,
Crystal.
It's a one-on-one. Unless there's another. Okay.
Right. Vivian Fan.
I haven't seen any movement on the Dorito side, on the high roller side in a while.
Yeah. I think we may be looking at a one-on-one here.
Strong on the gun.
If I'm the high roller.
Oh, no, there are two players on the high roller side. There is a Dorito 1 and a Snake Side Tower.
So Vivian needs to win a gunfight quick and get this to a one-on-one.
Well, yeah, the Doritos is playing like there's another Dorito player out there. Is there somebody we can't see? There's nobody in the 50 Dorito right now.
No,
nobody on their side of the field. The only one I can't see is the mini brick on the inside of the Doritos. It's the only one I can't see.
I'm fairly confident it's just Vivian. Vivian's going to try to drop and crawl, come up with something crazy. It has to return a result quick because otherwise she's put herself in a worse gunfighting position. So she's got to pop and kill something ASAP.
She gives herself away.
Yeah, then I
She
maybe
did nothing.
Either retreat or move forward because you've put yourself in a definitively worse gunfighting position.
Kind of like what she's doing here. She can
she's
do it
moving forward.
She's moving forward.
Yep.
Don't touch a bunker.
Yep. But she's still going to be at a real disadvantage when she pops to shoot here.
Nope, they picked her up.
They know she's there. That's it.
I like the thought process.
I do too.
So that'll now be 5-1 in favor of the Angels.
Yeah, putting them 1 point away from being mercied out. And actually, the clock is really killing them right now.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, I might disagree with the coach in a 1-on-2 with your player's position on your belly crawling.
Yeah. Yeah, Snake is not where you want to be in a 2-on-1.
Been able to crawl quickly down to the other side and shoot one of them in the back and let it go to a 1-on-1 and maybe try to press for the buzzer and do that within a minute, maybe 2.
Yep. The problem is
now we'd have a 2-4 with a minute 15-ish.
She chose to drop and crawl into the other team's S4. That's great. But when it didn't work out, I would have advocated, again, probably dropping back is probably the best choice. If you're going to move forward, you might as well, I don't know, try to call the whole length of the snake. The problem is that snake tower is so close and can stand and look down into the snake, you are at a huge disadvantage gunfighting.
Mm-hmm.
We're an X-Ball.
Still an X-Ball.
All right.
No second teams have shown up.
I'll give you a little bit of history for those of you that are maybe, again, watching for friends and family and that you're not a paintball player. The reason we call it going into X-Ball is way back in the day when we first came up with this format of having
a version of it.
Yeah, a version of it, having time on the clock. And it was really just one team versus one team with time on the clock. And then we realized this is a sport that was not time efficient. So we went to having, basically we're running 2 matches at the same time in the field, taking turns going on. So when one match finishes before the other, which is what happened here, we say we've gone into X-Ball mode. And that just means it's like old school days.
You get a 2-minute break instead of a 1 minute plus the other team's point.
Exactly. So there's more stress. To the viewer, it's going to feel like the break in between points is longer because it's 2 minutes rather than 1. But to the teams, it's much more stressful.
Significantly shorter.
Yeah, they got to race back to the pit. They've got 2 minutes to clean off hits, reload pods, reload hoppers, clean out barrels and whatever, and get back on the field.
And when we were playing X-Ball back in the day, we had rosters of 15 people.
Yeah, you never had one line. Where more and more teams just have one line with maybe a couple spare bodies.
Like, you had 2 lines with a third spare body line.
Right.
So it's, hey, line 1 is needs a break. Like line 2's fully ready to go.
You just went right on. Dare I say that modern players are in better physical condition than I was back in the past? Probably.
Yeah.
Which is why you can get away with having less players. There is, not today, but tomorrow we're going to see one of the teams out of Mexico City. And it occurred to me, Mexico City is like a mile above sea level. They're going to have a significant oxygen advantage coming down here playing at sea level, letting you get away with only having 7 or 8 players on a squad.
Angels on our right, High Rollers on our left. Let's see where we go.
All right, High Rollers are free to just sit and shoot. They don't have to do anything.
And Angels going straight up the center, shooting the Dorito side. But losing their snake runner on the break, so that's...
High Rollers crawl into their bunkers and just start shooting. They're not going to do anything stupid.
There's 15 seconds left.
Yeah.
Angels need to start taking off and just seeing what happens. There is a seam up the center right now, but it's...
Well, there's not enough time even if they go for it.
Yeah. And
there it is.
5-1. So not quite a mercy rule.
Pretty close. Congratulations to the High Rollers, Immortal Angels. Go back, lick your wounds. Come again. Your weekend is not over.
Learn your lessons.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well.
And High Rollers played excellent.
They played very well. Veda played excellent. Let's give her credit. Vivian played excellent. All right, let's say some thank yous. Thank you, to Dan. Thanks for coming out. You're sticking around, play a little bit more. Okay, so you're not done with him. You're not done with me. I'm very sorry for that. And I want to thank our sponsors, PB Warehouse, and I want to thank you guys for watching. We're going to take a little bit of break. We're going to come back with some D5 action, some teams you've already seen before, including Protocol and Dan Bilzerian. Aware of that? No, you didn't even know. All right, thank you. We'll see you in just a couple minutes.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Welcome back. I'm Matt Falby. I'm here with Dan Sensi. Dan, introduce yourself to the hungry audience.
Yeah, my name's Dan Sensi.
That's it? Come on, there's more than that. There's so much more to Dan than you know.
Yeah, I'm playing with Miami Effect this year. Well, less about me, more about what's about to happen.
All right, we're about to watch Filthy Few versus Revolution. This is D5. There is a Mercy 3 rule. If you've been here all day, you've probably seen both these teams play already. Filthy Few, my observations is they make great secondary and tertiary moves.
Revolution losing a snake player on the break. He got shot in the pack just before the snake. And now Filthy Flu moving into the snake. And I don't think that Revolution has picked them up.
Filthy Few has really good movement. They're going to lose their snake tower, though.
Yeah, so we have a 4-on-4 situation, it looks like. And I don't really see anybody for Revolution defending the snake right now.
No.
And I'm curious. Yep, there we go. He's going to play it safe and only go one at a time, though.
Filthy Few could maybe do a little bit better job of communication. If I have to be critical, it's that I'm not hearing much chatter. There we go. He's got backup. He's making his moves.
Oh, and he just got picked up.
Oh, what a shame.
So I like the idea.
Yeah, he did so much work.
Perkins here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame him for that at all because that snake tower had been playing inside most of the match.
That is what that snake tower was designed to do in this layout. It was to catch snake players moving through a couple different bumps.
Yeah.
And it did its job there.
So the Revolution player from the tower moving forward into the center wedge. And he might catch him as well. He's doing a very good job checking things off, but that center wedge is difficult to check off in this gap.
The Revolution player came on the tower, came off of it. Yeah, he's going to make that jump.
He gets through, going to get a gunfight, and
he loses his teammate behind him.
And did I just see a minor penalty?
Yeah. Yep.
So I think
Geldof overextends a little bit. He's kind of caught in no man's
but
land.
He's calm. He's calm. Look at how calm he is.
I love
he's
that.
He's okay with it.
I love that. There
knows what's up.
So
and he knows
many.
He's got a teammate in the Dorito 2. And there it is. Geldof picking up that last body.
So many Revolution players walking off there at the end. Geldof only had to worry about that that Dorito 50.
Mm-hmm.
Well done.
Yeah.
So what I've seen so far of the D5 division, Filthy Few just looks like what you just observed, the calmness in that no man's land situation. They just look more veteran than the other D5 teams.
Okay.
I'm not accusing them of roster manipulation, but they just look more veteran for some reason.
Well, it was calm. Everybody did their job. Their movement looked great. Like of what I saw, the only thing I could have seen is that whoever the Snake 2 player is, Geldof, is that when he moved into the rear brick here, the mini brick, is that he stayed on that Snake tower while his teammate moved forward, because then then they'd have both of them alive.
Yep.
He got bored shooting at the Snake tower at nothing, pulled his gun down and reloaded down the wire. Then his friend went and got shot.
Got blown up. Yeah.
All he had to do was just stay on that because they had the whole side to themselves. So we are back with Protocol and Cerberus.
20 seconds.
For both these teams, I believe this is their third match of the day. I think Protocol might still be looking for their first win. I'd have to go back. Cerberus on your left. Cerberus in the red and black jerseys. Cerberus flying up the middle of the field and out to D1, all alive.
Protocol going all the way to Dorito 3 on the break.
Into Snake. Oh, no, he takes one on the visor. Protocol's going to lose their Snake player.
Really tall tower shooting down into that spot.
Yep.
Protocol losing another player. Avoids a talking minor.
He got it or he avoided it?
He avoided it.
Well, then
he started talking to a ref, and the ref was like, get off the field.
Well, the ref was being merciful.
What is D5?
True. Cerberus getting a check in the Snake. He's going to get pulled.
Is out.
No flag. Maybe the refs are in mercy mode right now.
Well, I mean, he's got shot in his side, didn't know.
Yeah.
So Protocol picking up a couple bodies to even things up and moving into the Snake unseen again. I think we have a 2-on-2 situation.
For Cerberus, we've got the D2. And that might be it.
I thought I saw another body out there. Protocol now has the 50 Snake and the Dorito 3. Interesting. Oh, did he shoot him?
Yeah,
yes,
he got him.
He did.
He got him in the first 2 or 3 balls. And that should be it. Protocol should be able to walk this in. Oh, no, I take it in the middle. I forgot in the middle.
You don't step on any landmines.
No,
and he lost the individual
Yep.
engagement to the Dorito side. So
I believe this is Brandon Coffer. He's going to finish it out. Number 44 for Protocol.
yes. And
All right. Protocol's going to go up 1-0. Long point. That was about a 4-minute point.
didn't feel that long.
Now, you know what? D5 might start at 10 minutes. That was not a 4-minute point. They I could be wrong.
I imagine the D5 rulebook has some modifications to it.
Yeah. There's some differences, including Mercy 3 rather than Mercy 5.
So there was a couple times I thought a protocol player in the Snakeside Tower got shot because of their jerseys. They have a neon green jersey print on their jersey, and some of these paint companies are hedging towards green in their yellows.
Okay.
Might be something that.
So you think they're getting pulled on non-hits?
I don't know if they're thinking about if they're getting pulled on non-hits, but I think they might be getting checked on non-hits and giving themselves away.
For the same reason that I hate it when I watch players with the folded-up squeegee.
The green one?
That has the green connecting elbow, and it's sitting there right there on their thigh. It's such a draw of attention for the refs.
And, sometimes those look like hits, and it's just the squeegee.
From across the field, it does. All right, thanks again to one of our sponsors, Paintball for Purpose. They're a charity. I believe they're working with Protocol this weekend. They have a booth here if you'd like to visit.
We're back to Filthy Few and Revolution. Revolution taking a very conservative breakout with only 4 players.
Yeah, only 4 players. I don't know if they just got late to the box or if there's a penalty. Oh, they're going to lose their snake runner. Revolution down to just 3 bodies alive.
The Filthy Few might be Geldorf again. 6. He was just being real strong on his zone and ran right into it.
Looks like Revolution taking that 50 over there in the Dorito, and he's about to turn it and do damage.
Yes, he is. He shoots one. He shoots another. Gets picked up, but he did his damage. He picked up 2 bodies there for sure.
Revolution now taking the 50 stand-up wedge over there on the Dorito side. And 40-yard line wedge.
It's another body, and they know there's a snake.
Oh, the snake is in trouble. He is not aware of the danger.
They knew there was a snake, but it's acting like they don't now.
Yeah, he is in trouble, and that's it. That is a great turnaround game for Revolution. They started with only 4 bodies to kick the game off.
Absolutely. And they were the first death as well.
And they immediately lost their player running out to the snake corner, and still with a 3-on-5, they turned it around.
Great work by the initial Dorito player to recognize that, hey, nobody's looking over here. I can take some ground and get some free bodies back.
Do a ton of damage. All right, nicely done, Revolution. We're going to jump back over to the Protocol versus Cerberus.
It's easy to know who's out here when they cross in front of you.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. I miss the days of loaders having to have numbers.
Bring it back.
Yeah, that made it so much easier to do this job.
I mean, ref, you just stopped a player. I understand you're helping, but
trying to get to the box.
Yeah.
That said, there are some wee ones over there in Cerberus.
Yeah, I walked by them coming in, and they're kids.
Yeah, they're youngins. Good for them. Get out there.
Yeah, 12-year-old on the roster. Ricky Posada, I think he's out there.
Protocol on the left. Looks like they're 5 alive. 5 alive. No, 4 alive for
Cerberus losing the snake player on the break. It's unfortunate.
Oh, I think Protocol might be about to lose their back player. Yep, there it is. They lost their back player, so 4 and 4.
Oh, it's Cerberus taking a minor from their snake insert.
That is not going to help the cause. Protocol rushing the middle, up the snake, up the Dorito side. They're just
applying pressure.
Yeah, they're just finishing it out. Blood is in the water. The piranhas are on the
24.
move.
Corsica?
Yep, Corica.
Oh.
I mean, that flag helped, but man, that was a rollover by Cerberus over Protocol. I'd take it back. Protocol over Cerberus.
You have Revolution back out.
All right, game tied up, 6.5 on the clock. Again, we've got a 3-point mercy rule. We're not even closing in on that. I could easily see this entire match ending.
This could go to time.
Yeah. Well, I could see this match ending, let's say, 3-2. All right, that's my prediction. I don't know who's going to have the 3, but I'm going to say 3-2. That like right? That'd be 3 more games, 6.5 minutes. That sounds about right. Please don't bet any money on that. I don't know if there's prop bets available in Vegas, but
coming after you.
Yeah, I will not be held responsible. All right, Filthy Few on your left. Revolution on your right. Revolution in the red jerseys. Filthy Few in the white jerseys. Filthy Few, I expect to see aggressive over here on the snake side.
Revolution stepping into the blind zone to shoot the snake. Losing their wide snake player. It's unfortunate.
Revolution 5 alive for the moment. They are getting a check on this snake corner, though. Called clean. That stopped his movement. He did not want to stop there, but he had to stop to ask for a check. He wanted to go right into the snake.
Revolution losing another player out of the middle.
Filthy
the
Few.
Dominoes are starting to fall.
Filthy Few into the snake and up the 50 on the right side. The snake side stand-up wedge. Yeah, bodies are just peeling off.
And there's another one that you haven't seen walking off yet. So I believe that is 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies dead for Revolution. So Filthy Few coming in here. It is only the snake insert left, and it is at 5-on-1. Yeah. I mean, you horn this. You have to horn this.
Yeah. Save your last guy. Save him the pain.
It is 5-on-1. I don't even mean the pain. Just
there you go. Save the clock.
Save the clock. Save the pit cleanup. Save the paint.
Yep.
Just like.
Why leave that poor soul in there to get absolutely destroyed, which means you're going to have to spend a lot of time toweling him down and wiping him off all these hits.
It's the whole – it's not just save him the pain. Like paintball, you get shot, it hurts.
Yeah.
Whatever. But it's the process of what all of those shots become later.
The workload for your pit crew?
Workload for the pit crew is huge.
Yeah.
Which goes into a greater of like the attitude of the pit as a whole. Are you freaking out? Are you not? Are you calm? What do you need? All that stuff.
I'm going to ask a trivia question of you, a veteran player. Of dirty hangs, where a player hits the buzzer, the ref comes over, finds the dirty. How many do you think are fresh hits versus I forgot to wipe that off? What percentage? This isn't a trap question. I don't know what the answer is.
I mean, I would say almost 0%.
0% they're old hits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because a referee is almost always going to find it eventually while you're out there moving around.
Well, I see. For me, it feels like most of the dirty hang hits I see are tucked inside of pod flaps and deep in, and those can often be, I forgot to wipe it or I didn't notice it. Wow.
Just going for it. Let's go, baby.
He does not care whether he gets a kill or not or survives. I think he might have peeled a body off with him, though.
I mean, he was enough of a distraction. I really would have liked to see them pair that with an aggressive something else somewhere else.
Well, they did make their moves. Cerebus made their moves, but they waited until well after that run through, so they kind of missed out on the window.
Now,
no, their penalties are going to peel off.
No.
Oh my God, that had to be a major.
That was real nice of the ref.
Yeah, sir.
Because Cerberus is done. There's no more bodies.
No. And they're about to get mercy. That was just, other than the run through, it went horribly, horribly wrong for Cerberus.
Love the thought process again, though. Throw a left hook, try and see what we can do here.
So, I mean, to Cerberus' credit, the run-through worked in the sense of it pulled a body, so you got a 1-for-1 with no penalty. Your back players did move up, but they waited a bit too long. They didn't truly use it for the distraction that it would have been. And then I don't know what kind of major somebody got over there, but that was a knife to the throat.
If as that guy, the first guy runs through the center, and as he's approaching the first center wedge on the way, the next set of bodies needs to flow.
Yeah.
So they're right there. So as he runs to the center, it pulls all those guns. All the zones they were defending are now wide open.
Go, go, go.
And you go.
In the olden days of paintball, playing 10-man way back in the day, we had a rabbit call, and that meant if you heard me yell rabbit, I was about to get up and just run. When I recognized that the field
something's happening.
The field was locked up, right? It was getting really hard to make any moves. I'm going to call my number. I'm going to run through the middle, never pull my trigger so there's no penalty, and I'm just going to take as many shots as possible, and that leaves my teammates free to move upfield. With 5-on-5, that's losing a body just to do that may not be worth it. With 10 on 10, you throw in a body weight.
Well, but on this field, if it opens up the snake and you get it by yourself, it's absolutely worth it.
That's true. That's true.
The Doritos also pretty good. It's not quite as good, but it's still another. And then you get your guy in the snake, and that'll probably pull a secondary gun over from the other side, and then you have that side to move on.
I think it's a little bit harder to wrap the outside of the Dorito brick on this field because you're very likely to have a Dorito gun in line.
In front of you, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder to wrap and do a bunch of damage.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think that's why it's not quite as good.
Now, that said, if you take the brick and you look crosswise, staying behind the brick, the tower is in the snake side tower is in a lot of danger from you, and that mini temple on the snake, the snake insert bunker, is absolutely dead to the to the snake.
That's why you should be shooting the bounce shot off of the brick.
Yeah. Oh, to try to get him out of there?
Well, just so he can't shoot back at you.
Yeah.
At minimum. All right, Revolution on our left, Filthy Few on our right. We are in a 1-2 game. Let's see what Revolution pulls out to try and tie this up.
Revolution taking less risks on the run out. They're going up the middle, but not wide.
Filthy Few to the snake on the break. They have it on their own. And now the Filthy Few's
no one is looking
insert bunker is now strong on the lane.
There is one player for Revolution looking snake side. He's up the middle.
Is he hit? Is the snake player for Filthy Few hit?
Yeah,
he
apparently.
is.
Okay.
Oh, that may have been deserving of a penalty.
That's a big kill for Revolution.
His hit is in his back.
Not on his pack?
Not on his pack. It's in his back.
Did he pull his trigger?
He did not, but that's not the rule. The rule says a player playing the game with a hit on them is a minor penalty.
Right. I think the refs have a discretion. If they feel they saw the hit occur and they can get to you before you do affect the game, they're allowed to pull you without a penalty. But I'm not sure if
it's always ref discretion. Oh wow.
Well,
so
right
close.
into a gun.
Yeah, that center brick.
Doing a lot of damage.
Let's see what happens.
Nice counter move by Revolution.
Right.
They take
I'm
this
trying to count
wedge.
all of the Filthy Few players
It's
walking off. It's just
It's
chaos out here.
Yeah.
It's a 2-on-1 maybe? Nope, 1-on-1?
No, there's still a live Dorito player for Revolution.
Okay, what?
Revolution snuck the backside, came in the back door, and hit the buzzer.
Yep. Okay. So he hit the buzzer. They blew the point dead, and then Geldof was able to put paint on him.
We've seen, that's probably the third or fourth game today I've seen, where the Dorito side has managed to sneak around the backside, hit the buzzer with players still alive over here in the snake.
On our field, it happened with 3 players alive.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah. They were lined
against...
up on the snake side, and they were shooting the Dorito side, but he had moved in front of it unseen, and the dude just went, no, 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 and hit the buzzer.
Was that against Miami Effect? Or
no, it wasn't us.
Okay.
It was we were getting ready.
That's demoralizing. If that's
to turn around and see a buddy hit, and there's like 3 of you alive.
That is demoralizing.
That's not what you want to see.
Yeah, again, the center cluster of all this busyness, I've seen a bit of sneaky stuff going on here. There's a lot of vision blocking, and you can get away with some.
It's very, very difficult to track bodies.
Yeah, you can get away with some sneakiness. All right, well, we are 57 seconds to 2v2. No, score is 2v2. 4 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time. Oh, well, what did I say? I thought this was going to end 3-2. I think this might end up.
Well, we still have 5 minutes a game, 4 minutes a game.
I know, so I'm wrong.
This might be more like 5-6.
4-2, 5-3, something. I don't know. We'll see.
I think there's going to be 7 total points played.
All right.
We're not going to call a winner yet because we're deadlocked.
I'll say 6. I'll say there's 6 total points played. I think it's going to end 4-2.
So we have Revolution on our right and Filthy Few on our left.
10 seconds to go.
Let's see what they break out. Do you go conservative here? Do you attack?
You know, Filthy Few is so good at making their secondary bumps, I don't think they have to take big risks on the run out.
And they do go conservative.
Oh, they immediately lose one of their players up the middle.
Revolution losing their snake player.
And a penalty. Penalty over there on Revolution.
Did you blow this? 2-on-4?
With this time on the clock? I think maybe. Yeah, I think maybe that's a good idea.
Just kind of reset and go again?
Yeah.
Yeah, blow it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Now you do. There it is.
You had a bad breakout. It wasn't even terrible. It just
fell
because
apart.
you did shoot somebody on the break, but immediately thereafter the wheels fell off, which happens.
We have a very high percentage in this commentator's booth of calling the ref. Calling the coach's buzzer towel about 5 seconds before the coaches do. Now that's because we have better vision than even the coaches. They can't see it all, but they're pretty damn good. And I can't count the number of times today I've said, you need to hit the towel, and 3 seconds later the coach is like, all right, yeah.
Well, the little towel buzzers do take a couple seconds to activate. You have to hold it on there.
You got to fight with it a little bit.
It sucks because
if
you're down and you're conceding points, you want every possible second. But
You're
also, I know why they don't. It's because if you're holding it there and you accidentally tap it, they don't want the instantaneous.
Yeah.
But it's 3 or 5. You hold it on there and it takes a second to register.
Should it be the kind of thing that you have to lift a glass cover to reach?
I would prefer to see a button like we have on the over here, but up on the net, and the only person allowed to touch it is the coach in the coach's box.
Would it go off accidentally by being on the net?
No, facing us though. So the button's on the post facing us.
Yeah. Okay. All right. On the post though, not on the actual.
I just mean up there. So if you want to concede, just
fair enough.
Concede it, and the only person allowed to touch it is the rostered coach.
Yeah. Has there ever been any controversy over that?
Over the rostered coach?
Over who hits the towel? There's no controversy over that.
Not usually, but sometimes do we towel? Do we not towel? And somebody just makes an executive decision, and then you yell about it later.
I think originally the idea of those towel buzzers is that each coach would be issued that magnetic key fob, and he was the only one that would have access to it. And then we probably lost so many of them. We're like,
There's
what?
6 hanging up next to the buzzers.
Yeah, we're just going to leave it tied to it.
Filthy few on the right. They potentially can put this game away with.
False start. There's no way he's getting away with that one. Yeah, Revolution, a 5-step false start, and they're going to lose their snake runner.
But here's the thing: Filthy Few has lost 2 bodies on the break as well.
All right, 3-on-3 then.
3-on-3. Great penetration up the center from Revolution. He's looking for it, and they know the kill count. Oh, he just got picked up in the pack. Oh, tank.
Yep, so Revolution's going to lose another player. It's 2-on-3.
Yes, it is. Still, Revolution's in a better attacking spot. But if they know where he's at.
Another body walking off for Filthy Few.
2-on-2. Now, here's the thing. This Barrios up here in the center knows where the other center body is. And he's looking for it. The Revolution center body doesn't.
He's going to launch.
Oh, and he throws his body away.
Yep, total waste. It's going to be 2-on-1.
Perkins in the 50 snake.
All alone.
All by himself. And he should lose here because the
Revolution
player just moved forward and got a better angle.
Wow, that was oh no, there's going to be a minor.
I don't think that was an overshooting penalty.
Is that what they're trying to call?
Yes, that is. Because as he got shot, and then the back player on the Dorito side was throwing a couple extra balls down here.
Okay.
And the dude walked into him.
Okay.
So they're calling an unsportsmanlike or overshooting because overshooting's not in the rule book.
No, but it's under the generic unsportsmanlike
it was
category.
4 paintballs.
Yeah, okay. Well, so hold on. So, and this is not, I'm saying what just happened, but I will not define how many paintballs hit them as the only criteria for whether it's an unsportsmanlike overshooting. And hear me out. What I mean by that is if there's a time gap, if a player gets shot, calls himself out, stands up, he's walking off the field, and when it's been 5 seconds since he's left his bunker, he's up against the net, and somebody decides to put 4 in his back, that's intentional. Even though it's only 4, that's intentional. I would do unsportsmanlike for that. And I'm not saying that's what just happened.
Right.
But I'm just saying the amount of paint is not the only criteria for unsportsmanlike.
I mean, I agree with you. Unsportsmanlike is the amount of paint. The location of it is a big one. Where are you physically on the field is a big one. I'm a center player. I get trade out of the center with 2 paintballs, and I'm going to take 40 walking off.
Just trying to get off.
Just trying to get off. My own team is shooting me too.
Absolutely. You're just trying to walk through the chaos.
You just...
Yeah. And again, that's why I wouldn't just define how many hit as the only criteria for that.
But
by the way...
Don't get me wrong. There are teams that will chase you off the field. And because of the chaos...
they can get away with it.
They get away with it.
By the way, we had a suspension today on this field.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Player bunkered.
Somebody punched somebody?
No, player bunkered the last remaining player in that little mini Dorito in the snake corner. He started shooting at the what I'm told by the refs is he started shooting at the base of the spine and worked his way up to the back of the head, in very slow, methodical manner. It was not just a oopsie; it was intentional. And so they not only did they get a penalty,
do that.
Yeah, suspension. So.
You absolutely cannot lift your gun to a player's head. If you start at their head, throw 2 paintballs, you're good to go.
Yeah, I mean, you come around the bunker quickly, you don't know, and it's, yeah.
You can't trail your gun. If you run by the player and you trail your gun and you're still shooting, you're going to get a penalty.
You're going to get it. All right, well, I don't know if that means that Filthy Few is going to start. Are they going to start down by a Revolution? Going to start down by a body?
Yeah, I don't know, because Revolution obviously got the point.
Yeah, so they would have had to have enough to fill the penalty, otherwise they wouldn't get the point.
Right, and it's only a minor.
Yeah,
we're above the. They had 2 bodies alive, so
right. We've got more than a minute.
They
on
only
the clock.
pulled 1 body though, because it was a dead. Effectively, it's like a dead ball foul.
So if
the player that gets the minor just gets pulled.
Exactly.
They had another body, so they should have 5 out there.
Yeah, and they probably do.
They do.
Okay. We could have just went and counted the box instead of having that whole conversation.
They've got 12-year-old. I don't think he's out there, actually.
Yeah.
But
we're not smart enough to simply look at the field and count the numbers in the box. All right, here we go. 2.5 minutes, 3 points each.
Revolution all the way to the snake on the break, but they are mirrored up.
Filthy Few into Snake 1. He's going to drop and crawl.
The Snakeside Tower for Revolution is shooting down into that.
He missed the shot, though.
I think he was shooting in front of that spot.
Yeah. He was looking for the outside.
He was looking for the outside.
Revolution up to the brick. 50 brick over here on the Snake.
Gets his first one.
Home is going to take a walk for Filthy.
Yeah, so that Snakeside Tower for Revolution needed to be shooting his gun at the front of those.
Revolution also pushing up that Dorito side.
Oh my God. Who's going to shoot first and give themselves away?
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Shadow.
No. Yep.
There it is.
There's
Great read. Shadows, man.
Yep.
Oh, and just loses his gunfight.
What a shame. You do something great, then you just kind of casually get picked.
What a great play by number 8 here, though. He won his gunfight on the wire and immediately bumped out and to stem the bleeding.
And it's working.
And
now that's it.
He absolutely just made life way harder for Revolution.
He's on his own, though, in the worst bunker on the field.
Yeah, that's not fun. I don't like that bunker.
No, Diablo de Muerto. It's the bunker of death.
It's so hard to live in a small Dorito anyway, but when it's on the back line, the angle the paint comes in is so steep.
There's nowhere to hide.
It's just, yeah. So Revolution winning here.
Yeah, they're up, and there's only a minute 14. They could lock it up and stop it. Filthy Few.
I don't know if I would.
You think you'd attack?
I think I would send the idea of an attack.
Yeah.
It's so hard to stop this field from the back spots. Just because you can block out so many things. You can't see bodies. You can't see this.
Yeah.
So you need to be in positions to see those things. And when you can't, bad things happen.
Yeah. So you don't think that you can effectively stop a Zerg rush through the middle here?
Oh, you can, but you have to be looking for it.
Yeah.
But if they're going to sprint through the center, you can have your snake insert and your Dorito insert shooting inside looking for that. And you can still run to the snake on the break or up the center to the center wedge.
Yeah.
You can still do all of those things and see those bodies coming through the center and still be in a position to attack on the outsides. Because what you don't want to happen is to give the other teams completely the outsides.
That said, most low clock games tend to be won through the middle. So I think your first instinct, which is to shut down the middle run-throughs, is probably the best. You know what I saw PB Fit do a ton, not last year, but the year before on semi-pro, is when they were winning in a situation like this, so they were up a point, there's a minute on the clock, they would be the ones that would act as if they had to score a point in 30 seconds. So many PB Fit run-throughs when they're winning the game, it was such a backward strategy.
Well, it throws a wrench in the other team's plan. They're going to sit and shoot, and PB Fit's going to say, no, we're not.
It totally threw them off, yeah.
Those guys' gun skills are
amazing.
So good.
Amazing. All right, well, Filthy Few, they got a minute 14 to come up with something. Oh, God, Revolution's late to the box. Go, 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 go.
They'll make it.
Yeah, 5-4. They're good.
Okay, Filthy Few, 5 alive.
Revolution pushing up the middle.
I like it.
Filthy is not being aggressive enough right now. They're sitting back too much.
Right. So, yeah, if
we're at a minute.
We need. Now they're in the snake. Oh, but Filthy Few getting a minor.
That's it.
That could. 60 seconds. Revolution needs to press the issue on the Dorito side.
There's 2 players left alive for Filthy.
Revolution into the 50 Dorito.
Yeah.
He should wrap it.
He should just chill. Make him shoot at him. Just chill.
Revolution is starting to creep up the field.
Yeah.
Losing one, though.
36 seconds.
Not.
Another player. That's just one player.
It's 1-on-1, 2, maybe 3.
Yeah.
But again, we're down to 25 seconds. They need to figure it out.
There's one player.
Do they know? Does Revolution know there's one player alive?
They definitely know there's...
The Dorito 50 is playing the wire way down there like there's a Dorito 1.
But the Revolution has crossed the 50, and there's a player looking at the snake only, completely leaving his body exposed to everywhere else. He knows that the snake's hit.
There's 7 seconds left, and they're just chilling. They're just walking down the field.
Yeah, that's all they need. All right, well, Filthy Few, if any shot they had, it evaporated with that flag. That was the end
What
of
I'm advocating for is play the situation to make that player's life harder.
Yep.
And get another point. Make them concede again and go again. Because the worst thing that happens is they get the next one and they get 1 point, and you're back to your current position.
But you also might get better point differential for
your future, right?
Yeah.
So what you do is you press the issue on that point because it's a 3-on-1, shoot him, and just wait by the buzzer and get a new point. And you get +1.
True.
So it's not a complete mistake. It's just can you create a better outcome
Could
for
it be
yourself?
a little bit better? All right, well, that is going to wrap up that match. We want to thank Hydra Fit. We didn't thank them enough this match. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. If you get a chance, go check out the Hydra booth. They have one here. They came out with a new pack towards the end of last year.
And excellent knee pads.
That actually lets you have a pack built for your size instead of just generically they're all the same size, which is a huge thing the sport needs to do more of. And knee pads, which Dan knows a thing or two about needing to protect his knees, according to this giant brace. Thank you so much for joining us this match. We're going to take a little bit of break. We're going to come back, and we're going to watch some WNXL action. Dan, we're going to have you back here. This is not the end of your tour of duty here. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for watching at home. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Thank you very much.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses. Like, I'm f***ing tired of it.
It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
All right, this is Matt Falvey again. I'm extremely lucky to be reunited with my life partner, webcasting host, Anthony D'Ambrosio. T2, introduce yourself.
Hello, everybody out there. I am, everybody knows me as T2, Anthony D'Ambrosio. I work for Committed Paintball, Boston Paintball, and I'm responsible for the downfall of society that is the Twister.
He is Committed Paintball. Make no mistake. This is the highlight of my weekend and probably the low light of the webcast, us two. All right, New Jersey High Rollers on your left, Tiki's Ohana on your right. We got a pretty standard breakout for Tiki. It looks like we're 3 wide along the back. We've got one up the middle into that snake tower.
So it looks like pretty conservative. Nobody in the snake yet, either side.
Yeah, first game, they're kind of feeling each other out. Don't want to take it. There we
soon.
go. Starting to move.
Well, as soon as one dropped off the Ohana side, they immediately filled into the snake side. So they're stacking up over here. Refs are a lot of movement on the Ohana side. And trying to find some targets here, and she's making some moves.
Wow, nice slide.
That's a big bite.
Counter move by Tiki's Ohana over there on that Dorito side. They're up into the D3.
Oh, if she makes her way up to this 50 from the snake here and turns in, she's got this Dorito all day long. Let's see what we got. Oh, she just looks inside. She'd have a great shot. Oh, they know she's here now. The jig's up.
What is the jig and how is it up?
I don't know, Matt. It's a phrase. The kids are saying it again.
There. It's all that in a bag of chips.
All right, still surviving over here on the snake side for Ohana, or I'm sorry, for the High Rollers. But they're peeling off some more players over here on the Ohana side. It looks like High Rollers are in the driver's seat. Just control lockdown.
Number 11, Veda, is about to do a bunch of work over here for the High Rollers. She's in that snake brick. She's ready to start wrapping. I'm not even entirely sure Tiki knows she's there. There's no paint coming in at this brick. I believe that backing her up is Allie Ball Morris. Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
That was painful to watch.
Oh,
there you go. Veda's going back to work. She's
all right, looks like home is on an island of sadness here. And that's
that. Run through. Nice work by Veda. She shredded them like beef.
And, yeah, shredded beef for sure. And the ref's just going to make sure there's no shenanigans here. No, looks like that's a pretty clean point.
All right, congrats, High Rollers, taking the first point. Tiki's.
Wonderful.
Good fight. All right, on the flip side of that, we are going to watch the Heroines take on the San Francisco Sirens.
All right, Heroines coming out. Uncharacteristic for the Heroines here, white jerseys. Very bright.
They usually say those for the playoffs, don't they?
No. The Sunday would be the funeral jersey because they're attending other teams' funerals on Sunday. That is why they wear all black.
That's fairly confident.
I designed them. They look great.
If you do say so yourself. Very humble.
All right. So I'm trying to get a look at who walked out here, but let me see if I can figure it out. We got Daniela. We have Alicia Valdivia. We have Ann Blanco's sister. Not sure which one. It looks like Alexis Laser. A fresh new pickup, old pickup.
Been around, come back. If you love something, let it go.
That's right.
And if it comes back.
All right. So we are a few seconds away here from starting this off. You can start mashing the taters. You okay, Matt?
Yeah, I'm great. With you in the booth with me, it couldn't be any worse. Well, for me, not for the...
Matt, this is the highlight of my whole weekend.
Not for the people watching.
Oh, no. People are enjoying this. I believe it. All right, Heroines, pretty conservative, right up the middle breakout.
Heroines
like
doubled
clean breakout.
Heroines doubled up at home. They do take both towers up the middle. They're in the snake insert, ready to go. Still doubled up at home for Sirens. Not a great place to be. Actually, both teams still doubled up at home. Sirens making a push out to that Dorito side. They're into the D1.
I don't know if anybody's dropped a body yet, unless I missed somebody on the Siren side.
And as soon as you say that, congratulations, the Heroine walks out.
Commentator curse. Sorry about that.
Shame we don't have money on this.
All right. Heroine's just kind of reading everything. They're just kind of stuck in the middle here, though. Moving
There
up.
we go. They split wide. Yeah, gets away with it. Problem is, I don't see an opportunity to get in the snake. I feel like the Heroine out here in the snake insert bunker is a little bit on her own.
That looks like Krista at the snake fill. Traditionally, Krista not a snake player, but in certain situations, everybody has to be a snake player.
Yeah, right.
So,
gone are the days where you can only be one thing on a paintball field.
Man, miss those days.
Well, no, you and I are heading towards becoming only back players with every year that goes by.
Listen, that's where I wanted to be anyways.
Yeah.
Run 40 feet and hang out.
Stop to let your angina catch up with you.
All right. Looks like a Siren is coming off from that Dorito side. And a Heroine's come out of the middle. So, looks like just trade for trade here.
Maybe Heroines take the D2. That might be one of the blockers.
Heroines have to make a move now.
Heroines going to lose their middle. No, that leaves a 2 on.
All right. Tough situation here. I mean,
what do we have over there for Sirens? 2 on 2 or 3? Although I see what looks like another Siren walking off.
So Krista kind of quarterbacking here, relaying up to the Doritos. All right, we have another Siren. So, I mean, this may be a long point, but the Heroines really have to either spread the field or make a move, but it looks like the snake is pretty well locked down. I don't think she can make that move. She's pretty stuck. So
I would say either Heroine can use their own gun to get gun dominance and make their bump. They're both in a position where they can just lock down one player and make their own fortune. Siren's a little bit like that Siren in the tower, the Snakeside Tower. She's a little bit more stuck there. That said, Siren moves up to D3.
That's a big move of the D side.
Actually, same thing for Heroines.
They got her on the D side.
The Blanco got the kill?
I don't know if it's a Blanco on that side.
It is a Blanco.
Okay.
Here a Blanco, there a Blanco, everywhere a Blanco.
All right.
Oh, Blanco blows up the Snakeside Tower.
Kristen moved out, kind of drew the gun. It's a great move. So now it's just that home player, it looks like, for the Sirens.
Who was regretting many of her choices in life.
Yeah, this is Heroines have very good field position to kind of pick her off here, and they're going to make their way up. Oh,
she's going to choose to slide sideways. She gets away with it. Let's see if she can catch Blanco off guard, maybe get the kill.
Chris is hunting right now. Yeah, they've keyed in. I think they know.
Yeah, she knows exactly.
And it's called out. I think that's going to... What do we got?
Christus is down to 1 pod, though, so...
I don't think she's going to need more pods.
No, I guess not.
And this is where the communication crossfield is really going to come into play. You got to really project so they can hear each other, know what's going on.
Well, what you need to be doing is telling your teammate which side of the bunker that the last player is shooting out of. You need to constantly be updating each other.
She's yelling. I mean, I can hear her clear as day. So
Blanco's going to go. You know what? Credit to the Siren player. That Dorito was probably the best place she could have went in this situation.
And that is that.
Yep. Everyone's dug in, finished this one out. I think Titus is going to hit the buzzer.
There you go.
Blanco hits the buzzer just to make me look like a fool. Thank you.
Also, props to Chris for making the smallest person on the field reach all the way over that bunker to hit the buzzer. Wonderful. All right. So, high rollers heading out. High rollers heading to your right.
So tell me, committed paintball.
Yes, Matt Falby.
You obviously don't tell me if there's a drop coming, but is there any, you just had a drop for R5 Twisters,
We
right?
did.
Anything left, or they're all gone?
I can't confirm or deny.
Okay.
Tomorrow, there may not be some guns, maybe at our booth.
Okay. There you go, folks.
Available.
Stop sleeping. Sit by your computer hitting refresh endlessly.
No, you would actually have to be in line at our booth tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
So get your plane ticket now. Come on to Tampa. Lovely this time of year. Weather's looking good.
And be prepared for violence.
All right, good breakout both sides.
Oh, is there a foot hit for Tiki?
Oh,
Nope.
looks
live.
like two high rollers are coming off on that break.
Tiki into the snake, still doubled up at home. Tiki's 5 alive. As I say that, they lose their Dorito side mini temple. That home needs to split out.
Oh, yeah. They make it stuck there.
So we got a 4-on-3, plus a positional advantage here for Tiki's. They're pushing up this snake side. They're up the middle.
I think this may be problematic. This tower is pretty keyed in on that snake.
Well, so on this layout, that tower's job is, in my opinion, largely to lock down. Now, I don't want to use the word lockdown, because the tower can't perfectly lock it down, but it's the best chance you have.
It's a deterrent.
She's about to come right into a gun. Did she get away with it? She got away with it.
Oh, wow.
Tower looked away at just the right time.
Oh, boy. Matt, we are downrange.
This is Paige Vassar. Yeah, we're about to enter the splash zone here. She needs her snake tower to lock down the opposite snake tower and then just go.
Yeah.
Oh, and she lost it. Sirens are going to go down to 3 players,
right.
effectively losing their threat to get into the snake.
Heroines have Daniela in the snake. Daniela is one of their best weapons that they have, so that's a very dangerous situation here with a down body situation. Oh, my goodness. All right, that was...
2 players left alive for Sirens. I think that might be Brooklyn coming off.
That's Brooklyn coming off. All right. So Heroines up the middle. Yeah, they're just starting to spread now. So this is not really looking good position wise.
Oh God. Oh, that was painful to watch.
Yeah. Hope she kept the receipt for that one.
Oh man.
Locks for pain.
Jeez.
That's
and I don't think that was bonus balling. She literally pulled up
every ball she shot in that direction.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe she might have shot 12 balls, but I think every
ball hit her in the face. Yep.
Oh.
So Heroines, another point up.
All right, that was a much more convincing win than the first one for the Heroines. Heroines really had to struggle and fight for that first point. That was more of a.
That's more on brand for them.
Yeah, we controlled that game start to finish. There wasn't a lot of hope slung around there for the Sirens.
And again, maybe they're just trying some new stuff out. You know, if you're going to try it out early in the tournament. You know, you don't want to start really.
Yeah, here's my counter argument to that. So with the WNXL, you only get 3 tournaments. You don't get 5, which means every single tournament is wildly important for position for the year.
Correct.
I don't think you have the WNXL. I think you have less room to have funsies.
We're all having funsies all the time.
I don't know.
But the Heroines also, this event, don't have Brad McCurley.
Yeah.
You know, coaching-wise, they're kind of doing their own thing this event. But they've been practicing a lot. You know, they had a good practice down in Texas last week, a couple weeks ago, and then this week in Florida. So they've been putting the work in. But, again, they've got players from all over the country. They're not a regionally based team.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Daniela's from Columbia. So how often, you're going to get the team together to do this kind of stuff. So
I mentioned this earlier. I feel like in the WNXL, I see more player movement team to team than I see anywhere else. I don't know what that is, why, or what that means, or maybe because it's a newer league. I don't know, but it's wild how many players move around. All right, high rollers spreading it wide. They got 2 in the middle. They got both corners and up the middle at that snake tower. I think we're 5 alive for both teams. No, as I say that.
all right, hottest player here in the snake. Good positioning. I don't think anybody's read that she's there.
There's no paint coming in. They don't know.
So How's she going to play this? So there's nobody on this wire.
Nope, they dropped that body already. She's going to wrap, try to blow up this mini temple.
She's got to stay low, though. Because this gun right here can swing. Yeah, you see. That's
No, she missed. Oh, did she catch the elbow? She caught the elbow.
Wow, and no one picked it up.
That was so close.
No one picked it up either.
Now
So
she can wrap.
everybody else is looking. Oh, wow. She's going to do some serious damage. Look at that.
Oh,
three.
Christina Starr.
That is 3 bodies.
I'm sorry, that was Sobe taking the walk.
Wow. She's just got the whole field to herself right now. Just come on down.
You're the next contestant. Oh, my God.
Yeah, this was a pretty convincing
That's Paige.
dissection. That's what that was.
Good Lord. Paige, calm down.
Yeah, that was a very good point for her. I don't think there is a last point.
No, I think they're counting. Oh, wait. Nope, that's it.
We're already dead. That was a very convincing point.
Yeah.
Now they just got to keep doing that
Well,
over and over again.
Yeah,
it's easy. Just do that.
Yeah, that's it. Just do that. Do the thing you did. You already know how to do it.
Correct. So after that great point, I'm going to ask you, Matt, what do you think of this whole venue? The venue, the event. This is fantastic. Being outside a stadium again.
Do you recognize that stadium? That's the place where the greatest player of all time.
The Trader went.
No, Tom Brady. Come on, man.
Trader.
Whatever. He went off. He won another championship. Greatest player of all time.
It's like when Jordan went to the Wizards. What did that do for him?
What about when Jordan went to play baseball?
Finish. Well, that was because of a gambling problem. Allegedly.
Yeah, we'll not talk about that.
Yeah, we don't want to get into allegations here and bring any bad spirit to the
let's
webcast.
avoid that. All right, I'm sorry, but Tom Brady, greatest of all time. Don't care. I don't care that half the nation just turned off this webcast. I'm going to stick to my guns on that one.
Don't worry.
Deflategate
they'll be waiting for you at the airport, Matt.
Deflategate was a conspiracy. Where are the air pressure numbers, Mr. Goodell? Where are the air pressure numbers you were supposed to release? That's what I thought.
Oh, Roger.
Your NFL fortress is built on a house of lies.
All right, Herman's on your left. Sirens on your right. And let's see if we got a clean breakout here for both teams.
Oh, not so much. First player walking off for the Heroines from home.
It's like Katie, maybe?
It's hard to lose your home player, but they did it.
All right, let's see. The Sirens can take this momentum and run with it.
Sirens have got to stop the entry to the snake. That is the number one thing they need to do right now. Do not allow the Heroines to get into the
Alexis
snake.
Laser is kind of in the position to get in there. So
Sirens taking a walk, so we're 4-on-4. This player for the Sirens at that 50 standing wedge is, in my opinion, the most important player on the field right now. She's got to stop the Heroines from getting in. Oh, my God, what did I do?
What did you just do?
What did I do?
We're 1 for 1, Matt. Both of us. Alexis bumps out. I think Alexis is just like, you know what? I'm just going to go right up in here.
Does she keep looking over to see if we're talking about the other team? She's like, if the commentators are talking about the other team, they're going to die soon.
Well, she's using the communication device we put in every twister. So she knows. By the way, Alexis shooting a beautiful 007 Twister R5.
You're such a shill.
So let's see what this thing can do up here in the snake. Now, this is good advertisement. Oh, there you go. See that?
Nothing.
They were so scared of that the gun coming down the field. They hit that button immediately.
Do you think it should be banned under the Geneva Convention?
Perhaps. We'll wait for the season to end before we make those decisions.
Yeah,
a little rash is a little early.
They're talking about it. The UN right now, they're talking about it.
Somewhere Tom Cole is in a Illuminati-esque meeting talking about the Twister.
I've heard there's rumors that North Korea is getting a hold of the Twister. Is that true?
No, they have the Wishter over there. They made their own version. The milling goes the other way. All right, so we got
Tiki Zahana taking the field to your left. You're going to have high rollers on your right.
It's difficult when they have the same colored jerseys here. Oh boy,
you're just trying to sell more.
They're hustling. That was close.
All right, Tiki's down by a point. Lots of time on the clock. Tiki's going to go right into the snake. Comes up short on the dive, but I think gets away with it.
It looks like maybe. Oh, that ref is moving.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I think
no good.
Perhaps
no good comes of a ref racing towards you.
No.
All right, Tiki's down. They got 4 bodies. They are in the snake. They're still doubled up at home, which is not great.
High rollers have dropped somebody off the Doritos side. I'm not really sure location-wise, but it's got Cyclops on the way out.
Tiki's is committed to doubling up home. They refuse to even think about leaving it.
Well, I don't think they have much of a choice.
Are you talking about like some kind of...
they're spread here.
Are you talking about it's court-ordered, some kind of home restraint thing?
They have an ankle bracelet. They can't actually
leave home.
They can't technically leave home. This is going to be a brutal gunfight here with the snake in the center tower, I think. I don't think she knows she's there. I think if she makes one bump around, she's going to get shredded.
I believe the Johannes player is actually trying to poke her own bunker to draw fire. She's trying to make sure the other team is firing to give her the information about where the bad guys are.
I think she knows there's someone in the snake, but I do not think she knows there's somebody in that 50.
That 50 stand-up?
Maybe, actually.
Oh, they're going to lose their middle.
All right, so now she has no protection snake-wise. That's not good.
Tiki Zohana now has the home, the mini temple on the Dorito side, and the snake too.
Yeah, I still don't think she knows that 50 is there. Even though she's looking in that direction, I think she's shooting at home.
She's about to lose her backup player in home. That just leaves the Dorito and the snake. Nothing stopping the high rollers from taking the 50 brick.
This is going to hurt.
This is going to be another painful moment in paintball history.
Okay. Get your ticket to Starship Pain.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Veda's about to drop the hammer.
They know exactly where she is. They're just trying to figure out the best way to get to her without losing a body.
All right, Tiki's got home, snake 2, and Dorito 1. High rollers have great positioning over here on the snake side. I think Tiki might have finally figured out the Veda's in that brick.
Boy.
Yeah, they know.
Oh, man, she is playing. That's a confident stance in that snake, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, right? She's not exactly playing tight against it.
Yeah, there's really no way to retreat if you get in trouble here. You can't really tuck in anywhere.
No, she's saying, I'm not afraid of you, is what she's doing.
Oh, they're throwing pods.
They're throwing the pods. Like, I'll play 5 feet off the bunker. I don't care.
These are Guantanamo tactics they're using against her. Oh, right here. Here we go.
Oh, I think it's going to be a trade. Yeah, it's a trade.
That's a little heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Shot in the back, though? How did that even happen? She made a clip from behind.
Yeah,
she's
could have
punched back, yeah.
Could have been your home player. Which the home player will never admit to if that's the case.
Yeah,
I would never.
No.
You go with the old, I think the other field was active and they were dropping paint in.
This is going to be a long one, I think. It looks like we just got back line and then this 50, so. But they can't have good, just as I say it.
Yeah, Tiki's up to the D3. That puts this middle player for high rollers at the wedge in a lot of trouble.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
All right. I think this 50 player is going to be the key, but I don't know how much paint she could possibly have because she's been really doing some work there. And this player is 14, so it's Taylor.
Oh.
Okay.
Really?
Interesting.
So Tiki's toweled out of that one with a. They must have lost.
Well,
their
let's see.
side.
Let's see if they see something we don't. So, how many high rollers are walking off right now?
I
see at least 3. No, there's 3. So you had Taylor right here that was in the middle. You had 2 on the Dorito. I mean, I think they knew that the hammer was about to drop, but
if Tiki still had a player alive in the Dorito, then I don't think I agree with that towel.
I think they only had home.
Okay, then I can no they. Then I could probably agree with it. Okay. You talked me into it. You know what else you could talk me into?
What's that?
JT Mastodon goggles from Pittsburgh Paintball Supply.
Yes.
That's called a segue.
Okay.
That's why I'm a professional.
Yeah, I like those guys.
Yeah.
I like Pittsburgh. Great guys. I like the Mastodon print. It's a little bit of a takeoff on the Jordan and the sneaker stuff.
All right, Sirens on your left. They're down 3 points. They've got to win this point.
Heroines dropping a play off the back. Looks like Daniela.
I think
looks like they drop another play.
Brooklyn's taking a walk.
Coming off. And it looks like the Sirens are 5 strong still. They appear.
They need this point, so.
Yeah, I think a Siren is coming off on the D side. Okay, 1 Siren off.
If you're Heroines and you're going to lose this, the ideal is that you at least pull 2 minutes off the clock. Siren's going to lose their Dorito player.
All right. So the Sirens are making, this is quite a move here. I don't know who can stop her. I don't think anybody's in position to really stop her here, unless this tower can get a pack hit, maybe. Nope. Unscathed. Yeah, this move here into this brick is pretty crucial, and it seems like if you know the tricks of the trade, you can get in there no problem. All right, we're in the splash zone, Matt.
Welcome to the Gallagher concert.
This is...
Oh, she's about to wrap and blow up that heroin. No, the heroin player picks up on it. Doesn't matter. She gets the kill anyways.
Oh. I'm going to hide down here, Matt. You can still see them.
This is Jamie. Jamie San Roman.
All right, who's
for
coming
the Sirens.
Off? Who's coming off here? Who's that? All right, Titus is heading off.
No, you can't see this at home, but T2's hiding below the desk. Like
I'm playing the bunker.
Yeah.
I want to get bunker height. I really want to feel what the players are feeling.
Apparently he didn't print enough of these committed Twister shirts.
I only have one shirt for the whole weekend.
to get this dirty.
I can't afford it. I have a big dinner and shake snack tonight. So I can't.
Twister meet and greet at the White Castle tonight on Heim Street.
That's right. On Martin Luther King Boulevard. It's going to be great. That's just Ubering in.
All right. Sirens looking left. That Dorito side starting to get pushed by the heroines. 3 bodies still alive for Sirens.
I don't know if they picked up
4
on her
bodies.
All right, now they know that she moved up, but oh no, they're still shooting at her old position. So
it's falling apart for the heroines. The good news is they did peel off a lot of clock. If you're the heroines, you're going to lose this point. At least you lost it by using up a lot of clock.
I can't see what heroine that is.
You don't want to.
Yeah, she's not.
You don't.
In a good
yeah,
spot.
this is not. It's not going to be pretty. Mm-hmm. This is. Hey, can we blur this out? This last heroine player.
Yes. If you have children, please divert their eyes away from the screen right now.
4-on-1.
Yeah, this is.
Whoa,
that was pretty bad. Good for the Sirens, though. I mean,
yeah, good bounce back game.
Yep, and you still got. 342.
Theoretically,
easily.
Yeah.
There's plenty of time there as long as you're penalty free.
2-point differential.
But good on them. They just need to calm down, lock down, win their gunfights, make the right moves. Looks like one of the Blancos. The Blanco sisters probably the only pros maybe shooting LVs in the league. I think so. And it's actually the biggest gun for the 2 smallest people.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they love that gun, though.
It wouldn't be my first pick if you're, like, say, a Snake player. Not because there's anything wrong with it. I own an LV2, but I want the most compact gun I can get.
And additionally, they play mostly in Florida where it's all sand.
Yeah.
So it's really not an optimum gun, but they just like the way they shoot. So
I'll do my own promo. Get your hands on a 10-year-old Vanquish like I shoot.
Matt, don't do that to me. I still have PTSD. My therapist says I shouldn't worry about what happened.
All right, high rolls on your left, 5 alive.
I once again apologize to the public for the Twister Bank.
Oh, T2, I'm so sorry. First player peeling off for Tiki Zohana, so 5-on-4 advantage.
They had my family. I had to do it. Shout out Justin Sherwood, keeping those guns alive.
Yeah, we are still searching for the missing Twister Vanquishes.
Oh, God, I don't want to talk about it.
Check out your local milk carton.
Or pawn shop, potentially.
Yeah.
Or Goodwill store.
Yeah. All right, high rollers may just have 4. I think we might have missed a body walking off. They might have lost their snake corner runner.
Oh, wow. So the high rollers are losing off the Dorito side there, and that was a pretty brutal execution across the field. Jeez.
I didn't think we could get the chemicals off for doing that anymore. All right, Taylor Hofer is in a lot of trouble. She's in the middle of this snake tower. She doesn't know it, but the brick, if the snake brick has a chance to wrap, she's going to get a spinal readjustment.
They're going to need to call an airstrike on the snake because this snake's about to do a lot of damage if they don't pick it up and call it out. I don't think that anybody's relaying that she's there.
I think Tiki might have just lost one of the Dorito players at the same time. Yeah, there it is. All right, well, now for Tiki, this snake brick needs to do a lot of damage, needs to do it now.
This point is crucial. They need to win this and win it quick. This is.
Oh, she crosses the Tiki's player crosses the 50. She's into their snake 4.
She has the 2 back guns on her though. So
Taylor's going to walk off.
This is
for high rollers.
She's drawing guns, but what does she have on the other side of the field protecting her is the question.
Hopefully the commentators will tell us what's over there on the Dorito side for... oh, wait, that's us.
Oh.
Well, you guys are on your own at home. High rollers at least killing a lot of clock. This for Tiki's. They not even need to win this. They need to win this relatively fast.
Yeah, they need to really get moving here. I can't tell.
All right, I like the aggressiveness here on the Ohana player.
Yeah, but she's got a lot of guns on her.
Oh, she gets the hip shot.
Wow.
Oh, it's a trade. That's a trade way in favor of the high rollers.
Good running gun. Running and shooting. Excellent.
So for Paige, that was the Ohana offense so far. Now her back player needs to pick up that baton and run forward with it.
The problem is that we got not a lot of time.
Did I say baton? What I meant is torch, and this is Helm's Deep.
That's right. You gotta get going.
You gotta run into the middle and just blow stuff up. High roller's starting to counter by pushing on the Dorito side.
Yeah, she has to get moving.
We're at a minute. We're at the minute mark.
Yeah, this is not
for Tiki. This did not work out.
I mean, they had the momentum here. They just gotta read it and go.
Yeah. Paige did a lot of damage, but slowed down at the end there. Good trade for high rollers taking Paige with him.
I don't think that this Dorito player realizes this is a snake player here at all.
No, not a great shot on it though.
Now she definitely does.
Oh, still.
Yeah, now she does now.
Still. I don't know if she's yelling 30 for the bunker position or 30 for 30 seconds on the clock, but there's no time
maybe both.
left.
She may have just killed 2 birds with 1 stone there, Matt.
Communication style. She's gonna go.
Well, what other choice do we have here? You got to get moving, you know.
None. And frankly, even if they win this point, they've lost the clock war.
They won the hearts of America, though.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's a commitment.
Yep.
She takes the buzzer, throws it back 10 feet. All right. Well, good. I mean, I'm going to use the phrase moral victory for Tiki Ohana. That's never good to hear when the commentators are telling you that you want a moral victory.
But in terms of losses, not a bad one.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't get blown out. This is
again 17 seconds. I've seen the Russians do it in 8.
All right. Well, the Banelings are taking the field. They've upgraded to the centrifugal hooks.
That's right.
You're gonna, in a minute or so, you're going to see Tiki just rolling down the field.
As long as they have pylons built, they're going to be good.
Yeah, they should
See,
be
I know
fine.
your reference, Matt.
They should be fine.
StarCraft nerd too. Don't worry about it.
All right. I don't know how much of an audience we lost over StarCraft references.
Maybe we gained some. They're probably calling their friends to watch.
Yeah. Oh my God, people are still talking about StarCraft.
Yes.
All right. Thanks again to one of our sponsors, AlabamaPaintball.com. If you're in the area, give them a shot. If you are not a paintball player, please go to the AlabamaPaintball.com or your local field. Try it out. You'll love the sport.
And if you're not a paintball player, how are you watching this? You stumbled here, welcome.
Grandma.
Okay.
Grandma's watching her grandson. Hi, Grandma.
Hi, Edna.
Hi, Grandma. You doing great? Your son?
We'll be by.
Joey's doing great.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Heroines take the snake. They're up 3-1, 3.5 on the clock. Heroines strong up the middle. They are in the snake, but they're not pushing the snake too hard. She seems content to stay at S1. Now they take D1.
All right, they're going to, it looks like a very aggressive push from the Heroines here. It looks like they want to wrap this thing up quickly, but maybe too aggressive a push. There's still a lot of time here. I mean, the Sirens, if they put on a performance at their last point, they potentially, that looked like maybe.
You're saying that you might have seen a pod hit and then be chucked behind you?
Listen, I don't know what I saw, Matt.
I've already seen that penalty called today, and it is a brutal one.
Matt, I didn't see a penalty called there. But I'm saying my eyes could have deceived me.
If she didn't have a twister in her hand, what would you be saying right now?
I believe that shot came from off and to the left. Off and to the left. I think it may have been not a shot at all.
All right, Warren.
It could have been maybe.
All right, Warren Commission.
It could have been maybe orange juice from breakfast. I don't know. It's up to the referees to make those decisions, not me. All right, so listen, we got Daniela here in the snake crossed up, looking inside. We've got Alexis in the middle. And Krista's right over her left shoulder.
Heroines are playing what I'm going to call the slow squeeze. They're doing the anaconda here. They're not risking any bodies.
Blanco coming off the back snake corner. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference.
They're moving, but they're moving slow. They're deliberate. They're moving like they have dinner reservations, but those reservations can be moved around a little bit.
Yeah. There's still closing time and last call, so you gotta make sure that you're compensating for that.
All right,
that being said,
we do have places to be, so pick it up.
All right, Heroines start mashing the potatoes because
Heroines are going to win this one. So they're going to go up 4-1. About a minute and a half left on the clock. That is not possible for Sirens to come back with a minute and a half on the clock down.
And the Russians have done it in 8 seconds.
3 points.
This is a lifetime if you're going by Russian time.
Wait. Did you say 8 seconds?
I think the Russians won a point in 8 seconds.
You can't run the length of this field in 8 seconds.
The Russians have. They're not human. I think the booth could probably tell us.
Ivan Drago?
No, it was better. It was Constantine Fedorov.
Good Lord.
We're talking a long time ago.
You can't run this field in 8 seconds. I can't run this field in 20.
Sir, I couldn't run this field in 20. However, Happy Gilmore competed at feet no more than an hour ago.
Dear God.
No, I'm pretty sure it was a very quick point. I think it was around 8 to 10 seconds. They scored a point. It was ridiculously fast.
All right, well, let's take this downtime to thank our sponsor, Committed Paintball. I don't know.
I think it's hyphenated.
They're up and coming. Good luck to them.
Yep.
It's a tough business, but hope you get somewhere.
Get some traction,
Yeah,
good quality service. And I think that you guys get what it takes to make it.
Just make sure you LLC to protect your assets because you might be losing the house otherwise. Tough business.
It's all offshore in Montana. Just hide everything.
Yeah. You started selling committed coin yet? How are we doing on that? How's our crypto doing?
I pumped and dumped last week. It's done. A lot of people lost their shirts. I bought a yacht. So,
not your problem.
Yeah, SS Committed is setting sail next week. So thank you, everybody, for investing.
The engineer said gold plating a ship was a bad idea.
Yeah.
You said wrong.
No, I dare to dream.
All right, we're going to have a end swap here for Tiki and High Rollers. That last game didn't end in a no point, did it?
Is this a switcheroo?
The old switcheroo.
Can we be seeing the switcheroo, another Russian classic?
I don't.
I know you don't like the switcheroo.
Oh no, I think it's a dumb rule.
I love the switcheroo.
I think it's a dumb rule. I hate it. There's no real advantage playing switching ends. I think it causes too many point blank gunfights when one team refuses to switch boxes.
I'm going to counterpoint this, Matt. I think it's awesome.
Well, my counterpoint is you're wrong and you're stupid.
Well, that's fair. It tells you your opinion, no matter how wrong it is. And I'll allow it this time, Matt. Never talk to me like this again.
To the Ambrosio children, I'm sorry you had to learn about this on air, that your father is ugly.
You never talk to me or my son ever again. Go. Oh, wow.
Holy!
I told you!
Banelings running through.
Matt.
Ooh.
It was almost an 8-second point.
Okay, calm down.
All right. Tremendous performance here.
Yeah. Hey, give credit to Tiki. They're like, yeah, we're going for it.
That would have been tremendous.
Wow.
What else are you going to do? Right there. Just go for it. Why not? Right?
Yeah, you're right. You really don't have any choice.
Run into a hail gunfire.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you could really do.
You've got a Russian blocking unit behind you. This is World War II.
Yep. Well, they did leave one person back just in case, which was good.
That one person's there to shoot anybody that chooses to retreat.
It's like, guys, I'll catch up. I'll just be back here.
When the front player with the gun drops the gun, the back player with the pods picks up the gun.
That was one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. Enemy at the Gates, if you haven't seen it, fantastic. And Harris, amazing.
Ron Perlman, Jude Law, right? Who else?
I don't know. That's
Rachel Weisz.
You could stop right there.
No, Bob Perkins. You're no fan.
Ed Harris.
You're a fake.
Ed Harris was also there.
You know one actor from Enemy at the Gates.
Did you mention Ed Harris?
All right, Heroines on your right. They're up by 4-1. It's a minute and a half on the clock.
Silly Zipes. All right. And here we go.
Sirens not a wildly aggressive breakout, which is fine because the match is not. You can't win the match at this point.
Doesn't mean they can't try, Matt.
Unless you're all Russian, according to T2.
Somebody in the chat is going to tell us that I'm right and verify it.
Wow, your chat is just a bunch of committed sycophants. that are hoping to get an early drop in on the
Dare
next.
you sully our good name?
They just want in on the next drop. They'll do anything.
Shredded beef, Matt.
Yeah, shredded beef.
Yee, yee, yee.
That
I need to get through my checklist of things to say.
That better be a pre-order code.
No.
60
No, the
seconds
pre-order
left.
code's going to be fabulous. Is that how you do it? Fabulous?
Yes.
It's fabulous.
Fabulous.
Yes.
All right, Sirens into the snake now. They do have the 50 stand-up wedge over here on the snake side. Snake tower, home, mini temple. We're at 40 seconds, though.
So regardless of the outcome here, I think the Sirens did play really good. I don't think the score should really show, like, you shouldn't look at it like
But
a
the
bad way. But
Heroines are obviously one of the best teams in the league, especially with what they did last year.
yeah, they have assembled quite the crew here. Losing Jen Falk big this year, but gaining Alexis Laser is very good.
There's a chance. I'm told there's a chance Jen comes back if
in case of emergency break Jen, perhaps.
Yes,
get
exactly.
her in here. Yeah,
she's been cryogenically frozen and she's kept in the heroin
but
trailer.
I think Jen, wanted to focus a little bit more on her D2 squad.
Yeah,
on the
exactly.
ground, and excellent team, a Twister team, by the way. Our team program really doing great this event.
And that's it for the Sirens.
Good job, Sirens. I mean, they really played well.
Yeah.
Just losing crucial gunfights position. So
again, you're taking on the best team in the league. I don't want to say, well, I'm going to use the word moral victory again. Never good. Never good when Falby starts saying moral victory. All right. Well, I was extremely lucky to be joined by Anthony.
And not the last time this weekend, hopefully.
Despite all our lighthearted ribbing of each other, we really deeply hate each other.
That's right. We've hated each other for nearly 20 years.
We barely can stand each
with
other.
The burning passion of 1,000 suns. No, I've known Matt for many, many, many years. Matt actually brought me up in this paintball industry, and I am super grateful for everything you've done for me over the years, and I'm happy that we get to share the stage here.
All this is true. However, the last time I was around you and your wife hit me very hard.
She doesn't like when I'm late for things, and you made me late.
Oh, yeah.
She's also coming back to assault you tomorrow. So I'll make sure she does it on camera maybe so we get some evidence.
Please. I need the settlement money. Yep. All right. Anyways, thank you so much.
Matt
it
Falvey,
was awesome.
It's always a pleasure.
You're not done with him. He'll be back this weekend. This isn't the last you're going to see of him.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. Give a chance to swing by the Committed Paintball booth, see if there's any product left to buy.
Buy Twister. Support Twister teams.
We'll be back in a couple more minutes.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses. Like, I'm tired of it.
It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength.
All right, we are back here at the NXL. I'm Matt. Introduce yourself, my new co-host.
Hi, guys. I'm Bella from New Jersey High Rollers. We just had 2 good matches. Shout out Dizana.
2-0. They're 2-0.
Dizana. We love our jerseys, so we're very thankful for them.
Here we go. Upstate Avalanche versus Revolution on our first bout.
It looks like we have 5 alive on each side.
Yep. Avalanche chooses to spread across the back and send 1 up to this all-important snake tower. First player walking off for Revolution. They're losing a backline player. 5-4 advantage for Avalanche. Avalanche doesn't immediately respond to that. Actually, the Avalanche player playing in the open, he's now doubling up that D1 with his teammate. That is not straight out of the dictionary. I don't know what he's doing.
That's called battle buddies.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get out of my bunker, dude.
So it looks like no teams have the snake right now. So this snake is a very deadly snake.
Yep.
That little temple player is now pushing into the snake right now.
There you go.
And
Avalanche now into it. That's number 44, Eric Valenzuela. Eric has been doing. Eric and his brother Edwin have been doing a lot of work over here on the snake today.
Well, it's been a long, hot day today.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. It's Florida. It could be worse.
It could be worse.
I don't want to cut out your complaining. I get you. I'm sitting here in a shaded commentator's booth all day, but it could have been worse. Oh, a drop back by Avalanche. Maybe that's just to give him a better chance to get in the snake. I'm not quite sure why he's doing that.
Now, there is truly nothing stopping their snake player for Avalanche to just get low and work his way down into this 50 brick. And Revolution.
There it is.
And they toweled it. It's a good move. Save the time.
So, frankly, I think Avalanche could have been a little more aggressive because what Revolution did not take is the tower over here on the snake side. I think the tower is one of your... You can correct me. You're on the field playing. Yeah. My impression is the tower is one of the best places to slow down the snake, the bumps from the snake. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good.
Not perfect, but it's pretty good. If you have someone who's pretty good, who's not afraid of the lanes coming over their head, they definitely can stay low and go, but definitely can control them at the 50. But yes, it is a very deadly snake bunker.
All right, Bella, what else do you think about this field?
Oof. I really like this field. I like that we finally stood these big wedges up in the air. Give us some rooms, give us some looks down the center. And this middle, not too many people have been really solidly playing the middle. I've seen a couple people send one or two, but I haven't seen anything crazy over the middle yet.
We've been seeing bodies go up to it, but the survivability once you're there is not great.
Yes.
It's a little tough to survive in there, although you can stop moving up the Dorito side and the snake side using them. Well, here we go on our next match. Filthy Few versus Protocol. Filthy Few on your left.
And Filthy just lost that body going up to that snake temple, so that's a big body to drop.
Are you saying that because he's really tall?
They're going to fill it again, which is great.
And they're into the snake now. So Filthy Few pushing the snake. They got snake tower control. Frankly,
Protocol is also in the snake.
And they've pushed up the middle. They got a crawler up the middle into the snake. I'm sorry, into that X in the middle.
Filthy just lost their second guy out of that tower, so it's a 3-on-5, I believe.
Nobody on Filthy's aware. There's going to be a run through.
And
Does he do it
alive?
clean? I think he might be clean. The refs are going to tell us if we're wrong here in a second. No, the refs are calling him out.
Nope.
Okay. No penalty, though. That dangerous move, no penalty. However, during that confusion, it looks like every other Filthy Few player took a walk.
Yes, Protocol's coming down into their Doritos, rounding the corner. Yep, so that's going to go to Protocol.
This is why I like watching D5.
Yeah.
It's a little wilder.
Yeah,
Things
yeah.
are a little bit more interesting, a little bit less, I don't know, controlled.
That's cool that we got some D5 guys out here on this field getting some looks. They get the cameras. They get to rewatch their points, which is huge going into tomorrow, especially if you don't do as well today and you want to try to fix some stuff.
You can use today as a little bit of an experiment.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, I'm going to take a moment to say thanks to one of our sponsors, and that is Ballsack. You can go to ballsack.com, check out their version 2.0, which is essentially a one case of paint replacement for your old school caddies. Has lots of features like a roll down lift for make it waterproof. It can hold a full case. We experimented with drawing pods off of it. No loss of it. I'm really impressed. I really do like it. I've never been a huge caddy fan. I apologize to everybody else, but I like this.
I saw those guys. They were riding around on a bicycle today, weren't they?
Are they really?
I think so.
Can't afford a rental card. That's another reason that you should pre-order
yes.
at ball-sack.com.
Get them a cart or something.
Yeah, they are struggling. Buy them a meal if you see them.
All right, so back on the field, we have Revolution versus Upstate Avalanche. One of the Avalanche players is taking a walk now. Home was getting checked, but it looks like he's good.
Revolution in that middle standing wedge. The snake tower behind it. D1, Home, and the snake insert bunker.
So Avalanche has broken the snake, and it looks like the Revolution player wants to, and he did not get in, but that's okay. Avalanche loses their home as well.
Stop defending him. It's not okay.
It's okay to make a mistake here and there. That's how we learn.
All right, so 4-4. Revolution does a little bit of a tactical drop back into that snake insert, probably trying to line himself up to get into the snake itself. There is nobody in the snake currently for either team. That's a big opportunity open. Nope, as I say that.
Nope, Avalanche has been in there. He's been hiding in the back, though.
Trace Muzzy walks in, or also known as T-Money, walks in there for Revolution. So now it's, you're right, they're mirrored up in the snake. Trace is going to take that snake brick, though. He's not aware of where that opponent is in the snake with him. Oh, he picks off the pack on the back line of Avalanche. Now the Avalanche player on the snake knows he's going to try to drop back. That usually doesn't work.
So the snake player just bounced back because this Revolution player's in the 50. It's a little bit better to battle him from that little brick.
Yeah, it's not a bad drop back, although that said, he's really outnumbered at this point. I think it's falling apart for him fast. Oh, there's a movement up to the D3 from Upstate Avalanche, and a sideways movement by Revolution trying to mirror it.
Number 13 really put the gas on there to get out there. Revolution just lost their home as well, but I believe, no, the Avalanche player's still alive. And now he's gone. But I believe Avalanche might have somebody in the Doritos. Unfortunately, I cannot see.
Yeah, I think we're looking at a 1-for-1 here. A 1-on-1, excuse me. Unless I'm mistaken, there was a player alive over there for.
There is one body walking out down below.
Oh, okay.
I apologize, guys.
Right.
We can't see that well. That Dorito side.
We're what you call bad at our jobs.
Yeah, not too good.
No. All right, that's it. Hey, great work by Trace over there for number 17 for Revolution. I'm sorry, for Avalanche.
That was a good point.
Yeah. No, it is Revolution. All right, Revolution needed that bounce back game. And then we're going to watch Protocol versus Filthy Few. Protocol up by 1, almost 9 minutes on the clock, which is forever in paintball terms.
Yes. So Filthy Few is actually from our home field at Quick Shot in New Jersey. Yes. We love Filthy. So.
What's the name of your home field?
Quick Shot.
Quick Shot, New Jersey.
Yes.
Thank you for helping out High Rollers. So thank you for BKI for sponsors.
Yes, they actually just rebuilt some of their fields and did some nice drainage, so they're nice and dry, and been great.
Well, thanks a lot. All right, Protocol's going to be on your left, Filthy Few on your right. If I'm remembering correctly, earlier in the day I was praising Filthy Few highly for their secondary moves. They were a team that was doing a great job taking their secondaries and third bunkers.
Yes.
It just looked very controlled and very smooth for a D5 team.
Oh, double home for Filthy, sending one far out into, wow, they broke both corners, Dorito and all the way into the Snake.
Protocol 5 alive. They are into Snake 1. Snake Tower, D1. Snake is going to immediately slide up there to S3.
Filthy just lost 2 bodies.
Protocol
3 bodies, actually. Sorry.
No, Protocol up in S2. They lose their first body up the middle. Oh, that's going to hurt. Wrong time to make that move. They go right into a gun. This is number 24, Weston Karika. And that's all it's going to take.
Smart towel.
Yeah, I got no problem with that one.
Yeah. So Filthy was actually beating us up in practice a little bit. I will give a shout out to them.
You heard it here first. Filthy Few beat women.
Yes, they beat women. Shame them. Shame them. No, they're a great camp. They've been doing a lot of work, which is awesome to see. They have kids line D5, D4, and D3. So you'll be seeing them.
Yeah, that's a whole ass organization.
So up next we have Revolution and Upstate Avalanche, 1-1. So see who wants it more.
6 minutes on the clock. By the way, this is a Mercy 3 division, meaning if any team gets up by 3.
Mercy 3?
Yeah, the game is over. The match is over. All right, Revolution a little bit late to the box. No, a lot late to the box. Go, boy.
Lot. Yes.
There you go.
Look like they're doing 3 up the center. No, 1 is breaking out to the tower. Interesting move they did there.
Avalanche gets into D1, loses their player going to that D-side mini temple.
Revolution player in the Snake Tower getting a check, and he's good, as also Revolution lost their Snake little temple.
Completely irrelevant to the game, but I just watched 2 paintballs collide in air from opposing players.
That's I love when that happens.
That's just freaking awesome.
So Revolution's home player just filled out Dorito away, not realizing that he lost his whole entire Snake presence besides that tower. So interesting to see if Avalanche can capitalize on that.
Avalanche has the guns over here on this side to control this side and allow their insert player to get in the Snake. I've mostly seen these insert players go out to the Snake corner instead of straight in the Snake, and I don't like it. I would rather see them just go straight in the Snake. Oh, they're going to lose their Dorito side player, though. So Avalanche's Dorito side is only being held by their home. That was a
big run. Big run. Oh, and he didn't make
for
it.
Nothing.
Is that going to be a penalty?
No. Yeah.
Wow.
Unfortunately.
Major penalty.
That should be the end of that point.
Wow.
Interesting.
Interesting that it was a major because I don't think he killed somebody or shot his gun.
No, he didn't, unless the ref felt that during the run he took a hit that he intentionally threw his body on top of to try to wipe it off.
Yes.
Like you could get a penalty for a wipe just by using a slide or a dive to try to make that hit go away. So it's possible that's what the ref saw. I don't know.
I believe they are also starting with the body down. I think I just heard some. They might not be.
Well, then that would have, if that's the case, then that was a wipe. He's calling that a wipe. He's pulling 3 bodies for it.
Yes, I did hear our guy in red over here walking off saying they're starting a body down. So
wow. Okay.
I'm not sure if that's 100%, but we'll see.
It's also possible while he was running, he used his free hand away. I don't know. We're casting a lot of aspersions here.
Yes, making a lot of guesstimates.
But we're just trying to figure it out. All right, Filthy Few versus Protocol. Filthy Few on the left. They're down by 2. There's 8 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time. No panic mode yet. Your coach shouldn't be getting stupid yet.
Yes, and you said this is a Mercy 3. So
Mercy 3, yeah.
If Protocol does win this, Filthy will be done for this set. So let's hope that Filthy plays smart paintball and, really works together on this one.
Looks like we got a snake insert up the middle, and Dorito 1 still doubled at home. 5 alive for Filthy.
Wow, Protocol just lost 2 off the break. Got 1 D side, 1 snake side.
That's what Filthy needed.
Super big for Filthy, trying to win this point to save them from getting mercied.
Filthy sliding out to the snake corner, now moving from home out to Temple. Filthy into snake 1. The Filthy Few snake towers putting paint on the snake when I don't think anybody's in there. I think they've got a little bit of confusion.
Filthy just lost their 2 on the snake side in the little temple, which is a little unfortunate, but at least he's got his guy in the tower here looking over.
Yeah, they're still able to push the snake, so not all hope is lost just with that death.
As you say, that Protocol does have somebody in the snake 1, which is good for them that they were able to fill out and get in there after losing their runner off the break.
Hunter Perkins here for Filthy Few, starting to slide up into that S3. He needs to peek around the corner, see if that tower is waiting for him. If not, go ahead and make the bump to that brick.
It looks like Protocol is making some moves on the Doritos. I think I just saw a body go into the 50. It's a big bunker to be in. You can see if we can get this little snake tower out.
Oh, this player's in a lot of trouble.
Had no idea.
Perkins blows him up. However, there's a run through by Protocol down the other side. Perkins has no idea.
Oh, he has no idea. Hit the buzzer, hit the buzzer. Oh.
I don't know. I think Perkins got him before the buzzer. Yeah, Perkins got him like a split second before the buzzer.
Wow.
You know what? He stopped to check himself, which in a normal situation is a good idea.
Yeah.
But not when you have a live player still in the field with you.
Yes, and they called it, I believe they're going to call it a dirty hang.
Not if the refs, it shouldn't be. If the refs are saying that he was hit before the buzzer was acknowledged, because they're letting Perkins play on, right? Which tells me the game is not over.
No.
I'm not sure what's going on. So if they're saying the buzzer was a dirty hang, the point should have stopped right then, even if it was dirty. And then
I did see an X go up though, and by the ref coming over to the snake to stop the
as a bad hang.
Yes.
Okay.
That it was, I believe so, but I did hear Perkins rolling his gun before the beep, so I'm hoping some of them landed.
So either way, it should be a positive outcome for Filthy Few because. Protocol will not have enough bodies to fulfill a dirty hang penalty, which will result in a swing point. It should flip back over. So either way, Filthy Few's going to get that point.
Yes, hopefully.
Either way. Now, the question is, will they start down a body if it's considered a true dirty hang?
Yes, they should.
Yeah.
Yes, normally, I believe.
It feels a little unfair to call that a dirty hang and give a penalty because he was like literally hitting the button as he was shot.
Yes, it was very close. But in paintball rules, you should be able to pull your hand away.
Absolutely true. By the rules, it's the correct call by the refs. It's just really unfortunate if you're the Protocol. Because it definitely was no intent to cheat there. It's just bad timing.
Yes. All right, so Revolution and Avalanche back at it again with 2-1 in favor of Revolution.
We got 4.5 on the clock. Plenty of time. If you're, I hate saying this, but I say this game. If you're Upstate Avalanche and you're going to lose this point, try to lose it in under 2 minutes.
Yes.
Because you're going to need that time.
Yes.
20 seconds.
I wouldn't wrap my game plan around how to lose a point quickly.
No, I won't be. I don't think we'll be hiring you as our coach, but it's fine for over here.
The window closed on me once again.
Yes. Yes.
All right, Revolution on your left in red.
Gun up all the way to the snake corner. We've been seeing it's a 44, so we are still even on the field, which is nice when you want to try to either hold or push.
Revolution immediately up to the Dorito 50. He bypassed D2 and D3 and just went for it.
Avalanche does have a player in the snake.
This Revolution player up the middle in the Stars and Stripes jersey is not aware of the snake presence and is probably going to cost him his life.
I do wish that he would just get his head down and keep going and not try to look for those little tiny shots, but
there it is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was a great move by Avalanche and also by Revolution. It was a good push. The right idea.
Yeah, I believe that's Tristan Connor. He just was not aware of the snake presence. All right, Revolution now at that Dorito side 50. They're also in the snake 1. That might be it. Nope, they also have the D2.
Number 45 is coming off for Avalanche. We just lost him as we were chatting over here.
So we still have the snake hot here for Avalanche. He's up at the snake 4. He's getting ready to bounce over to this brick. That might be it.
Tough call. But I'd rather a trade.
Yeah. Well, for the Avalanche, they can't afford that as a trade. They really needed that to be a kill. I think Revolution's going to push down this Dorito side, finish it out. That'll put them up 3-1. Hey, great news from Coach Matt. You managed to lose the game in under 2 minutes.
Yeah. Your game plan worked.
Yes.
Your game plan worked. They executed it well.
If you're a team out there that needs a coach that can teach you how to lose points in under 2 minutes, I'm your man. I work cheap, too. All right, we're going to jump back over to Protocol versus Filthy Few. Protocol up by 1 point, but with 6.5 minutes on the clock, and it's basically a tied game.
So Filthy Few was able to save their mercy rule, which is great for them. So I'm going to root for the underdogs at this point.
Thanks again to Paintball for Purpose. They do have a booth here if you're down here. Wander on over, take a look. They're working with Protocol, if I'm not mistaken. Run over to the booth. And thank you for sponsoring us.
20 seconds.
All right, I see 4 bodies there for Protocol. So they did have to swallow a penalty on that buzzer push.
Yes.
That's rough.
That's an advantage for Filthy Few to tie this game back up. So let's hope that they have a powerful breakout and can close this game. They send one far up the center to the 40 wedge, and he gets in clean.
Protocol 4 alive. They take the S1 and the D1. Home and the snake tower. Uh-oh. Nope, they're going to lose their snake, and it may be a penalty. There it is.
Filthy Few also losing one and getting a penalty, a minor. I'm not sure what it was for. Unfortunately, I can't see, guys. I'm sorry.
So Protocol took their own minor at the same time, so there's 2 Protocol players left alive.
Wow.
D1 and Snake Tower.
Filthy does have a Dorito Tower, or a Dorito Temple, and a home, as well as one in the snake.
They have an opportunity to win this one. No, they just lost their home, and there's going to be another penalty.
Penalty.
Oh, Filthy. might you say that Filthy is playing dirty?
Pretty filthy, yeah.
I'm paid by the pun. It's kind of a bonus structure I got here.
It was a little bit of a dad joke. It's okay.
It's all I got. It's all I got. That's what you got. You don't like it, pay to get past the paywall. All right. Protocol versus Filthy Few.
Let's see. So Filthy and
Still
Protocol
have
having a good battle through the center and the snake, I believe.
I think we're looking at a one-on-one right now.
Is it? I love one-on-ones.
Protocol moving up to that. Oh, no, he overextends. He wraps around the outside of it. Does he live? He lived. He should not have lived. An Avalanche player is checking his own head. Wow.
No.
Every part of that exchange should not have worked for Protocol, but somehow it did. It's the
No.
Filthy Few player taking the walk.
Dang.
Protocol is going to go up 3-1. Plenty of time left on the clock, though. We're at 4:44. All hope is not lost.
Still a great point, but that was very unfortunate. I could have sworn that he shot him on the first exchange, but he was safe, so good job on that Protocol player.
That said, penalties. Penalties.
Penalties. Yeah,
Yeah.
holy penalties.
Yeah, one minor you might be able to overcome in a point, but not two in the same point.
It was definitely a lot of penalties.
So early in the day when we watched some of this D5 play, the refs seemed to be like they were giving mercy to the D5. They're like, yeah, I'm just going to give you a warning and not give you a flag. Those days are over.
Yeah, they're over. They should know by now.
Yeah, the refs are throwing the laundry.
I mean, you do have some people in D5 who have been playing for like 30 years, so they should know by now.
Okay,
you know?
so by the way, you should know, over the age of 40, and I don't know why I'm bringing this up, when you get awarded points for a tournament, there's a multiplier that's below 1, meaning if you get like 100 points for winning a tournament, you actually only get 90 added to your APPA. And it's a sliding scale. The older you get, the less points you get awarded.
Less points? You should give them more points. Some of these guys are out here
I'm just saying.
putting in a lot of work.
For us oldsters, we can not get ranked up.
So Avalanche had a big push to the 50 off the break, which is a really great move, as Revolution also gets a minor on the Dorito side.
Upstate Avalanche with 5 alive. They take this 50 standing wedge over here on the Snake side. Now they're pushing up Dorito side. Now they've crossed the 50.
I think Revolution has lost 3 bodies. Ooh, that looked a little questionable. That Avalanche player came down and did a couple little flinches and pulled his gun to that little snake tower, or snake temple.
Well, no flag, so if he did something dirty, he got away with it.
I'm shocked. They've been pretty generous with the flags.
Yeah.
So I'm shocked one was not given.
All right, we got a minute 35, and they're down by 2 points. Upstate Avalanche, I was about to say, certainly has a chance to win this.
Ouchies.
That doesn't help, and the clock flittering away does not help them either. I think they just have 2 players left together over there on the Dorito side.
This is definitely a race to the 50 type of layout.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. It's really hard for Choose to get those downfield kills. Even downfield eye sometimes. It's kind of a little blind, this field, so.
Well, there's a lot of cluster in the middle to block vision through the middle of this field. All right, Avalanche does not have the sense of urgency they need.
No.
They're now under a minute, and they seem content to just stay in their bunkers.
Revolution did their body just pushed out into the snake. It is a 2-on-2 situation.
Even if it was a 1-on-3, if you're the Avalanche player, you need to be pushing.
Yeah, I would have just gotten up and ran by now.
It effectively, it's over. The window is closed on them to win a second point, even if they win this point.
Let's hope. I mean, anything's possible. This one is... See if he could pick up that snake guy. It looks like Revolution picked up the center guy.
Bella's over here selling miracles.
Yeah, I'm selling miracles. I believe in them.
Well, we're at 10 seconds left. I don't think Avalanche is even going to score this point, unfortunately for them. Yeah, he's going to attempt to run through way too late.
Unfortunate for Upstate Avalanche. Great job for Revolution.
This is something I see both doing webcasting here and regionally, and that is the lower you go down in the divisional ranks, the less effective the teams become at pushing on a timely manner. Meaning,
Yes. So yeah, the biggest thing is you got to watch. Obviously what's going on the field. You got to also keep your eyes on the refs, see what they're doing, see where they're looking, and then you also have to watch the scoreboard, which sometimes is very hard to see. So it comes in time and comfortability, I would say.
I think that's right. There's a hesitancy to attack when the clock is saying you have to attack, and as you move up D4, D5, D3, D2, D1, the teams get better and better at attacking when they have to attack. When the clock says you have no choice.
Yes.
So.
Yes. I mean, we try to go into our matches already knowing the time and having our little mental clock. You will hear our girls out there saying, "What's the time?" So. We try to relay it.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely time management is big.
All right, here we go. Filthy Few on the left. They're down by 2 points, but there is plenty of time left on the clock.
Filthy having a good break up to the center. That little center Dorito tower. I like that tower a lot.
Filthy's going to drop their first backline player.
I believe Protocol is still 5 alive with one body in the snake, which is a great advantage for them. Filthy does have a snake corner, which is going to be good for them to protect themselves from Protocol snake coming and wrapping this 50.
All right, Filthy Few spread across the back. Wow, that's a wild sideways shift for Filthy Few. Leaves the middle bunker, goes out to the D2. Hard to believe he got there.
You got to go where you got to go.
yeah, that's such a long run. That's kind of amazing he got there alive. Even just accidentally running through a stream. Shouldn't have made it.
Filthy did just lose their home and their snake temple.
Yep. So that just leaves that Dorito 2 and this snake corner.
I mean, with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, down by 2.
Now they lose that Dorito. Just this snake corner. No, snake corner's gone. That's it.
And that's a mercy for them, right? For
3-point difference. Yeah, that'll be a 3-point differential. Protocol will close out this match.
Well, great job, Protocol. Awesome teamwork, communications. Comms were great. Definitely worked as a team.
All right. Well, congratulations to Protocol. They managed to pull this one out, win it. They're going to walk away with a victory here. Filthy Few, come back to the next one. Speaking of come back to the next one, Bella, come back sometime. Jump into the booth anytime you want.
I would love to. We'll be here tomorrow. Our matches are here tomorrow, so.
Good luck. Any shout-outs you want to give?
Oh, shout out to High Rollers, my girls. I love them.
They know.
I love them.
All right, we're going to take a little bit of break, and we're going to come back with more action here at the first event of the NXL 2025 season. Thank you so much for joining us.
Bye, guys.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strength and my weaknesses.
Like, I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
right, we are back. We're here at the NXL event E1 2025, specifically WNXL. I'm Matt Falby. I'm here with my co-host, Jess.
Yep.
Introduce yourself.
I'm Jessica Tremblay, and I'm here playing on Sunday, and I'm super happy to be back and see everybody.
Not everybody makes it to Sunday.
I know. Hey, we already made it to Sunday, so it's good.
All right, here we go. We got Sirens on the left, Immortal Angels on the right. Looks like we have 5 alive for both teams. I take that back.
We just lost one over here.
Yeah, body's walking off. Not a great start for Immortal Angels. Sirens take advantage of it by immediately getting up to this 50 standing wedge over here on the snake side. They're also into the S2.
It looks like we lost someone from Immortal Angels on the Dorito side, so hopefully they have filled that one.
I have a bad feeling about this for the Immortal Angels. This feels like it's falling apart. They've lost position. They've lost bodies.
I've noticed it is a race to the 50, and it looks
my
like
God, yes.
Yeah, it looks like we're already here at the 50 snake.
With
on the other side.
With no opposition. Not only that, this Siren can wrap and just do a ton of damage.
Looks like we've got 2 at the 50. I can't see from this side, but
I think that's Jenny.
they've
Jamie
already
San-Roman.
covered some good land over here.
Oh, and we're in the splash zone.
It looks like,
So Jamie's definitely been spotted.
She has been spotted.
There's no secrecy. I wouldn't mind seeing her drop back, swing to the other side, look left, look inside from the backside. I think instead she's going to try to crawl.
It looks like the Sirens have definitely covered most of the land up here, and it looks like they're taking that advantage, and they're taking people out with them. So it's looks like a little battle right here with that back on Dorito. Oh, will she get her? She's got a great lane on her. Just one more ball, and then
Immortals are starting to switch the field, though. They're pushing over there on that Dorito side.
we've got Victoria Norman at the 50. Snake wing over here on the snake side from the center. And she was just shooting inside, and now she's trying to get this guy on the back. And that is...
Jamie has extended herself past that 50.
There you go.
Working.
I think they just...
I don't love the stand up and run.
That was I don't think she got... Oh, there's a flag. We have a penalty for Immortal Angels.
Unfortunately for Immortal Angels, I'm not sure they have many bodies left to even fulfill that penalty. That's probably the dagger that's going to finish them off. Yeah, that is a clear
I think
field.
they're trying to ensure that is clear. I don't know if anyone in the center... There they go. They're going up now. Yep.
How terrifying is that moment when you think when the field goes silent, you think, oh, there's nobody shooting, and you're like, now I got to move forward, and I have no idea if there's one landmine.
The dead silence, and it gets a little squirrely up in there.
I hate that. I'd rather them shooting at me. I'd rather be a body left shooting at me than silence. I
absolutely
freaking hate the silence.
You don't know where they're at. And so that looks like a win for the San Francisco Sirens.
Yeah. Solid win, I got to say, for the Immortals, the flag.
I think, they did a great job pushing up that field, and I think it is definitely a race to 50 field.
Yep.
So.
All right, good work. Well, next time we're going to see Heroines versus Tiki's Ohana. Heroines, probably the dominant team coming in, certainly the favorite team. Tiki's has shown some good stuff this weekend so far, though.
I'm excited to see them play. I haven't seen them play yet, so I'm very excited. Here we go. See if we can get them all in the box, ready to go.
A surprising amount of teams have been late to the box today.
Really?
Yeah, not good organization.
I saw a few switcheroos happening last minute.
Yeah, maybe it's the beginning of the season and teams their pit crew is not quite locked in yet. I don't know, but it's not been great.
Here we go.
Heroines
See
on
if
your
we
left.
got 5 alive on the breakout. Ohana has already lost 1 off the snake side.
Heroines 5 alive. They had an interesting breakout over here to this mini temple, kind of a dog leg run. Haven't seen yet today.
Looks like they are doubling up that home, too, and I wonder who's going to break out where.
Alexis Laser working up the middle for Heroines. She's holding down that snake tower. Now, there's nobody in the snake over here for Ohana, so she's free to shoot Dorito side, but if the snake gets hot, she should probably switch back.
I don't see anybody in the snake right now.
No, snake's wide open.
I haven't seen that in a little while.
Alexis moves up, freeing up room for Katie Kelly to take that snake side tower.
I haven't seen any movement from Ohana's side. And I think they're playing very conservatively until they try to get that kill, because they know they've already lost 1 off the break. So
you could make an argument that if you're going up against a team like the Heroines, who on paper are probably one of the best teams, and you're already down a body, maybe that's when it's time to become aggressive. To try something.
They might be playing the old bait where they have them come to you and then you just
draw them in.
Yep. A lot of communication going on Heroine side, a lot of yelling.
First player dropping for the Heroines.
Dorito side.
Yep. Heroines very stacked up the middle.
Yes.
They've got both towers and the standing wedge at the 40.
Here we go. We got a tower bump all the way to the center wing. And Ohana's getting a check. All good.
I don't know the Heroines' codes well enough. They're calling alpha. I don't know if that means slow it down or if it's a call out for a particular bunker.
It is definitely a particular bunker.
Yeah.
Oh, we finally have some snake action, you guys, and we have a breakaway from home on Ohana. Heroines are taking the 50 snake. They're stacked through the center 50.
Better late than never for Heroines taking the snake. The noose is really closing on Ohana here. While they've done a good job keeping bodies alive up to this point, with the exception of dropping one, this is getting tough when you've lost the 50s. This is not good.
It's all about land gain right here, this layout.
So Rojas is going to be allowed to wrap here, do some damage. She's going to go after that mini temple.
Yeah, she's putting a lot of pain on that mini temple and that center.
It does not pay off. Doesn't get the kill.
Yeah.
She's going to switch to looking in the inside.
Actually, all three are looking inside. 4. So if Ohana really wanted to, this is their time to bump into the snake.
Yeah,
they are all looking one way.
You are absolutely right. All 4 guns looking the wrong way.
It's a little dangerous, but I mean, I guess I am not too familiar with, how long Ohana has been playing, but it is a lot of field awareness there with that. And they just lost someone from Ohana's side, from Dorito.
Rojas,
but they're doing a great job staying alive for what they've got right now. So hopefully you can still pull it off. There's still some time.
You need to catch Heroines in some transitions, catch and get the kills, and right now that's not happening.
And
Ohana's just dropping bodies.
Yep, here we go. They're just pushing up through the center. I feel like they could have, if they caught on to all those guns on one side, they could have just ran through.
Yeah,
but that's just me thinking squirrely.
Yeah. So here's one thing I'll say is you've done commentator work.
Yeah.
I always have to give players an excuse because you and I sitting in this booth see everything.
Yeah.
Like we
see
every
everything.
angle. We see. Pretty much.
Yeah, for the most part. For sure.
You as a player, you're a player.
Yeah.
You're in a bunker. There's 3 guns shooting at you. You have no idea what's going on in the field. So when I sit here in the commentator's booth and I go, "Oh, that was a dumb idea," I have to dial myself back and be like, wait a second. I have like 300 times the information that player does. So, I try not to be too critical.
I know.
Because when I'm on the field, I'm just as blind as they are. So, but anyways, I don't think. Yeah.
But I was surprised Heroines maybe didn't catch that they were all looking one side, and it's not. That's kind of I don't want to say like a rookie mistake, but you definitely don't want to do that, especially when you still have a snake body presence on that side.
All right. Next, we're going to see Immortal Angels versus San Francisco Sirens.
Awesome.
Sirens are going to be on your right.
All good here. 5 alive on Sirens side.
5 alive. For the Immortals choose to take the snake corner, which I hate. I don't want to be there. You shouldn't stay there. If you go to it, you should just bypass it and crawl into the snake.
Yeah, I agree.
It's Bunker Muerto, the bunker of death.
Oh, we just lost someone on the 2. Oh, wait.
So there are 4 bodies left alive for Mortal. They lost their snake insert, the mini temple.
We are 5 alive on Sirens. I think we got someone over here trying to move into the snake, just head checking over. But just bumped into Doritos from that little...
This Siren player standing at the stand-up wedge here at the 50 is in a great position to stop any entry into the snake.
She's great,
yeah.
She just needs to hold that lane and be patient. I know she's got some tower.
She's starting to get a little kill hungry. She's starting to wrap.
I know. Look at our snake side here on from Sirens. They're looking to get into that snake, and they're just waiting on that lane to calm down.
Yeah, she needs.
Oh, she's in the brick.
Here we go. Movement up the Dorito side by the Sirens. They're in the
head checking the lane. We got someone, it looks like, at the 50 Dorito, and they just lost another body on the left here.
So Angels managed to get in the snake while at the same time they lose their snake tower.
And she is moving up through the snake. Here we go. They're taking most of the land.
Oh, she's going to get picked.
Still 5 alive.
Angels
and they've just lost 3?
Yeah.
4.
It's all
Uh-oh.
falling apart.
This is not. I don't know if they're going to towel this or not. I think it's a 5-on-1.
I would towel it if I'm a coach. There's not much good to come out of this.
Yeah. Builds character, though.
Wow. Sound like an abusive father.
Hey, I've had it done to me several times. That's how you learn. There you go. And
There it is. There's the towel out.
Yep. Good win for the Sirens. Let's see.
Yeah, Immortal's just maybe not quite aggressive enough, pushing up the snake fast enough. Honestly, that player at the 50 standing wedge here was a huge factor.
Yeah, that was a great.
Yeah.
That was a great stopping force.
Now, these middle standing wedges, at least my observation today, is they have a lot of potential to do damage, but their survivability is not good. It's tough. It's not easy to live there, especially once they know they're
There's a lot going on over there.
It ain't great. You can do damage from it, but
you definitely can. But it's going to be, I think it's a good for a quick trade-off, too.
It reminds me of the old, I'll be a sniper by climbing a tree. That's a great plan until they see you. And then what are you going to do?
Yeah.
And that's what those wedges are. They can do damage, but, oh, man. Oh.
Here we go. We got Heroines to my right. It looks like they're taking similar breakout to last time on Heroine's side here, doubling up the center home.
Good shooting by the Heroines. They take out the snake runner for Tiki.
And Tiki has gone up to the center wedge, so alive up here, trying to stop a lane on D side.
Tiki is still doubled at home. I don't like that. Got to get out of there.
We still don't have anyone in the snake right now. I know people are itching to get in there.
Well, Tiki does not have any player in good position to take the snake. Heroines have a better chance here of getting in the snake.
And that center, that back center over there, the home, is heavy dialed in on snake side, so I don't see anyone from the other side getting in there anytime soon.
There's a move up to the snake side tower by the Heroines.
But now that opens it up for them to get into the snake because they've completely dropped their gun on that.
We still have...
With Heroines looking, again, inside at the Doritos.
So Ohana takes the opportunity to bounce out to this mini temple. They're now mirrored up with the Heroines in the opposing mini temple.
We have, Heroines just lost one, and they got a minor. Here we go.
Now there's a drop
She's
back.
taking them off.
It's a major shift here for Ohana. They have an opportunity. Now
This is their time to move if they need to do it.
Yeah, they got to go now. There's a little bit of confusion. You're right. There's a good window of opportunity here.
Hopefully they saw that yellow bird go up and saw these girls walk off. Hopefully they can communicate that to each other and start moving, because this is where they need to start pushing hardcore.
I think that's one of the Blanco sisters that, despite being down in bodies, just is starting to push the snake here for the Heroines.
Yep.
Oh, and it's working. Another Ohana player walking off up the middle. So we talked about that window that Tiki had with that penalty and the confusion it caused. And they didn't take advantage of it. Instead, it's the Heroines pushing.
Here we go.
I think we might be in a 2-on-2 at this point.
3. No, they have a third on Dorito's side, and she's moving her way up to Doritos.
D3, D50.
Here she goes. She's up in there now in that nitty-gritty Dorito area.
She's got to do some damage.
Laning. Oh, and she just took a kill.
She's starting to.
She's picking them off. This is not looking good for the Heroines. It looks like...
Drop back by Blanco, except she drops back to what is the worst bunker on the field.
I know. Fortunately, if it was maybe a can or something.
It is a hard place to live in a 2-on-1, 3-on-1.
It is. But she got wide, so better than being on the ground like that. But I
Yeah,
guess the
true.
Dorito, you're still kind of on the ground.
True. You're trading one hell for another.
Yeah. But she's got some talent, and she's got some. She's got the height, like you know. So she might be all right. She might get out of this
I think those are fair statements for her.
for sure. And we've got over here at the Dorito 50 Ohana jumping, trying to get a hit over the top of that giant square, and she just got picked off. So Ohana has lost another player, and she still has someone at the back. I'm not really certain why they're not pushing.
So we have D3 now hot for Heroines.
One left on Ohana.
Wow, she's going
Here
for
she
it.
goes. She's. I mean, what are you going to do? You're the last one
Yeah.
left. You've got no choice, really. You don't want to be gunfighting.
I agree. What?
Wow, was that a win for the Heroines again?
I think it's going to be.
I mean, good hustle from Ohana, but good hustle from both teams. It was kind of a crazy point.
And they'll towel out of it. If you're the Tiki's team and you're looking back at that one, like we talked about, that moment when the flag went up, that was your best chance, and you really didn't push when you needed to.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we have a moment to thank one of our sponsors. That's PittsburghPaintballSupply.com, who has an exclusive JT drop with the JT Mastodon series. White
I saw
or
those on
red.
our table here in one of our pits, and it looked really good.
Did you steal one?
No.
Yeah, see, you got to get on that shoplifting kick. It's really fun.
I like to steal pods. I always win the pod war.
So I don't believe anybody owns a pod. I'm not a fan of socialism, but when it comes to pods, no one truly owns a pod.
You know, I've never paid for a pod in my life.
I believe it. You are merely the caretaker of the pod for the next person. That's all.
I take great care of them, you know. Had some from years ago. Here we go. Can we get 5 alive? Immortal Angels to my right.
Sirens dropped their first player going up the middle.
They are both taking grounds in the center. It's about to be a nice little party up here. Who's going to win it?
It is going to be a point-blank gunfight in a second.
Oh, did she?
Now it's a trade out.
I didn't see her get shot.
I saw the hopper hit on the Angel. I'm not sure where the hit for the Siren was.
Well, here we go.
Siren's into the Snake. Snake 1, she's going to bypass it right to Snake 2. That's fine. There's no tower waiting for her, so she can do this.
She's not getting any heat. Oh, and we now have a Snake corner. So she just needs to be careful bumping out and, you know, checking off that corner street.
Ooh, now that Dorito's hot.
She needs to look inside because she's about to get clipped in the pack.
Yeah, if she can play the outside of this brick, she'll be okay. But if she looks inside,
and she's looking inside, and she's looking and she sees it. She's trying to get that angle on her, and I think she's at a very tight spot. And we got more on your side over there. On the left side is they're bumping through the Doritos.
Yeah, Siren's moving up to the D2. If this Siren player at the 50 brick would look left, she might get a free kill on that Dorito side. But at the very least, she has to become aware of that danger to her.
Mm-hmm.
Or she, like you said, she's going to get hit in the pack. She's so locked onto the outside here, though.
You know, I wonder I know she saw her looking inside at the Snake, but I'm wondering if it's just too narrow.
Yeah.
But you had just had someone move up. So we've got about, I think she got clipped at the Dorito 50, but now another girl just filled in. And I think she hears her, and I think she's trying to put eyes on her. And she's over here fighting with this corner.
Angel's into that 50 brick now. Siren's losing another player.
Oh, they're moving up to Dorito. They're on their side of the field about to get her in the back. If they might tag the buzzer first.
The Angels are just conveyor belting players up that Dorito
Look,
side.
they're going for it. They're trying to close it down. The question is, will they hang it or will they wait to shoot her? And there they go. But they still have one alive over here on our side here, so she can. And they tagged it. So
yeah, the Angels were just feeding players one after another up that Dorito side, and it worked. So for the Sirens, the worst thing is that they had a player at this all-important 50 brick. Mm-hmm. She didn't do enough damage fast enough to swing that game. It was long and slow and grindy for her, and it was too long.
Mm-hmm.
That is unfortunate.
Definitely seeing a lot of different plays come out, though. This is very interesting.
What do you think of this field? You played it a bit?
I actually have not.
Oh, you haven't got any time on it?
No.
And you're playing on it Sunday?
Yeah. We're going to practice tomorrow.
Okay.
It's, it's like riding a bike.
Where are you going to practice tomorrow?
Maybe Tiki's.
Oh, okay. So you're going to go to another field. Okay, all right. I'm like, what, are you just going to jump on the field here?
Yeah, I might.
All right.
In between. Throw on a mask. Throw on that new JT mask.
All right. So you go to Tiki's. You're commentating on a Tiki's game. There's bias here. The Internet's going to eat you alive. Just be aware.
Oh, been there, done that. What's new, guys?
All right.
They're great, though. We love them. They're good people.
What, the Internet? No, the Internet is awful people. Tiki's. Don't you not understand that? The Internet are horrible people.
We got a 5 alive breakout on both sides here so far.
Heroin's pushing up the middle to that standing.
That's what they do.
Yeah, that middle 50.
We got someone in the
line.
Snake here on Tiki's Ohana.
Tiki's loses their player up the middle.
Oh, we got one person on Tiki's.
This Tiki Snake player needs to go to work.
This is your time to move.
Yep. She does have a gun on her, don't get me wrong, but if she can win a gun dominance battle, not even kill.
Tiki's just lost a secondary.
For Tiki, it's the Snake.
Yeah.
Gotta move, gotta do damage.
She's moving.
There she goes. At least gets up there.
She's in a good spot, though. I think the knuckle in front of her is getting the brunt of the heat.
Yeah.
And I can see there's obviously bounce shots like freaking crazy on the Snake 1 behind her.
That cake, yeah.
Yeah, it's just getting plastered. And Heroine
lose
just
the tower.
lost some from the tower.
There it is. There's the
window
window
out to the Snake corner, so here we go.
There's the window for this Tiki player. She needs to go now.
Well, you got that wing, and now she just fell to the tower. So now she's back stuck. She had that little window to move.
She missed it.
You know, and also this sun, like I'm struggling to see, and I'm wondering if different sides of the field if she can even see with some of the glare and shadows and working that.
It's becoming an issue. If you're on the Snake side trying to look Dorito side, it's becoming an issue.
Heroines just lost someone at the D50. And Snake is moving up, and this is where it's happening. Here comes the trade. Oh.
Yeah, that'll just be a trade. Honestly, for Heroines, it's probably a trade they don't mind. Because that was the last Tiki player in position to do a lot of damage.
And that was Paige Vassar in the Snake holding that down.
For Tiki.
Yep. Great job, Paige.
Drop back by Heroine.
And we have a fill to the Snake on Ohana's side again.
Just going to get to that 50 brick.
Get to that brick. And it looks like a little gunfight here. She just goes in the corner.
Go to that baby Dorito. Heroines drop back to the baby
Here they come,
Dorito.
and she's trying to work her way down the Snake, and I wonder if she knows that she's in that 50 Snake.
Well, if she's an offensive mindset, that's fine, but in a defensive mindset.
If she knows, I think Ohana's might have the advantage right here.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't think she's spotted her yet. Oh, no. And a trade? Oh.
No trade?
She's going to call for a check. Let's see. Probably on her hopper. It's on the loader.
Well, that might have been just some...
maybe it was some rub. Maybe I can't see.
Yeah, that might have just
been
some sun.
So she's going to try to take that. Hopefully it's a clean hang. I'm sure they'll recheck, but that'll be a Heroines win if this is a clean hang.
I don't know. Was that Tiki player looking backwards shooting at her when she went for the hang? No, it's clean. You're right. You're right. It's clean. Okay.
I think I'm just seeing glares now.
There's definitely a lot of glare going on. This is becoming a thing. Wow, that was an exciting game.
It was.
These teams are following the script that we gave them. Thank you so much. How else are we going to drive views?
You know, getting this late in the afternoon, too, can be exhausting. So I don't know how long they've been going on today, but I know when you get to this time of day, it's kind of like, oh.
Yeah. I'd rather have all my games first thing in the morning.
Oh, 100%.
Just to avoid the heat.
Knock it out. Between 8 and 10. I'm happy.
Then head to the pool.
Yeah. Nice little brewski.
Just kidding. My Airbnb doesn't have a pool. No, we don't.
Dang.
We're the webcast production crew.
You got to just hit up someone that does.
We're sleeping in tents underneath an overpass.
We love it.
All right. Immortal Angels on your left. They're down by 1 point to the Sirens. There's 8 minutes on the clock, which is a ton. A ton of time.
This is a lot of time. A lot of time to do some things.
20 seconds.
Getting everyone situated, wiping off these bunkers. I think we're going to have a Snake runner on Siren side. We're about to see. Just judging by the
body language.
Yep, here we go. Yep, Snake runner.
Not so much for the Immortals.
Looks like they got their guns up on Immortal side.
Yeah, Immortals more of a pocket play. They do take the D1. 5 alive.
You know, I don't even think the Sirens broke out to the Snake.
I think it was just a fake body language.
It was a fake run and pull up the gun.
Yep. Oh, their body pull. I think that's a penalty.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a penalty pull. So they're going to lose 2 bodies almost.
And they're
immediately.
checking in this back center too, and she's good. But 2 bodies lost from Sirens right now. 5 alive still. On Immortal Angels. And they pretty much cleared out the back center for Immortal Angels, and they're just
Angels starting to funnel players
Sirens
up that Dorito
just
side.
came off, and I think that's cleared.
Yeah.
A very quick point.
That might be the
for
last
Immortal
player
Angels.
walking off for the Sirens from the mini temple. No, they still have this snake side
Oh,
power.
they do have her. Oh my goodness.
You know what? Her
She
jersey
is fighting.
her jersey color roughly matches the color of
I
paint
know.
on the bunker now.
She was putting up a good fight. That's a kind of, like I said, a scary place to be when you're the last one, especially up there in the center like that. It's yep.
You know you're going to die. You just don't know when.
Oh, we love those memes. Y'all know what I'm talking about on Instagram. When you're the last one and it's not cool.
You know it's coming.
Yep.
All right, well, Tiki's Ohana, they're down 3-0. There's 5 minutes on the clock. Obviously, they can't afford to lose any more points. They've got to win this. If they lose this, the match is essentially over. I know that might be calling a little bit too much, but
Heroines up by 3 right now. And
all right, we got a timeout on the field.
Let's see.
So we got an extra minute.
There we go.
But I haven't seen the Heroines God, even when the Heroines have gone down in this match, on a point, looking like they're going to lose the point, they still rally it back.
Yeah, they've always done that, though.
Yeah.
They've always figured that out, how to come back. And they do play the center a lot. They know when to fill.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating.
That's your field awareness. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't have as much, experience, playing this. So it is new, but it's all learning experience. So what's good about once you get in there and play, you can correct that.
And, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but my gut says that the Heroines had less roster turnover this offseason than a lot of the other teams. A lot of the other teams had big roster turnovers, not so much the Heroines.
A lot of reformatting here.
Yeah, I think for Heroines, probably their biggest loss was Jen Falk, who didn't go to another WNXL team. She went to play D3.
Oh, so this is news to me. I've kind of been out of it for a little bit.
Yeah, welcome to WNXL.
Thank you. It's good to be back from this side.
Yeah, we need some kind of centralized player tracker system because
I know. I've just been.
It's so hard to follow.
Here we go. We're about to see guns up, I'm sure.
Tiki's got to pull out something here.
Heroines are going in for that quick kill. Looks like all 5 guns up, huh?
Tiki delays into the snake. I think they're going to get there clean. Now
up
the middle.
Heroines are the first ones into the snake, but Tiki's is the first one into the 50 contraption. Yeah. Or 50 contraption.
Tiki also moving outwards.
But they did take more ground on the snake off the. There we go. Are we going to see a snake battle? Are we going to see some rundowns?
I think the Tiki's player can go ahead and move to that brick. That really.
She's playing really aggressively, and this is good. This is what they need. They know they need this point.
I'm going to guess this is Paige, although I can't see her jersey at the moment.
Paige has it. She usually does play snake, so. And she's definitely covered more ground. She just needs to, careful check off on this lane right here for this brick. So that's obviously a really squirrely place to be if you've got a Dorito.
Based on the lack of paint coming in, I don't think the Heroines are aware of where Paige is.
I see a couple, but you know what? I bet you they're bounce shots because I saw a couple balls. They might just be strays, but
I think they're shooting over her bunker towards something further back in the snake. They're not aware.
Okay, so she's good shot in.
There you go.
And she's covering some good ground, and I have a feeling something's about to get rowdy.
So Paige looks on the outside. There's no immediate kills to be had. So if I were her, you need to switch the inside. Look, what you're always looking for as a snake player, look for free kills.
Yep.
Make your move, look both ways, look for free kills, and then go back to concentrating.
Keep that head on a swivel for sure. Heroines still have someone at the home, and they're only at the snake 2. And it appeared to have a D1 and a tower here.
Still 5 alive for both teams this late in this point.
Doritos are starting to push up. They're starting to fill. She went to the. Yeah, they're starting to push.
There's a small win going on here for the Heroines, even if nothing's happening. The clock, right? We're now approaching 3 minutes.
They're definitely playing that. They're trying to run that clock down. I think as the clock does go down and they can stay alive as long as they can, I think things are going to happen. But so far it seems pretty conservative. Except Hohan is already taking the snake 50.
Oh, I think she takes one on the neck.
Let's see. Let's call for a check.
Yeah, Paige is going to take a walk. That is a huge loss for Tiki. That was their best chance to blow this open.
I know.
All hope is not lost. They can still push up that Dorito side.
For sure. So I wonder if there's snake players. Is this Carrie in the snake right now? If she's going to move up and take this ground. We do have someone on the center wing over here, the south wing. And here she goes. She can get her in the back if she's quiet and slick about it. Let's just see.
It's got to be Blanco, I think, based on the stature.
And now that wing over here in the center is looking at the Dorito side. So if she's not careful, but luckily her 2 behind her over here at this little.
Frankly, the Heroines only need to sit now. They've now blown out the middle.
Stay alive.
Right? They're up by 3-0. We're now under 2 minutes for the clock. This is Heroine sit time.
Yeah, and I will say that the other team is in a good defensive mode right now. They're playing it safe, but they're kind of almost, I don't want to say they're stuck, but they might be doing the waiting game.
Yeah, I mean, for Tiki, playing a defensive game, with under 2 minutes on the clock, they're down by 3.
Yeah.
This is not good.
And Carrie just got shot out of snake, so honestly. No, Carrie's in the snake right now. We had 2.
That was one of the Blancos.
Okay, they're both in the snake.
Yeah. Normally, you got Blancos on the field. The snake is lousy with Blancos.
Yep.
Just completely covered.
From the worst. We still have our Ohana's side here, staying strong, staying alive. I think one just pushed up Doritos.
Yep, we're up to D2. And we are very quickly approaching the 1 minute mark.
We're at Dorito checking off inside, but you just have Heroines just went up to the center wing. 60 seconds on the clock now.
For the Tiki's coach, put away your towel. There's no point in that anymore.
Uh-oh, we have might have a little something going on right here.
Yep, she's going to cross.
Oh.
Total.
Is she going to, I think.
Yeah. Easy kill.
I can't tell if that was already paint on her. Again, I'm seeing things. It's really bright.
The refs, good news, the refs will sort that out for us.
Yeah, thank God.
All right, so they're going to go down 4-0. That did nothing about that went right for Tiki. They did have a good job getting up to this Snake 50.
That was, it was good, aggressive. I think they could have cinched that a little bit tighter.
Yeah, couldn't make anything out of it, and then from that point it was done. And the clock is now wildly out of reach for Tiki. All right, well, if you want a close match, here's what we got. 7 minutes on the clock. We got Sirens versus Immortal Angels.
Yep. 2-2.
2v2, 7 minutes on the clock. The refs are going to pause, do a little bit of bunker maintenance. All right, you haven't played the field, but you've seen it enough. What do you think of this layout?
So it's definitely, just by looking at it, just from experience, it does look, obviously, covering the most land, getting to the center 50 is going to help you win. And then I think you just stay alive. You know, I'm going to play it tomorrow. We're going to walk through it, especially being at my height. I can't see a lot of things. I can't even see over the snake knuckle, to be honest with you. But I am excited to see how it's going to play. I have heard different things. I've heard, first one in the snake, I've heard pushing the Doritos hard. So we're going to see what's going to happen. Obviously, everyone we play is going to be different. So
having watched enough of these NXL tournaments over the course of the whole weekend, it's that whole nature finds a way.
Yeah.
There always seems to end up being balance on how to attack either Dorito or snake.
Yeah.
Because let's say the field layout favors the snake, which is pretty typical.
Yeah.
And the snake's the incredible dominant. Well, then what happens is a lot of guns start focusing on the snake,
and
which
they
you
forget
should.
about the Dorito
They
side.
forget the Dorito side. So then you start seeing the Dorito side win a bunch of games.
Yeah, if
just
you're
nobody's
blessed
watching.
to have a very aggressive Dorito player that can easily take that, take over those Doritos and get into their land real quick and just be aggressive with it. It's going to be a bad day for you, for the other team, but it can happen for sure. I think a lot of things can happen on this layout. I've seen center heavy, I've seen Dorito heavy, I've seen snake heavy, so it's.
I'm a bit surprised by how heavily the middle has been played. I did not see that coming before this
I
weekend.
don't want to be caught up there in the
middle. Yeah, it's a one-way trip.
Lost.
Yeah, well, no, it's a two-way trip. You get to it, and then you go back to your pit.
Yep.
All right.
Here we go. Can we do 5 alive on Immortal Angels to my right?
Sirens 5 alive on your left. Doubled up at home, although I think one of them got clipped. Yep.
They both
of them
did.
get clipped.
See, you got to be really careful doing that on this layout with all this paint. You have to get tight in there with your neighbor.
Yeah. I'm an advocate of don't stay doubled up at home for long. You got to get out of there.
Yeah.
It's just too dangerous.
Might work with the 2 Blancos in the center.
Right, tiny people.
Yeah. Anyone taller than that ain't going to work. We've got, Sirens have covered into the Snake 50 land. So they're in the safe territory. And you know what? She's battling with the god over here, this little snake insert. And she just shot her out. So she can.
Nice.
They need to communicate that make sure D side's clear so that she can push up. Because if she wants to, she can get this snake. Now she's looking snake side, and now she's got a gun on her. But if she would have gone up real quick, she would have had her in the pack. And I think she clipped her too.
Yeah, Jamie gets another kill here.
Great job.
Oh, now she's going to blow up that tower.
There she goes. Now this is her chance to gun up and move down that snake and close it out. And her 2 should be following to hang that towel.
She does lose a teammate on the backside from the Sirens over in the Doritos. Oh, my God. Actually, look, the Immortal Angels are creeping down the Dorito side.
I wonder if this is going to be a race to tag, and who's going to get this?
Does Jamie see it? Jamie sees it. I think she got her.
She's going to check herself.
Yeah, she got her. Good shooting by Jamie. That's 4 kills?
Yeah, that was great.
There you go. Hero of the match.
Jamie.
Jamie San Roman. Well done.
Heck yeah. Way to do it.
In a tied match. Well done.
Definitely needed that, but that was great. Good playing.
All right. Well, Tiki's has 40 seconds on the clock. They're down by 4 points. The match is gone. Let's just move on from that. So, if you're the coach of Tiki, what do you do here?
Well, honestly, a very aggressive, the aggressive bread and butter, as I call it, and that's 50 snake off the break.
Sure.
50, 2 people through the center, 1 on each side, through around Dorito 50. That's what I would do.
Send 5 to the snake.
Go crazy.
I mean,
Go crazy.
I would either use this as an opportunity
Anything
to
can
give
happen.
some of your bench players a little more spin time.
100%.
Or try a crazy breakout you haven't tried before. Use it as a practice. Use it as
this is all experience
Yeah.
and character building at this point.
character building.
I mean, I love that, though, because it's, it helps you learn what not to do.
You sound like somebody used the phrase character building to
I
hurt you.
I had a rough last 18 years.
Fair. A lot of character building.
We're losing some bodies over here off Ohana's side already, but they've also covered the snake first. So they're already in there, and she's being very secretive about, which is great.
Oh, big
There we
lose
go.
to the tower. All right. That's an opportunity for Tiki.
She has heavy guns on her right now on the snake.
16 seconds, though. Tiki needs to be running.
A race for speed.
Yeah, Tiki should be having bodies running through the middle right now if they really want to
Yeah.
win this. But if they don't, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
They're going in for a check at the wing, and he just pulled someone out.
And
Here
there's
we
a
go.
minor
They're
on the
picked.
back. There's a minor on the back side of Tiki.
And that is game.
That is it.
That win will go to the Heroines.
Yeah, Heroines convincingly won that. Tiki, unfortunately, even during the points where they had opportunities. They had opportunities to win points here, and too many times they're a little bit too hesitant or just lost a gunfight. They just couldn't close it out.
There we go.
All right, Angels in a much better position. They're down by 1 point. 5 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. Tons and tons of time.
And there is a timeout.
There's a timeout. I would guess the average game time on this field for WNXL, probably around 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So you're down by a point. If you lose, down by 2, let's say that would put you at 3 minutes. It's still possible. Angels could lose a point, and they still have enough time to tie it up. Of course, they don't want to lose this point, but if they do, all hope is not lost, unless it's some crazy 4-minute point.
Well, we will see. I guess anything can happen right now. Doing some bunker maintenance here, cleaning them off, getting them ready. Let's see if we can get 5 alive from each side.
Well, I would hope so. They took a timeout.
I know.
That would be,
my goodness.
That would be criminal.
It's hot out here. Also, shout out to these refs for working this all day. Doing the Lord's work.
It's funny. A lot of players take the Lord's name in vain when they're dealing with refs, but, you know.
Hey, you got to be nice to the refs.
This is a really...
Apologies if I shoot you this weekend.
This is probably the best reffing crew I've ever watched. And I've been watching
they're doing
for
really good. Yeah,
3 years.
And I'm impressed. I see the ladder now. They brought the ladder in so you can get a better visual. Love
That's
that.
their economy platform.
I love it.
All right. Angels on your left. They're down by a point. They got plenty of time, though.
Here we go. Heavy center play, doubling up the home for Sirens. And we just lost one on the Sirens trying to run into the snake.
Angels 5 alive. They do get out to that Dorito, and they're up the middle.
Snake is empty.
Both teams. Angels have a player in the snake insert. Actually, yeah, so they have an opportunity to get into the snake. I don't see that for the Sirens right now. I don't see them with anybody poised to get into the snake.
And I think they're definitely shooting heavy on that snake one, trying to prevent that. That snake one cake is just taking a beating.
There you go. Angels into the snake one.
There we go. And he's going in for a check.
Clean.
On Immortal. She's good. And we have a snake corner here for the Sirens.
Also clean for the Angels. Do we still have 5 alive over there for the Sirens?
We are 4.
We're 4,
Yep.
okay.
And she's just moving into the snake brick from the corner on the Sirens.
So Angels got into the snake first, but then pretty much stopped. Stopped at snake 1, which is not the key.
No.
She's got her gun working, but these are not high probability shots she's taking.
And Sun, let's see. She's taking some heat. We got Immortal Angels are just moving down the Doritos now. She's in Dorito 2. This brick is taking quite a beating as well over here for the Sirens.
So there's... Am I correct. Okay, there is the tower hot,
Yep.
the snake tower hot for the Sirens.
And they just killed the Sirens. Their snake player is out. So that is 2 losses for the Sirens right now. And
Okay.
you have their tower is trying to monitor this snake over here for Immortal Angels.
Mercedes Walter, she bounces out to this mini brick from that S1 knuckle. That's something. She still needs to fight her way past the snake tower. The snake tower is going to take a walk. This is Mercedes'
We just lost
chance.
our tower. So
Mercedes.
this is her time to go.
She's got to go. We're down to 3:20. Still good on time.
Someone needs to relay to her that she's gone. She needs to move.
Yep.
She could walk right on up this snake and just annihilate the rest of the bodies if she really wanted to.
Did you see that body language? She wanted to go
Yeah.
all the way to the brick, and then she's like, nah, I should stop.
Well, you need to communicate that you can.
Yep.
That's all communication because 2 more just walked off, and here we go. They're gonna close it out.
Yep.
It was very conservative, but hey, it worked, right?
It worked.
And now it's tied back up.
3-3. I would not be shocked if this game goes to 4-4 overtime.
Here we go. There we go. Oh. Woo.
All right, so
Here we
we are
go.
tied up 3-3, 3 minutes on the clock.
Sure looks full.
Sirens, Angels. Angels have been maybe a little bit more aggressive getting to the snake early, but then they need to
Yeah.
finish that aggression, get up to that 50 and do some damage.
And I'm not on the field with them, so I don't know what would be stopping them, if it's a communication thing or an awareness. Or maybe they just want to play more conservative.
Yeah, that could be their practice style.
Yeah.
It can be who they're practicing against.
This was a good breakout right here. At 5 alive,
Sirens up to that,
they got up to that wing, that snake wing, or I guess that 50 wing.
standing wedge, whatever you want to,
Yeah.
Thank you for not breaking into bunker calls like she's behind the Cobra.
No.
None of the viewers know what you're talking about.
Oh, wow. We have a penalty from San Francisco Sirens. Minor.
All right, so they're going to lose some of their Dorito side then?
We lost one person on Immortal Angels walking off. It looks like from Dorito's side.
All right. Sirens had an ugly fill into this mini temple, but it worked out. She's going to stay alive.
We just lost 2 over here from Immortal Angels coming from the center.
So we're now at the 2-minute mark. Ooh.
You guys lost. San Francisco Sirens just lost someone on Dorito's side. And 2 more.
Yeah, Sirens was.
So.
We have entered very interesting territory as a coach, right?
Very.
Because if you're under 2 minutes and the game is tied up, how much time do you have to have?
And Immortal Angels just got into the snake, and she is stopping at the snake too. However, I wonder if they've relayed those calls of how many kills they have, because we have someone over here on San Francisco Sirens looking at Dorito's side. So she's moving up the snake, and I don't know. I think she sees her now. But she's also got some heat coming in from Dorito. So it looks like a 2-on-1.
If you're the Sirens coach, you've got to towel out. This is not winnable. And you're running out of time. He towels out. I would have argued toweling out about 20 seconds ago. Okay.
Wow. All right.
We're fine. We got 1:20 for the Sirens to try to pull this back. which
There
is
we go.
fine. Minute 20 is not nothing. It's certainly workable.
For sure.
All right, WNXL Paintball. So I'll say the ways that I thought this field was going to play and what I've actually
Okay.
seen since the beginning of the weekend.
Yeah. What do you think?
So I thought this field was going to play a lot slower out to the tapes. I thought there were a lot of open shooting lanes for your gunners to stop movements into the snake, into D1. I did not expect to see so much pushing up the middle, but now we're getting to the point where
It's crazy.
it's great. Yeah, it's almost every game somebody's going to the
It
middle
is.
50
Yeah.
basically off the break. So
I agree.
I didn't expect that. But that's what you get over the course of the weekend, and I don't know any other word to use it than meta.
Yep.
The meta of this field changes every single event.
Yeah, and I will say, like, with a lot of the big wings and stuff that they have in the center, it's kind of intimidating, especially if you're 4'10". But if you're a tall person and you guys can just attack that, I think it's a great center. But there's a lot going on.
I think standing in the center is very, very dangerous. Your survivability is low. So being 4'10 is kind of nice.
I'd say running through would be good.
Yeah,
but you're going to take one for the team.
Yeah. Well, there's so much vision
Yeah.
blocked through the middle. I think you can do stuff like run-throughs,
Yeah.
and it's really hard for the other team to pick you up. Against this reffing crew, it's dangerous because if you take 3 steps with a hit on your pack, you're getting
I
a
will
minor.
say they've been great about being very vigilant with shots, and like I said, you got the guy in the ladder now, like looking down at everything, and you've got a bunch on each side. So
That is-
10 seconds. Here we go for this breakout. San Francisco Sirens versus Immortal Angels to your left.
Sirens got to go. They got a minute 20. They cannot play slow ball.
And they are doing the aggressive center. No one in the snake.
5 alive for both teams. Sirens are doubled up at home.
The snake corner over here
Snake corner's
is
hot.
she's getting
So her job is probably mostly just keep her gun crossed to stop any run-throughs.
60 seconds at this point. I know they just want to try to stay alive, but this is San Francisco Sirens. This is their time to kind of strategically come through.
I'm not seeing it, though. I'm not seeing enough Sirens
And
making
it looks like a
big bumps.
I don't know if that was a hopper hit. She's good. Miss Spray. But she's in the snake. But like I said, we've got 40 seconds left on this clock.
I'm not
and
quite.
she's moving up the snake, though. She knows
This
what
is
she
good.
wants. We've got 1 kill on Immortal Angel's side. And she is
We're now at 30 seconds.
coming. She's coming for it. And you've got someone in the Dorito 3 as
Takes
well.
the tower. 3 players left alive for Mortal Angels. 20 seconds on the clock.
This snake little tower here is she's looking inside, but she is shooting cross with that center. So center sees her. She just needs to be careful about that. Like I said, with the sun, this is where she could potentially get clear, but she just got her. That's a 2-pack for her.
4 seconds.
And she's going to try to tag.
Oh, no! Did she get chopped by her teammate?
No, they had someone in Dorito. She was looking at her coming through. So that Dorito, too, kind of.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Wow, what a finish.
We love that aggression. That was great.
What a finish. A near
So close.
miracle for the Sirens. Almost hit the buzzer.
I know.
She was right there like a foot
Yeah.
away.
Oh, yeah, been there.
Ugh.
It's a kind of a shitty feeling, but, you know.
All right.
That last girl in the Doritos got her, too, so.
FCC is coming after us now because we just dropped an S-bomb in there. Thanks,
Oh,
Son.
I'm sorry.
No, we're fine. Nobody cares.
made-up
FCC's
word.
not watching us. We're good. All right. Well, good luck on
Thank
Sunday.
you so much.
Right?
Yeah. Thanks for having me
Thank you.
on.
Hey, please
It's
come
been a
back.
while.
I hope you enjoyed yourself.
I
You're
did.
Great to work with. Do it
Thank
again.
you. Absolutely.
All
See you
right.
soon.
Thank you so much. That is it for
Bye,
our
guys.
day. We're going to take a break and come back to you tomorrow with more NXL action here in the shadow of Raymond James Stadium down in Tampa Bay.
Stay hydrated, guys.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses. Like, I'm tired of it.
It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off,